Hey guys, welcome back to another episode of the Paper Dungeon. We're so happy that you're here. We're gonna get right into it with a single announcement. We only have one thing we need to share with you guys, and it's very, very important. Lydia, take it away.
Hey,
Nice.
we have a sponsor.
What?
Yeah, we've had a sponsor for a little while. Never Ending. You can find them at beneverending.com or check out their character creator at beneverending.app. They're super, super cool. You can build your own characters. You can look at other people's characters. You can look at our characters. They're the best. They've got this whole variety of stuff you can do. They're working to build even more things you can do, including like an animating thing that you can do with your characters. It's super cool. Also, you should go check them out on Instagram at beneverending because they just posted about their 2.0 release 2.0 release, and it's really cool. It's gonna let me read it because it has some really cool stuff. So it's going to include top and bottom undergarments, gloves, prosthetics, spell effects, cloaks and jackets, weaponized crutches, and animal companions. It's really, really cool, and I'm actually like really excited about it. But yeah, so go check them out. Their little thing cycles through on our screen, and we got a little bot thingy that'll give you the link. They're the best.
And we also have a currently outdated Kickstarter promo video that shows off some of the really cool stuff that you can check out during the break.
And there's actually one more announcement. Lydia this is the last week that Lydia will be in the room that you see behind her little box.
Don't worry, she's still staying with us. It's just that she's
Yes,
moving to
no.
a different
The next
location.
time you see her, her background will look
She will
different.
be in
I'll
a
be in a
different-
different state
Yes.
of mind
Oh.
and the country.
All right.
She will be in a
Nice.
different
For the
little box.
podcast listeners, she is in a room
I am.
currently, and
Currently,
later
she
it'll be a
is-
different
There's a
room.
lot of
Room.
boxes in here.
There will be room with no
Wait,
boxes.
there's another
Also-
announcement.
I will probably be in a different room with the same boxes.
That's
Gotcha.
But-
really good. What's the other announcement, Grant?
July 7th. Buckle up, get your snacks,
Oh, yeah.
get your sodas, diet or regular, and sit back, relax, and enjoy a one-shot DM'd by yours truly,
DJ McKenzie.
Edward, who plays Grant on the Paper Dungeon.
Heck yeah!
June 7th. Did I say
July
You got
7th.
it.
July 7th?
That's what you said the first time.
June.
June. It's
June.
June.
Cool.
It's June,
June
7th.
7th.
That's
See, that
in
makes
like
sense because
6
I will
weeks,
be gone.
I think.
And I will be gone. Sad
Yeah,
days.
so
We'll
be
be
there
gone.
for that. That'll be great.
I'm so
It
sad.
makes me s- yeah, it
I
makes
just
me sad I
realized that
won't
I'm
be able
not
to
going to be
play
there for your
that
one
game.
shot. Oh, I'm so sad now.
Now, regardless of what time it is, I would like to apologize beforehand, just as an overhead apology for whatever happens on that day.
Thank you, Aaron, for the disclaimer, because you never
Yes.
really know.
While we're still
You,
talking about
you
everything, like
sign the waiver by viewing.
that's right.
We're listening.
That's right. By clicking, you sign a waiver. Also, just talking about other kind of random knickknacks and stuff. Drew graduated from college today. Beautiful little boy.
Well,
Big
I mean,
boy.
technically it was on Friday last week,
yes, last
but-
week graduated.
but I graduated college. I am adulting in life.
Is-
it
are
was
you the
my
only-
birthday on Monday, last
It was
Monday.
Hannah's birthday.
Hannah's birthday.
We
Did we
definitely
announce that
not encourage
last
her
week?
to get way too drunk.
Everyone's
Well,
leveling up.
It was so sweet. I saw everybody on Zoom for a little surprise party my roommate planned for me, and everyone was there. It was really
There,
sweet.
there
so.
were a few tears that were had.
More than a few. I cried a lot. Happy tears, obviously. Just felt very loved. So
It's true.
Also, Drew, are you the only one on the cast with a college degree now?
Yes.
Alright. Whoa.
Drew is the only one who's
Cool.
actually educated among us.
He's
Look
the
at that
educated
smart
boy.
man.
That's right.
Look
And
at our big
continuing the
smart
celebration,
boy.
Ryan's birthday is this Friday.
Woo! So much is happening.
I
I know,
Wow.
it's so crazy. Like,
I'm holding back my screams.
Remember when you were like, we only have one thing to tell you before we start streaming?
Let's just
You're
unpack
alive.
our
Well, you
lives.
know what?
Paper
Now it's
Dungeon
just like-
is.
Say
Uh,
everything that comes to mind.
I can't
Well, here's the
unpack.
thing,
I
here's
need
the
to
thing.
pack.
These
I need to
people
go.
are not just our fans, but they're our family, and we just want to keep you guys updated with our lives. And hopefully, you guys care. But if you don't, I'm sorry, you can
Wander,
stick to the end of
Wander,
this and
Wander cares, and we appreciate you, Wander.
That's right.
You always know that one
Yeah.
appears.
I don't.
Okay. Ignoring
I'm a
Aaron and
villain.
his negativity, we're gonna get started with this week's episode of the
Paper
Paper Dungeon.
Dungeon.
Roll
I'm the bad
the
guy.
intro, Drew.
Welcome to Nicomuras, a world full of sprawling cities and dark secrets. In the wake of the trial, a divine act of righteous judgment, the world has been launched into an era of rebirth. But there are those who still lust for darkness and ruin. Follow us across the continent of Talira, from the deserts of Elon Ryan to the fields of Rivaluna. Deep in the Bloomrose Ocean and high above the Alisar Mountains, our story will see our adventurers through glory, fear, and fortune as they make their way through the Paper Dungeon.
So, our story has been evolved into one of the party versus a character named Prazius. a undead creature that has caused revolution in where our party met in the capital city of Oclaron, the city of Athala, where our beautiful boy Edward is from, where Renaya was taking residence. Tarak was imprisoned there, and Melora, Havel, and Kathyr were all traveling through there. And that's how they met. Over the course of several episodes, they've gone through many different things, but they've been using Katin as their home base, traveling to and from Katin, this being the home of Lada Lachlan, the mentor of Renaya. And so it made a good home, and this allowed them to travel from several different places. The most recent development in this story is that Kathyr and Melora, who were previously imprisoned by Prazius, had escaped and managed to make their way back to Katin to meet up with the group, and they met the new friends, and everyone was able to come back together and take a couple of days to rest and recover and rejuvenate. Over the course of that time, they began making plans as to what they were planning. They began to make plans as to what they were planning. Yes. They began to make plans as to what they were going to do to deal with Prazius, this character that has caused several political issues, several regional issues, and now has personal ties with Melora and Kathyr as well as the rest of the party. And so as they began making these ties, it became very apparent to the whole party that there's some way that Prazius is able to keep tabs on where either several party members are or where one or two of them are, as he was able to send a minion of his, one that Melora and Kathyr had managed to meet while they were imprisoned, a new face to the rest of the party, another golden mask figure known as Prazius, probably the most violent of the three new counterparts that Prazius has working underneath him. Prazius was then sent to go capture Melora and Kathyr, or at least they assume, and he brought with him several undead creatures, large skeletons, shambling mounds of bones, skeletons in and of itself, ghouls, a couple of soldiers, and they raided the house of Lada Lachlan, which all like 9 of you guys at this point. It's a stupid amount of people in this house because it's not big enough for the 9 of you. But all 9 of you guys managed to huddle into this house and fend it off. Not without the destruction of the house, unfortunately, but you did manage to fend off the house and all of your comrades from these creatures, and even managed to capture the 3 guards and Prazius in the process. You then began an interrogation process for Prazius, but quickly realized that that was not going to go anywhere, as Prazius did not seem to either understand you or care to speak to you, and it was nigh impossible for you guys to read his emotions or his mind. Same thing with the guards, except that it was more for a lack of knowledge than lack of willingness to cooperate. And so after a little while, you guys disposed of one of the guards and of Prazius through some different means. And that is basically where we left off. Drew, don't look at me like that. But that's basically where we left off. You guys were starting to recover from the battle. I believe, Renaya, you were staying outside of the house while the rest of the people were kind of huddling on the inside of what remains of the more covered balcony at this point, is basically how you could describe the house. And it was beginning to get dark. And so most of you guys were beginning to prepare for bed, if I do remember correctly. We're going to start right where we left off with Kathyr. I believe you wanted to go ahead and do a couple things before you went to bed, right?
Yes. So
All right, what are you doing, good sir?
So after Kathyr and Havel get done sparring,
Yes.
to let off some steam, as it was put by Havel. After everyone else, who I should put in some music here. I'm gonna give me 1 second. I'm so sorry.
Dang, streamer
Anyway,
guy.
guys, we didn't know we have a sponsor.
I would like to make my way back into the house, or what's left of it. What's left of the tiny shamble of a hut.
Definitely.
Do I see... Assuming that Havel and I were sparring while everyone else was getting ready for bed, is everyone more or less asleep by now, does it look like?
As you go back inside, you do see that Renaya is hanging out outside of the hut, but everybody else is beginning to kind of prepare for it. You can see that Lada is on occasion looking at Renaya, but she's not quite doing anything about it quite yet. Havel is preparing himself, getting rid of some of the sweat, clean up himself a little bit. Most of the other party members have had some time to prepare, and so they've changed and set up their bedrolls and all that. So yeah, most people are just about ready to go.
Okay. I will look down at Ginger, who I think is still with me.
Yes.
I will look down at her before kind of looking over at Melora and kind of gesturing.
At this point, she is somewhat sleepy and tired, and so she slowly crawls down you and just kind of taking her bittersweet time. Not bittersweet, her own sweet time. She just kind of prances over to you, Melora, before curling up in front of your bedroll.
Okay. Neato. So after she does that, I'm not going to go to bed yet. I'm going to find a stool or chair, if there is one left.
Yeah, definitely.
That isn't broken. And I'm just gonna take it and kind of take it outside, actually, just outside, where the hole in the wall is, really.
Okay.
Or the lack of wall.
Yeah, basically the way the house is right now is if you were to look at a top-down view of it, where the door that faces the coast is the very top of it, the right side and half of the front side is basically ripped off. So
nice.
You have kind of that L shape with kind of a U left of the roof.
Very nice. Yeah. So I'm just going to take it and kind of drag it out there and just slowly, still sore, sit down.
Okay.
And just kind of sit there for a few minutes before eventually pulling out my mask, actually.
Okay.
And just kind of sitting there. I just kind of stare down at it. And after a little while, in Undercommon, because why not? Well, I can't say this is quite what I expected. I definitely figured that by now I might even be back home. But I understand now more. I understand what it is that you have for me, the path that you've given me. And I will march on. And I look back towards the group and towards Melora. I won't fail. Not again. Before looking up at the stars, at the moon, I won't squander this second chance. And after that, I'll just kind of sit there for a little while, a long while. Probably every now and again getting up and pacing around, or just walking the perimeter of the house. But go ahead.
As you're sitting there, occasionally getting up and pacing before sitting down and resting your back against the wall, the constant presence of Renaya just in the very corner of your vision is always there. And something about it makes it so you just can't quite put it out of your mind. You're focusing on yourself and your divine duties that you feel you have, but just pulling at your attention is just Renaya there.
Interesting.
And as you go out trying to stay focused and think about how you can go about your current situation. Eventually, you start pacing back and forth for a little bit longer than you do. And after a few minutes of that, you stop and go to sit back down in the stool, and there, sitting there, dressed in straps and black leathers, knives hanging from different places, and a tattered cloak around him, you recognize the thief.
Mm-hmm.
He looks up at you. And then over at Renaya. And pulls a knife from his calf. Stands up, walks over to you, kind of twists it around in his hand before, by holding the blade, handing the handle to you, or presenting the handle to you.
Take it.
He pats you on the shoulder and then starts walking past you. And just as he walks past you, his shoulder actually, like, almost like a ghost walking through you. Your shoulder goes through him, and you begin to have visions, much like you had in the past, a previous time.
Uh-huh.
Different scenes flashing past you in so many different speeds and rates. It's hard to focus and pay attention to what you see. But it's almost like you see two completely separate lives. You see Renaya, the focal point of all of these visions, but it's almost like there's two of them. One where she is this high priestess of malice, going through her life and helping others to become who destiny has had them to be, whether that is through rejecting the visions that their parents had or any other process of rejecting who they thought they should be. And the other, a darkened figure going through her life, exacting revenge on her past and those who oppose her. You see her coming in and out of the nine hells, each time looking more and more fiendish, just taking on traits, almost like Melora has taken on Fae-esque traits. Episodes go back and forth between her helping and harming, and helping and harming, and helping and harming, before eventually they're flashing by so quickly that you will almost see the same person in one. And it comes clear to you the current depiction that you have of Renaya, what you currently can see, this combination of the two. Both equally a part of her and both tearing at her. And I need you to roll 3 dice.
Oh no, dice rolling. Of any type of dice?
D20,
Yeah, no. I was not expecting this. Okay. Oh, they're over here. That's why I couldn't find them.
Did you find the dice?
Yes,
You know how important it is to use the dice.
I have the dice. I can't show them off very well.
Done.
But
good job, my son. Go ahead and roll them and let me know what you got.
Oh, interesting. So interesting.
A nat 1, a nat 20, and a single 10.
I wish. No. A 7. A 10.
Okay.
And a 12.
Ooh.
Those are rolls.
Okay.
And just because I can, I will, using my +1 to insight, I will make the 12 a 13.
Okay.
Nice.
That way they're
have
all
no idea
even.
what's going
They're
on.
evenly split. Just because I
No idea.
can.
That's so funny.
No idea what's going on. I'm so confused.
I'm so this.
I'm
I'm shaking.
I'm going to send a message to Drew. While that's going on,
Yeah,
does anybody else have anything that they want to talk about before they go to bed? Apple?
Jump away from it.
Oh, do you need someone to stall for time while you text
Yeah,
Drew?
basically. Here, just
I'm
give me
on
a
it.
second. All right, cool.
Wait, What's Ryan gonna do?
Okay.
Oh, well,
it's
if Ryan's got it. No. Go ahead, Ryan.
It's fine. No,
You,
no.
what
I
if?
mean, it's
What?
okay.
Tell you what. Track goes. He finds Havel.
Oh no.
Yes.
This isn't necessarily what I wanted, but sure, this works.
He walks up. He says, Havel, this is incredibly important. I need you complete confidence in you right now. Look me in the eyes. Can I trust you here?
Of course.
I need to know I need an answer.
What do you need?
Do you know how to knit?
Ah, dude, I was so waiting for you to ask him if he knew the Muffin Man.
No, I.
Do you know the
Who's
Muffin Man?
Muffin Man?
I literally
The
mouthed
Muffin Man
it.
who lives on
I
Drury Lane?
literally mouthed it. He said, "Do you know?" And I was like,
The Muffin Man.
That's,
"The Muffin Man."
that's why
The
I.
Muffin Man.
That's
The
why I couldn't
Muffin
keep a
Man.
straight face because I just saw everyone like Muffin Man.
This is why are you laughing? This is important. Do you know
Sorry,
how
I
to
just
knit?
thought of an old nursery rhyme.
You're cultured. You know many things. Do you know how to knit? I remember you
I
told
know-
us that story that was like of you. Was there someone who knit in that story?
I mean, technically, one of them did knit. I don't think I ever really picked up that trait from them, though.
Why
Unfortunately,
would you not learn how to knit?
I
It's
didn't-
incredible.
It wasn't something that necessarily piqued my interest as a young one.
I have re-knit this 5 times, but I don't know how to stop knitting it.
What do you mean you don't know how to stop knitting it?
How, when you take the needles out, it just unravels. Which is fine, because then I have more yarn to knit with. But it's getting a little gross,
So,
because I keep using
Okay.
my...
so two problems. One,
Yes.
I don't believe that your whatever technique you're using to knot the yarn is as effective as you would hope it to be.
Well, it's knitting. I assume that there is an ending of it.
No, it ends where you want it to end.
Well, yes, but how does that happen? Is there like, do you tie it in a bow?
No, well, no.
Have you sent that
know,
text, DJ?
I
All right,
don't-
so we talk about this for the next like 20 minutes.
Have you watched the text?
Knitting, crazy,
Kn-
absolutely wild.
it's the one skill I never thought to pick up.
It's it'll save your life one day.
Have you
Right.
watched that?
I have not yet. I was waiting to say, I, as Kathyr, he's just going to stay awake. He's more or less going to stay awake for the first 4 hours, just keeping watch, more or less, waiting
Okay.
for Melora to wake up.
Okay.
Oh, that's cute.
So now I'm going to watch my thing.
Okay.
Um,
So,
I technically wanted to talk to Leshka, but I can't do that now.
I'm gonna skedaddle.
Right. Good talk, Tarak. I hope you find your answers.
I need a
Uh,
string wizard.
Right. I'm gonna take my notebook,
Okay.
my notebook that Leshka gave me,
uh-huh.
and seeing that Leshka's busy,
Mhm.
I'm going to go to Renaya.
Okay. Yeah, she's sitting out just a little ways in front of the hut. Are you facing the waves or facing the cliff, or are you on a different side of the house? This is important for the
Okay.
situation.
That way, when you pass out, you
I'm-
don't fall off the cliff.
I'm facing the cliff.
Yeah, so she's
Yay.
facing the cliff. You guys at this point now can see the moon just faintly over the horizon, casting a bright little beam of light into the water that is disrupted by waves and tides coming by. There is a pretty strong breeze coming in, definitely a lot more aggressive than the gentle breeze that you're used to be here at Katyn, carrying a good amount of salt and sand with it, just enough to not be like pelting your skin like a dust storm or anything like that, but just enough that you can kind of feel it in the breeze as it's going, carrying those smells and that sediment and everything like that. And as you begin to go out, just ever so faintly, there's just a very, very gentle sprinkle of rain.
Howell's just gonna sit down next to Renaya. It's been a long day, huh?
Yeah.
You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to talk about it, but are you okay?
Yeah, I just have a lot to think about, I think.
Fair. It's very fair. This is gonna sound really stupid, but you're a follower of Malice, and I assume, or no, I know for a fact that you're well read. So, and Havel's gonna take out the notebook full of basic arcane theory and just go, I still don't know 100% what I'm looking at. Can your Arcana domain, right? You understand this stuff vaguely.
Okay.
I don't know.
I'll look over everything.
You go over, and just like it is with any bit of education, like just having a different perspective on it, especially one so different as looking at it from an academic standpoint versus a religious standpoint. And the combination, kind of the awkward, weird combination of the two that is the Arcana domain, it just gives you fresh perspective on this basic weave theory that you have going on and kind of the basics of magic and stuff like that. And Renaya, being the amazingly talented woman that she is able to present it to you in a way that's just a little bit more understanding for you, and a little bit easier for you to grasp and conceptualize. And so over the course of probably like half an hour or so, she's able to kind of get the basics into a way that you can understand.
There's probably a solid 10 minutes where Havel's just like, wait, okay, what do you mean that an arcane focus works unless the material costs money? Doesn't the arcane focus cost money?
It's so true. Magic is so funny like that.
I'm just gonna leave it at that. Yeah, I could do that.
So anything else that anybody else would like to do before bed? Awesome, great, amazing. Everybody, after a little while, Havel, Renaya, are you going to bed?
Yeah, but she'll get one of the tents and set the tents up outside, but it's kind of like half-hearted, and she'll stay in the tent since it started raining.
Okay, perfect.
Tarak sleeps in the rain.
Very nice. So everybody else huddled in the corner of the house that is covered. Tarak and Renaya out in the rain.
We have multiple tents.
Everybody begins finding their rest. Everyone aside from Kathyr, who you stay up for a little bit, keeping watch. Kathyr, go ahead and make a perception check.
All right, nice to know we're staying on brand, ladies and gentlemen. 12.
Oh,
nice. Yeah. Again, it's hard to.
I'm a little distracted.
Especially after what just transpired. It's hard to not be thinking about Renaya in such a different light at this point.
Yeah. Sure.
Sorry, that sounds. Anyway.
It sounds bad. It does. Yeah.
Anyway.
great.
But you do find yourself managing to stay aware enough to every once in a while look out around yourself and assess the situation and your surroundings. And you're pretty confident that nobody is going to eat you guys in your sleep tonight.
Nice. Nice.
After your 4 hours transpire or so, you do recognize that it's about halfway into the night, and that you should probably at least get a little bit of sleep.
Okay. If I turn around, do I see Melora starting to wake up?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So after I see that, I will stand up and just kind of slowly make my way over next to where she is, and just kind of sit down. How are you feeling?
Feel alright. Much better after sleeping.
Yeah, I feel this in my arms still, and it sucks. I suppose sparring with Havel probably didn't help it, though.
Probably not, no. Sure, it helped in other ways, though.
Yeah, it did.
How are you?
Concerned.
Uh-oh. Would you care to share? I mean, there are many things to be concerned about right now, I suppose, but seems like there's something new, perhaps?
Yeah. I'm not sure what yet. Just, do me a favor. After this Prazius thing is done, and we have the mental capacity to worry about things again, just keep an eye on Renaya.
Of course.
Something's off.
Alright. Are we going to be able to wait that long to be concerned about it, or should we perhaps start worrying about it now?
Both.
Alright.
But I don't think there's enough to take any action on right now. So just
Alright.
be aware and ready. I'm very tired.
Ginger is not done sleeping. I think I'll take the next watch if you'll take her.
Uh-huh. That sounds wonderful.
And Melora will try to gently, without waking her, just scoop her up to place with Kathyr.
This is almost with surgical precision. Exactly. It's an art that you have mastered over the decades, over the years that you've been with her. And so you are able to flawlessly do this and pass her off to Kathyr.
I will then... Did you leave the chair where Kathyr was sitting?
Yes, I did. Just outside, just inside the house enough that it's not getting soaked.
I will sit there then, and I will have both of my bows in my lap, both the oath bow that Tarak gave me and the one from my childhood, just to sit with and reflect upon them. Because I'm thinking about a name to give my oath bow.
I did.
Nice.
So, and I will sit and watch.
Okay, perfect. The rest of you go through and all wake up. Everyone's throat's still intact. There's no situation. But you all do manage to wake up as the sun is rising. As you can see, Melora is waiting for you guys. But you all do awake. What are you guys gonna do?
So I would like to be clear here. We're all awake and we are all 5th level.
Yes, everybody's with you.
Yay!
Congratulations, guys.
We
go.
did it!
That's just a little bit better.
So
Edward
DJ, I'm just gonna text you something.
Okay.
Never a good sign. Edward will go make some tea. And that's what Edward does. And he doesn't hand it out this time. He just says, if anyone wants tea, I made some tea. And then he sits by the tea and sips the tea.
Lada approaches you. May I have some of your tea?
Absolutely. I made several, or not several teas, but enough tea for everybody.
Thank you. And she'll pour herself a cup and then just sit down next to you.
So, we've tried to do this a couple times now, and I think perhaps third time's a charm, right? I assume everyone has gathered at this point.
I want to point out that Havel's not there, and you just hear off in the distance just a and it worked! Oh, it worked! That is
Lana's gonna rush outside as this is the third time that there has been an explosive sound near her house in the last 2 weeks.
Is gonna
So
like
she rushes
crawl in
outside.
on all fours. Leshka is like gonna like just scamper out there.
Ryan, which spell did you just figure out?
he figured out Firebolt. It's a cantrip.
Yeah.
He's been...
She rushes outside to see the scene of this tiny little scorch mark in the grass. You know, just a small trail of fire.
It's 2d6.
Just tiny scorch mark. And just kind of looks at that, and then looks at you, and then looks you back at that. Did you do that?
I think I just did.
Well done.
Vinny! I did the thing.
Renaya's just sitting outside the tent.
At this point, Leshka is going to run over and pick up Havel and just kind of swing him around.
Okay.
Havel, you did it! Congratulations!
Yes.
You're well on your way.
Right. Here's this back. Havel gives you back his your arcane focus, which he pickpocketed from you. Which is if you're worried.
That's impressive because his arcane focus is a ring.
Yeah. I want you to know. I opened your character sheet to make sure it wasn't something special. and I rolled, and I don't know. Does a 25 do it for you?
Yeah, no, for sure.
Okay, cool. Okay, I was just wondering. Great. Yeah. So he hands back the ring, and he just goes, "Okay, I just wanted to see if I could do it. I'm sorry."
That is impressive on many levels.
Great.
Sick.
So,
Anyways, we can have
we
we
were
can have
gonna
a
start
conversation.
planning, I think for the third time, but if you are busy,
No. We can talk. Yeah, no, this is great. I just wanted to try it out.
So excited.
She then turns, Renaya, come on.
Okay.
You're in trouble.
She just nods and then enters the shabble.
The house.
Yeah. She doesn't say anything else. She doesn't do anything, but she goes and she returns to sit next to you, Edward. So I think we were trying to finally figure out what exactly we're going to do.
Yes, that'd be nice.
Right.
Should I be concerned about the loud noise and screaming outside?
No, Havel learn magic.
Does
Oh,
anyone else
good.
feel a little stronger today?
Oh, we're
I mean,
gonna
I
do
just-
that.
I just shot a combination of fire and lightning out of my hand. I think this is.
I don't know. Oddly, I feel like I can attack faster now in a course of 6 seconds. I don't know what it is.
I feel like I have 9 more hit points than I
I
did
don't know what you're talking. Honestly, I don't know what you're talking about. I feel oddly less sneaky and a bit more squishy.
You know, I feel considerably more sneaky, and actually, I'm trying to find a way to tell you guys that I pass without trace now, which could help us
You
sneak
could
in
just you could just say you think you can now cast the spell Cast Without a Trace, since it is a log spell.
Right. I think that I have access to more spells now, considerably pass without trace, which could help with sneaking around somewhere, not leaving anything behind.
Be very useful, actually.
That
Thought so.
which sounds just the thing to negate my inability to move silently.
I thought so.
Havel is going to walk over to Edward And before Edward can really even respond or say anything, he's going to grab Edward's face and then kiss him on the forehead and just go, "Sorry, buddy."
Why? What is that about?
Havel's gonna sit back down and not even doesn't mention it.
Edward's just wide-eyed. What the flip just happened?
That would not pass in the workplace. I'm just saying. I'm gonna have to report you to HR for that one.
So
We're in a half shack.
Anyway,
what is the
back to the plan. Thank you, Lotta. So do we want to raise an army?
No, that'll take too long.
Right. Fair points. Very fair.
I see no harm in raising an army, but still perhaps like not doing it ourselves necessarily, but having it happen at the same time as we're doing something else, just so that to save time, just in case we need one after whatever happens.
I thought that was Wrathful.
Revoluthel speaks up at this moment and says, "I would be happy to do this."
And did we say at some point that we knew a politician from?
Yes, we do know a politician.
Who who we could
Prazius,
who we could get to Othala in a timely manner?
Yes.
Blix kind of like speaks up and is like, hold on, let me try to remember.
She's British.
I know. If I may,
There it is.
you see, we do have access to other politicians, but I have my own means as well.
Oh, that's right.
What does that mean?
Oh, she's sweetheart, I don't mean this in any offensive way. She's a changeling.
Yes. No offense taken, of course.
Right. Okay.
And one of my identities, if you would, happens to have political power in Herenthia.
And you think you could handle running a nation, or not a nation, a city post chaos, post turmoil?
Well, I think that at the very least I have enough connections to have access to a group of people that would be able to, yes.
I
I'm
think
on
that
the
could
council.
be a plan B, maybe. That's just my
Edward?
opinion.
Edward?
If we could
You
get a
don't
politician that
trust me.
knows what they're doing first, that might be
And
better.
what makes you think I don't know what I'm doing exactly?
This is a
Have
dangerous
you
path
ever
to
run
walk
a
down, Drew.
city government?
You've got to
it's
stop this.
I am on the
Not
council
easy.
in Herenthia.
If
What?
Revoluthel speaks
Did
up.
I know this?
If I
Listening to a word I said.
I just realized, DJ, this is funny. Hold on. Keep going.
if I may, who are you on the council?
You just admitted that you're someone in the council in front of a councilman.
I basically just like clear my throat and transform into Pietra, and you see before you like a sun elf that has like golden hair in a ponytail, and yes, of course.
Pietra.
Oh, you're the
Pleasure.
Sun Elf representative?
Indeed, I am.
That's quite fascinating.
That
I have an
explains a lot,
estate
actually.
too, in fact. So, if we ever needed to have housing in Herenthia,
Okay, now I am just confused. Are you actually Pietra, or are you just pretending to be Pietra when she's not there?
both. Pietra
I'm lost
vacations a
too.
lot. Pietra knows about me, and I take over for her when she wants a break from politics.
Right. Okay. So we have
A
possibly
politician.
2 politicians then at our disposal.
You see Revoluthel just like look down and just start questioning everything.
Revoluthel.
Yeah.
The Sun Elves have no quarrels with Othala, correct? Well, in previous times.
They haven't had many. Definitely not since the Elven Wars that transpired.
I mean,
Even further than the most recent bout of Elven Wars, that was some 70 years ago or so. So probably not. I do think that since there is a representative from Athala on the council, Maxius Orthal, I think that that might be slightly more peaceful versus a politician from another country coming in to step in as leadership. But
And at the very least, I can get counsel with him.
exactly. No, I think
That's
it's
not
a
a
good tool.
bad plan. If we can get someone from Athala
You-
there, that would be perfect. Someone
Well-
who could be sympathizing to our cause.
Yes.
Can I add that I think you're all seeing this in the wrong light. I don't believe that if Pietra showed up and essentially helped save Athala, that most Athalans would see her as someone trying to take over Athala. I feel like if we just established that we're just here trying to save Athala from whatever it's dealing with, and we have a councilman on escort, anyone who is pro Athala and the blind nations won't even bat an eye. And if they do, we just killed their boss.
That is a fair point, Havel, although I do...
Great insight.
It
There
does
is
help
a
having someone that the people
chance.
already know and trust.
Of course, but do we have any way of knowing specifically that the Atholan councilman is not corrupt himself? I can't hear you, dear. Speak up, please.
I haven't seen him in quite some time. I do not know.
Nor I.
Right.
I have not been in Harentha for a little while, but I just have a fear that Prazius has his claws or talons, if you would, in as many people as he could get his hands on.
I think we're pleading for a perfect solution, and no solution is perfect. I think this is the closest thing we have. That is simply my take.
Okay.
And that being said, we're past Edward. I say this in complete disparity, really. We're past the point of talking. We have to end this soon, or else people are going to die.
I understand. I was
More
actually
people.
speaking with Kathyr recently. And something crossed the conversation. I think it's interesting. It's worth bringing up.
Yes,
So-
I remember now.
Yes. We've all agreed that some way or another we need to get inside. We need to get to a safe place. That's pretty much step one. I understand. That would be the best way, so we have somewhere to work from, and from there we can make our decision. I think it makes sense to go scout to see what it's like around Prazius, and if you could do something, awesome. I don't know if that'll be the case, but
Are you suggesting to have separate teams, if you would, that have different functions to serve?
maybe. Hear me out. Revolutho said earlier that the nation is not the place but the people, which I resonated with heavily. That makes complete sense. Prazius isn't Athala. He doesn't care about Athala. So, what if, instead of trying to redeem Athala from the inside, we redeemed Athala from the outside? And what I mean is we get some of the people that care about Athala out. An evacuation. Whether it be a
all
long
in
time where
prison.
people are trickling out. Well, we don't know that.
Do we do?
Like we said earlier, if we talk to people and we find sympathizers, then maybe we could get them out.
And Melora speaks up. Actually, Havel, there are still people that are living in the houses that are just keeping a low profile. There are many houses that are empty, but there are some that are full.
and
That are just
and we want to spend valuable time searching through every single house, so that way we can get them to a.
Havel, are the people valuable?
well.
Yes,
think
that's why I
so.
want to kill Prazius, and that's why I want to end his rule now, so that way we
Well,
can.
Edward's idea, actually, to have separate teams perhaps may not be such a bad idea. We have access to what? 5 guard uniforms. I mean, if there were guards going around each house, maybe doing a routine inspection, that is our way to check to see which houses are holding people. I don't know. I understand Edward's
happens?
concern for getting people out, but perhaps that's what happens after we figure out the Prazius problem, Edward.
Maybe, but what happens if we don't succeed on the Prazius front? What happens if all of us get captured or killed, and then everybody in Othala is still in trouble? What if we get some people out, and then some people can help from the outside, figure out the next thing, you know? Or maybe we win with Prazius and we have people out of the city anyways, which is a win-win. Then they're not in danger. It makes sense to me. Even if all of Thala burns, then we have a group of people to redeem it.
I think it may be better to find people that are outside of Athala that sympathize than trying to go in the city walls and find people there. There are way too many guards. Me and Kathyr were just there. We hardly got out ourselves, and it was only because we looked like guards ourselves and I had the ability to charm people.
We already have people outside that empathize with us. We have Revoluthel here. They're doing what they can, and now we have the chance to do something in the city. That's a very rare thing.
I'm saying, Edward, I think one of the best ways to help the people may be to cut the head off the dragon. And that head is Prazius right now.
I agree.
And to back you up, I will be returning to my homeland, and I will be bringing an army to Athala, whether that is to help remove Prazius or to help stabilize the city and the nation. From my understanding of when we left, most of the people that are left in the city are sympathetic to Prazius, not to Athala.
Or at least appear to be, or pretend to be, if you would.
Yes. And now we're treating Prazius as if he's in charge of all of the workings. We still haven't considered much about post-Prazius. If we kill Prazius, what will the others that are, dedicated to him do? Well, maybe they'll increase security. Maybe they'll go around killing all of the citizens.
Well, Edward, if you remember, those guards that attacked us last night, they were just doing their jobs. They were happy to run away when given the chance. So I kind of have a feeling that a lot of the people that are employed under Prazius are doing so out of necessity for the money and for their life, and not necessarily for their loyalty to him.
So, what if we get inside, we pick a time, or an event, or some sort of signal, that when the deed is done, when Prazius falls, then somehow there's a way to let the people know that it's time. And if they already know what that signal means, and they know what to do in response, then maybe they can get out.
So I think in order for it to work the way that you're suggesting, we're gonna have to have 1 or 2 people disguised as guards that go in long before we arrive so that the people are aware. But that just seems dangerous to me. There's too much risk of error. What if we're detected and then Prazius knows we're coming, and now the people know too? What if we get blindsided like that one night that old man helped us inside, and only for us to be captured at the end?
I'd be willing to do it for Athala.
I think we just need to start the spark. We don't need to run the whole fire. Just start it.
What do you mean, Renaya?
We don't need to figure out everything. I mean, if we go in and we do what we need to do, there's other people out there who aren't happy about Prazius. Edward, you saw them.
Oh yeah, I made a lot of friends.
Other people will take care of it. Other people will pick up.
I love your thinking, so we get outside and we do what we can with what we have.
Hey.
I like
and
that.
And I have another way for us to get in sneakier now, which should be helpful to us for sure. We do have the guard uniforms, like I've said. It may be helpful in case we're spotted.
Edward,
Do you know of a way other than the front gate to get in?
DM.
You know that the city of Athala is well fortified. Go ahead and roll a history check.
Question, DM.
Question hand.
So because of Blix's background, she has the criminal spy background. Is there a chance that she has been in Athala before and would be aware of any like secret underworkings or criminal organizations that would need other ways of getting in the city?
The Ledger had a pretty decent
That's what I'm
presence.
thinking. Yeah. So like,
the
did the
Athala.
Ledger have other ways of entering, like that Blix might be able to try to remember?
Sure. Also, go ahead and roll a history check. Edward, what did you get?
I rolled a 17.
17.
Yes.
So yeah, you know that the city is really well fortified. It's designed to be a stronghold, one that could withstand a siege for several years if properly prepared for itself. There are several secret entrances and exits that would allow for spies or for people trying to reach out to aid, to leave. And you know of a couple of these. The only one that you actually know that you could probably figure out is through the sewers. You know that they're on the sides of the mountain are 4 to on either side of the city. There are 4 massive tubes, basically, that stick out from the city
maybe.
that allow for sewage to exit the city. And actually, there's then kind of a not a ductwork system, but an irrigation system that then funnels a lot of that sewage down into the farmland that provides water and fertilizer for many of the farms in the immediate area in front of Athala.
Would Grant and Edward, I'm curious for both, would Edward's uncle be any part of the reason why Edward would know this?
Yes.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Do you know why?
Yeah.
Do you not want to say why here?
We'll talk later.
Okay, cool. Edward says...
As for just a second, as for you, Melora...
19.
Yeah, it's the same thing. You know that the Ledger has been there before. It's been a long time since you did anything for the Ledger in Athala, but you do remember that the sewers and there are technically connections from the catacombs in the back that do exit the city, but that was several years ago, and you're not sure how many of those still survive or if they've changed them or anything like that. You do know that they did change on occasion to continue the security of the city, and so you're not quite sure how the catacombs would work, but...
Edward says, as you know, every single city needs a way for things to go in and out. So no city is actually entirely fortified. They can do what they can, but there are always some things, and Athalas happens to be the sewage system. They combine using the sewage as irrigation for the fields. So if we find one of the ducts, I believe there's 4 of them? There must be several. If we find one of them, then we will be able to enter, and it might be hard at first, but find an access point.
And years ago, there was access through the catacombs at the towards the top, where towards behind Athala, basically.
Yeah, towards the back of the cave.
Yeah, the back of Athala.
Through the rest of the mountain. Yeah.
There were catacombs in the back of the mountain that the Ledger did use. However, it's been several years since I've had any sort of mission from them, so I have no way of knowing whether they're still intact or anything like that. But I do know they existed at one point, at least.
That makes sense. Plus, there's fewer guards in the back of the city, so that could help for both of us. Yes.
Of course.
What do you say?
Haven't been reminded of the catacombs. Would Havel have any updated information
on? You.
Since I technically, I mean,
you were there.
And work
Go
for
roll
Ledger.
History check.
Ledger.
Am Ledger.
Renee, did you have something you want to say too for now?
I was just gonna do the reminder of the scary robots in the catacombs.
You know.
History?
History.
18.
Yeah, so you knew that they were used. You don't know which one leads where or how. You don't know the details of the system
Okay,
since you
that's
didn't
fine.
actually do any work in Nathala. You did everything in Marincia. You do also know from just little tidbits that when the ledger leaves a place, they don't really leave any evidence behind. So
No, they burn it all down.
exactly. So anything that the ledger would have used as escape
that's
tunnels,
fair.
they probably would have used to escape and then destroyed them behind them.
Yeah, I think that those criminal tunnels are collapsed.
It would make sense. I haven't been there in years. I just know
No.
that they were an access point at some point.
Can I pose something?
Of course.
No, it's not something drastic. Can we walk and talk? Because technically it is like a 4 or 5 day journey to Athala.
We do have a couple. Oh, that's Mora. We have a couple horses, if I remember correctly. If there's anyone that
yeah.
not particularly fast, we could
We
take
have.
turns on the horses so we didn't get tired.
We have. Well, Melora and I have 3 horses.
Well, I have a feeling that Wrathful should take one of them so that he gets there
Well,
faster.
Yeah, that's fair. Although then, I guess the question, Leshka. Yes. What
Like
is it, my dear
teleport?
friend?
What is it, my dear boy?
Keep doing it, Drew. I like it.
Did you still want to perhaps transport Revoluthel to Harentha in order to help his journey along to go by faster? Well, I don't see a reason why that couldn't be done. It certainly would increase.
That would greatly increase the efficiency of my arrival.
Yeah.
You need to
Yes,
build
of
additional
course.
pylons.
And I
we
think
would
it would be best
already-
if someone went with him to make sure to keep him safe on at least on his journey
course.
home.
Lada
We
will
would
speak up.
already be in Harentha then for me to have access to other council members and communication like that. With that being said, however, how could we communicate with the rest of our group here to make sure they are updated on our escorts?
Lada speaks up. I would probably go with Revoluthel to help him make his way to La Stella. If you guys wanted to get us to Harentha, then you could stay behind and work on providing, getting in touch with Maxius potentially and seeing just how upright he is, while I help
Fantastic.
with Revoluthel, and then I can keep at least Renaya up to date, and her and I
That
can use
sounds
communication.
lovely.
And then I believe
Right.
no, it's only short distances if I remember correctly, right? What you and Leshka do.
Yeah.
So,
well,
so at
And
least
then
we could be in
we have-
communication.
3 horses for us then, so that, I think that 2 people can fit on a horse at a time. Tarak on his own, probably.
Just to clarify, you guys have 2 horses and a cart.
yeah, as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
Because
you
we
got it.
have because Kathyr and Melora got 3 horses, and then the rest
I
of the
have a
party got
question.
two horses and a cart.
So then we have 5.
Yes.
Hey, DM.
And a cart.
Yes.
I have a question.
Yes.
So, first off, I would like to state Track is not with the group,
Okay.
right?
Oh, of course.
Track hasn't been here for this conversation. Now, theoretically, is there a section of the house that faces the cliffside or no?
There's still half of the section of the house.
And so there's a section of the. So, is the cliff visible?
Yes.
Who would be facing that direction? Please let it be Grant.
Yeah. Well, yes, it would be because Edward was towards the kitchen because he
Yeah, I
made
sat
tea, and that's
there
where
for
Lada
tea.
sat down,
That's
and then
so
everybody else sat
bad.
around. So we'll say, Renaya, you are on the opposite side of Lada, so you don't see this, but we'll say Lada, Revoluthel, Edward, Kathyr, Melora can all see.
Hey,
Can all see
yeah.
this, and everybody
Very
else
good.
is have their
Special.
back to the cliff as they're all.
So, out of the corner of your eye, while you're just all having this conversation, you see Tarak standing on the edge of a cliff, wildly waving his arms in the air. You might hear some muttered conversation, those of you who are listening closely. Sounds something along the lines of Thrakurao Shadow Gurs, Vampirum Gigavolans Mortem. And then I just jump off the cliff.
Oh, Tarak's gone mad.
And then suddenly, like an angel of death, a dark shadow races forward up into the sky, and I'm gone.
Oh.
And that's what you
Edward,
see.
That's all you
Edward, Tarak just jumped off the cliff. I think he went feral again, and he starts running towards the cliff.
Everybody starts getting up.
Yeah, we get up and we check it out.
Tarak, go ahead and roll a d6 for me.
I'm so excited. It's a 6.
Aaron, I love you.
It's a 6.
What is happening?
What happened?
So,
Aaron, I love
as
you
you
so
all
much.
run out, you first look up to see this black blur flying through the sky with what looks like this kind of like palish greenish orcish figure on the backside of it, and then from the cliff 5 more of these black blurs.
Oh god, that's a
barreling
whole lot
up
of them.
into the sky.
When did
6
that
in
happen?
total of these creatures
You rolled a 6. Therefore, there's 6
We're
of them.
under attack.
rising
That's
into
not
the
how this
sky.
spell works.
Yes, it is.
It
Yes,
is?
it is. And any additional amount that the DM chooses.
What? Wait, hold on.
Did Aaron?
Are we talking about the same spell?
Did Aaron
What
get wrecked?
happened?
Did DJ get wrecked?
No, it's the one that you
Let
said.
it happen. It's
The
cool.
second level spell? For paladins?
It says additional amounts are allowed if the DM allows. It's from your text that you sent me.
Oh, okay. So I think that's saying that you can allow different mounts than the ones given, rather than a different number.
I like it better this way. So
I mean, I'm
6 of
down
them-
if you want to give me 6 of them.
6 of them show up, all
Okay.
creating this little flock of giant bats that Tarak is riding one of them before he curls around and ever so gently struts and lands in front of you guys. This hideous, disgusting. These aren't like fruit bats. These aren't beautiful fruit bats that are kind of
Do
cute.
they
You're
look
yeah,
like?
that's
Do
what
they look like the war bats of the Drow?
Yes,
Pretty
that's
dang
exactly
close.
what they look like.
They're going
100%.
to eat us. And Edward hides behind Lada.
How in the world did you get these here?
Hey,
Ha!
Back, get off that thing
What?
before it
What?
kills you.
What is
How in the
happening?
world did you summon 6 war bats?
honestly, didn't expect the other 5.
Okay, but the real question is,
so-
where did the warbats come from?
You guys, a lot is looking over the
great
cliff.
question.
And how long do they last?
Oh, they just do.
Oh, great.
Yep.
So
How long do you last? Their creatures are here.
I just do, I suppose.
Just-
Yep.
I mean,
You're right. Yep.
Same, yeah.
All right.
I don't
Uh-huh.
do
So this one's name is
Um,
Flack.
Oh,
Very very nice. Melora will like let it
What's that thing?
sniff her hand.
Oh,
and, like,
wow.
Yeah, Black sniffs at your hand before, like, just very gently starts nipping at you.
Careful, it is definitely carnivorous.
The rest of them are all at this point. They were standing upright, and now they all kind of, you know how bats can crawl.
yeah.
On, like,
Yeah.
Yes,
they're
they
all
have a
creepy.
movement speed of 10.
They are all now down on their claws and their paws. I'm going to refer to them as 2 separate things because they don't have paws on their wings, but they're down on their 4 legs now, like sniffing and getting up in your face. And every once in a while they'll screech a little bit, and you can like see their
Ooh.
ears like flitting back and forth with the echolocation going on. It's not necessarily pleasant, but it's not unpleasant. It's just a really creepy bat all up in your business.
So is this our transportation then?
Well, I expected it to be mine, but now that I have a whole bunch of them, sure.
I mean,
Although they might be a bit hard to control, they only speak Orcish.
All right.
I'm
Perhaps
not getting
you
on
could-
one.
Perhaps, Tarak, you could teach us a few words that would be helpful in our travels.
I'll be honest, they only know 2 phrases.
Alright.
One of them is Zaduk, which means destroy, and Dakos, which means disembowel. So
Oh
Uh,
gosh.
what about bowl or up? perhaps. Or
I
they
mean,
or they just
when you get on, have you never ridden a bat before?
I kind of say
No,
I have.
correct. Most people don't ride bots because that's what the drow do, and
How-
They
basically
don't ride
only
monsters.
It's not entirely part of what elf children like.
them. It's not a part of anybody's
Initiation.
culture except for the drow.
Okay,
and
I'd
the
like to be
orcs.
clear here. To be fair, sure, the drow did it first. We do it much better.
You know, I'm actually willing to believe that from stories that I hear of orcs and drow, but
So these two phrases. That's all we need to know.
Yeah,
really?
one of them is for when you wanted to just kill something, and then the other one is for when you just want them to be in pain and then die.
Right. So
How do you
one is
fly it,
like
though?
you want like
It's kind of like talking in Orcish, where you just kind of get on, and then it does.
Oh, thank you.
Alright,
That makes it
so-
much easier.
so- Do you think that if you were to lead, that is, as long as we were within a safe distance of you, that they might want to follow?
I
Are
mean,
they-
I'm sure that we
Are
could
they
probably
pack
manage.
animals?
So wait, is Tarak on top of one of these
Yes.
currently?
Yeah.
Can Renaya start trying to get on one?
Yes, 100%. Go ahead and roll an animal handling check for me.
Renaya, no. It's gonna eat you.
So,
Ha-
am I
Havel-
only able
Havel-
to telepathically communicate with the one that I am like the one,
Ha-
or can I communicate with the entire flock of bats?
I've been taking this time to try and find this spell. I finally found it. So let me just take a second to read that.
Havel approaches Tarak and just goes, "Do you think we could teach them other phrases?" I mean,
I'm sure that
there's an Orcish word for air.
well, yes. So these now, mind you, I know at least my bat is more intelligent than most bats. So I'm sure that it can. It can even kind of talk a little bit.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. So it says very specifically that you can't have more than one steed bonded by this spell at a time. As an action, you can release the steed. Blah blah blah. So what we're gonna do is each of you can bond to one, and then it learns your language.
Oh my
These
god!
bats just straight up showed up and they're like, "Sup, we're here to party. Sup, my name's Chad. I'm ready to rock. Let's fly."
Well, this is a mistake because
Oh
now
my
I'm
God,
gonna
they're
become
frat bats.
emotionally attached.
I got an 11.
We're the
11.
jocks of the bat
So
people.
you approach this bat, and as you're approaching it, it immediately, like, with a creepily quick amount of speed, like, immediately turns to face you and is like right in your face. And it's like, you know how like vampire bats are depicted, where they have like crinkly noses, there's fangs, and they got the big old pink ears and everything like this, and like beady red eyes. That's these bats. And this
Nice.
is all up in your face. But at this point, you don't even care. You're like, whatever. Gratz is my boy. Like, honestly,
Who?
nothing can happen to me.
Oh
at this
boy.
My boyfriend
um,
could beat you up.
point. So you just like sit there, and it starts like sniffing you, and it hisses at you for just a second, and you just sit there and take it like a man or a woman.
Thank you.
And then it like realizes that nothing's happening, and then it just kind of like, it almost gets like, it pouts at not being able to intimidate you.
Sorry. Ah.
Don't do that.
No. Okay.
It eats her.
Do you try and get on it?
Yeah.
Okay. It just kind of sits there and stands, and it just like watches you get on it, and as soon as you like get on it and like grab it, it takes off and just
Oh,
skyrockets
okay.
into the air.
Okay.
Go ahead
You're
and
doing
roll
great.
Just a acrobatics check for me, just to see like how well
Renaya,
you stay on the bat.
The bat is taking Renaya away. You're just gonna stand there.
I got a
Hold on,
12.
hold on.
Okay. All right. We're gonna have a little competition here. You know, see
Okay.
how well it can try
Is
and
this
fling
like, oh, what's it called? The like riding the waves where they try to like bump you off?
It is at this
So-
time.
you. Yeah. You just for 1 second. So you take off into flight. And it's spinning and diving and going up and down and crashing and barreling and everything. But you manage to hold on.
Every
And
once in a
after-
while, you hear like an elvish curse whiz by.
Not many of those.
And after a few minutes, it begins to tire before eventually it just relaxes into more of a smooth ride, and you're actually able to. What language do you choose for this bat to understand?
We'll go Elvish.
Okay. Through some Elvish commands, you're actually able to somewhat control it and get it to come back around and land next to Tarak.
That was great. That was
Thanks.
stellar. You're a
Very
natural
impressive.
Kind of
writer.
battered.
What?
You
Very
don't
good,
deserve a
Edward.
bat.
Thank you. Melora will try next. As she's walking over, she's going to kind of speak to Ginger in her pocket and be like, alright, you may not like it. You can stay in my pocket if you didn't want to see where we are, but we're going to go in the air for a bit. You're safe with me. Just stay in my pocket, alright?
As she does this, I'll just kind of, as I'm making my way away from the group, I'll see Melora start to approach one, and I'll kind of briefly walk over and just say, "You'll do fine. Just be stern with it, and it'll follow your orders. That's kind of what they're meant to do."
Exactly.
And I'll keep walking away.
And I will let it sniff my hand first,
Okay.
and like try to like utilize my animal handling knowledge
Yeah, do
to
it.
like.
Does she have advantage because I helped her?
Ooh. Oh,
He don't
Sure.
need it.
Yeah.
I mean, no, she doesn't, but
Yeah,
whatever.
it's a Hannah.
that's
It's
a 25.
So it goes up and it starts sniffing you and sniffing all over, and it immediately begins hissing, just like Renaya's bat did. And it like pushes on your chest just a little bit as it starts hissing, and Ginger pokes her head out of the pocket and hisses back at the bat, and it like reels back for a second before like slowly approaching again.
And I'd like to
This time
think
with
that
like Ginger.
I find like the place that it likes getting scratches.
Exactly. Yeah, and you go up and you manage to, without even having to ride it, befriend this creature. And very quickly it learns your commands and your touch. Within a couple minutes, you're able to be up in the sky flying.
Great.
Who's next?
I choose Elvish for the language.
Elvish. Nice. Anybody else getting a bat?
Well, we'd be dumb not to, since it'd be the fastest form
Yeah.
of transportation that we have.
Have
Havel.
approaches a bat.
You should be a natural at this. Now, normally the Shawgars are bat breeders.
I extend a hand to the bat.
Okay. Roll animal handling.
And I'm going to. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. This is okay.
Doing?
We're doing fine. It's okay. It's fine. It's okay.
Just so you know, DJ, by the end of this, I expect to be like Aragorning with my bat and like no. What's the movie? What's the books with the dragon? The dude who has the dragon where he like rides on the tail.
Aragorn?
That is Aragorn. Yeah, I expect to be doing that. Like I'm gonna be doing like backflips, like grabbing claws and like jumping off, and he catches me before I hit the ground.
It's a
That
15. by
sounds
the way.
on brand.
To 15?
It's gonna be
Okay.
sick.
Yeah.
Through very similar displays. At this point, you guys are starting to like figure out how these bats actually like go about each other, and dealing with you guys. At this point, like it comes up and hisses at you, and you don't even bother with it. You just kind of like punch its nose for a second, and it, like it just sits there in shock before you then go through the rest of the process, and are also able to quickly dominate this bat. What language do you teach your bat?
I'm gonna leave it in its home language, and it's gonna be Orcish. It's gonna incentivize me to learn more Orcish.
Very nice. Edward, you are next.
Edward is still hiding behind Lada. And he
Lada,
fixes.
like
fixes-
steps out of the way and just kind of like pulls you and pushes you up.
Do I
You're gonna
have
to do this, so just do it.
Fine. And Edward like is kind of leaning away and like inching towards it and like holds out his hand and is shaking and he's like,
Roll animal handling with
nice
disadvantage.
bat, nice bat. Okay.
I hope you get eaten by a bat.
I got a 15.
With disadvantage?
Yeah. No,
Wow.
with disadvantage?
Yeah, with
Yeah.
disadvantage.
Because you're shaking and scared. They smell
Yeah,
fear.
it's still that with disadvantage.
Wow, I'm impressed. Nice. Yeah, you go up and shaking, begin approaching the bat,
It thinks your shaking hand is you casting a spell to kill it.
and it notices you and immediately charges you, knocking you over and pinning you down.
Oh gosh, it's going to eat me.
And it immediately like starts coming in, and its mouth, which can easily encompass your head, engulfs your head, and it starts like sucking on you. And your survival instincts kick in for just a
If
second.
anyone else is like going to move, I'm like, no, hold on. Wait a sec.
Edward's like punching it in the
Exactly. Your survival instincts kick in,
Oh,
and you
yeah.
begin kicking it and punching
Poking
it,
in the eye.
and eventually you manage to punch it in the eye, causing it to let go of you, and reel back for just a second.
Wait, and Edward stands up and unsheathes his rapier and points it at the bat and says, "Don't you dare try that again, you monster!"
It kind of goes in, back and forth, like almost testing you.
Edward has rage in his eye.
For a
You
second,
never messed with the hair.
for a second, it like lunges at you, and you just like poke it in the nose just a little bit, and it stops with the rapier like in its nose, like stabbed into its nose, and it's just like looks you up and down. You can see it like checking you out, like just totally sizing you up. And it looks into your eyes, and you look into its. It looks into yours, and you back into its, and
Just kidding.
it
Apple says
actually-
Surmag in Orcish.
it actually backs down for just a second, and allows you to pull out your rapier and for you to approach.
Edward says, "We're cool then." And
Lana
he
starts,
sheathes
like,
his
clapping.
rapier, and he starts wide-eyed walking around the bat,
Mhm.
and he says, "Don't fly now," and he gets on the bat.
It takes off immediately. He's just launching you into the air. Go ahead and roll an acrobatics check for me.
Hold on. Wait a second. Let's see how this
Nat
plays out.
20. Wait, is
Hey! So
this disadvantage?
Nah.
no disadvantage.
Let him have it.
So you are launched into the air, and this time it doesn't quite try to buck you like it did with Renaya, as it already feels like you've dominated it. But it kind of begins riding rather smoothly, and you grew up as a well-off man. You know how to ride a horse almost better than anyone here in the group, like arguably.
Let's go.
Like your form and technique is probably the best. And while it's not
I got
quite the
great
same,
quads.
the rhythm is a little different and the feel of it is a little different. You pick it up really, really quickly to the point that you're actually doing what Tarak wanted to do, not standing on the tail or anything like that, but you do
Right.
manage to find a way where you can kind of get onto your knees instead of having
Oh.
to straddle it, and you're up, Titanic style, feeling the wind in your hair and the
Wow,
breeze.
this is actually fantastic.
You're a
Tarak.
natural. You're
Wait,
incredible. You're
Can
doing
I
great.
Can I try to do a barrel roll?
Sure, roll another acrobatics check.
Please
While-
remember
while
to
this is-
hold on while you're doing a barrel roll.
while this is going on, Havel leans into Tarak and just goes, I'm just making sure, right? That is how you say attack in Orcish, right? I
monster.
didn't seem to understand.
Havel.
Phonetically, yes. You're facing the wrong direction because the only thing that
Oh.
needs to be attacked in our current
Right.
mission would be toward the Thala. So
Correct,
you'd be
correct.
wanting to face that direction when it is said.
No, but I was
But
if I was
phonetically, yes.
saying attacked in regards to
Oh, you were telling it to attack outward?
yes.
In that case, you were spot on.
You
Great.
want- Edward rolled a 19 for
Okay.
the barrel roll.
As you go in, almost you guys are in sync at this point. It feels your motions. Your legs just begin to split and slide around, and you straddle this bat, keeping your hands free, but you're managing to hold on with your legs. as this
battling.
bat goes into a barrel roll before diving down beneath the cliff, and then like this being the cliff edge, just rides up the very edge of it. You can almost touch the cliff
This is
and
how-
launch past everybody before coming back
You
down.
train your
and
dragon.
You
landing
just
in
hear
front of
you just hear him yelling, "Huzzah!"
your-
And he lands next to the party, and he says, he looks wide-eyed over to Tarak and he said, "Why haven't you done this until now?
Look, it takes a lot of work. I'm not naturally a child of Shargar's, and it took a long time to
orc stuff,
remember.
I
I
get
needed
it.
stuff.
I'm
and
going
well,
to
then why did you
name-
ask?
I'm going to name my bat Harry. And he rubs the bat on the head.
Lana walks away.
Oddly enough, just down the path, there's some random dude playing the piano, but it's on fire.
What is everyone going to name their bat? This is important.
I'm thinking. Give me a second.
Well, you have a little bit more time.
Sure.
Kathyr, you have been walking away.
Yep.
More out of spite
Lots of reasons.
than anything.
Lots of reasons.
But you turn as you hear the hurrah of Edward celebrating his ability to fly, and you just know it from your tactical side of your brain. You're like, we have to do it. And you see Edward do it, and you're like, I can't do it if Edward's gonna do it. Like, I can't. There's no way I can not do it if Edward's doing it.
Yep.
Oh, like, I have to at this point.
Yep, the internal monologue debate. While
And
that's
so you
happening,
swallow your pride.
while
in
that's
return.
happening, I do actually make my way over to the horses and the cart.
Okay.
I pack up more or less whatever is on the cart that we're gonna need, our rations, bedrolls, all of that kind of stuff. I'm just gonna basically make sure that we're actually ready to leave.
Okay.
Before eventually finding Lada real quick.
Yeah, she's back. She and Revoluthel are doing similar things, gathering stuff from the house. You can see that she's grabbing a few variety of knickknacks. The most recognizable one is she does go and grab the book that you guys recovered from Erethal Keep, the book written by Tarak. And so she does grab that and a few other things into her bag. Revoluthel sits there patiently since he has nothing.
Leshka's also running around in the background, grabbing random knickknacks and stuff.
Definitely, yeah. And I imagine Blix is doing the same thing, kind of preparing herself, probably doing more something along the lines of like adjusting her makeup than anything else.
And like, if she finds something that she wants to take, she's just handing it to Cedric to hold.
Yes, and Cedric, our boy, I forgot about him. At this point, Cedric just has like a handful of things and is just like following her around. But yeah, everybody's kind of just gathering their things. It seems like this has spurred an impromptu. All right, this is time to go.
I just walk over and I ask. So I understand that like, if you can't, I was curious though, if in your retired riches you happen to have an old spare set of chainmail armor. I sort of lost mine when I was kidnapped, and it's not quite, this half plate that I have is all right, but it's not quite as good.
Well, she points up to the roof, which you can see there's actually like a bonus room
Nice.
that you've never noticed before because it was hidden through magic, but now it's been torn in half. Which is where a lot of the stuff that Blix is just picking up is just random like gems and gold pieces that have fallen out of this hoard basically that she has. But she just kind of points up and says, honestly, at this point, anything that's up there, you're welcome to take. I don't know if there is any armor up there. I honestly couldn't tell you. It's been quite a while. There are a couple chests that are labeled Renaya. Don't go in those. But otherwise, you can have kind of whatever you want.
Righty. I will take the time to investigate and
Roll
try
an investigation
to
check.
find some armor.
Oh.
Natural 20.
Hey.
Yeah, you find chainmail armor.
Nice. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And
You'll
while,
also.
while I'm doing that, can I grab some gold because I'm dirt poor?
Yeah. We'll say. Roll a D100.
Okay.
1. This is gonna be it.
Thanks, Aaron.
This is the one. Come on.
That's a 43.
43. You find 430 pieces of gold.
An average
I will take that.
I got.
All right.
You just robbed her blind.
She said, "Take whatever I want."
Beat that,
As
Lada.
you're going through all of this, Lada approaches you, Renaya. After she's done with everything, you can see that she's packed up. She has all of her stuff. She has her warhammer, and she just approaches you. I know things are kind of weird right now, and just like always, you're struggling. But I'm here for you when you want to talk. And you're going to do so good. And I want you to have this. And she actually pulls out her warhammer. The massive, it's literally like...
The diamond
6 feet.
splitter?
Yeah, the one that's shattering
Diamond
the soul
Crusher?
diamond. Yeah.
The Slayer of Gods?
Yes. When you get around to fighting Prazius, if you want to try and use this, I would recommend practicing. It has quite a bit of a weight difference to your mace, but it's very useful, and I'm very happy with it, and it has served me well over my years. And I think there's potential for it to be a while before I see you, and I want you to have this. So here,
Are you sure?
100%.
Okay. And then she's gonna get down and hug Lada.
Yeah. She gives you a really tight hug. I love you very, very much.
I love you too. And
Okay.
she kind of
Right.
like wiggles it around a little bit.
Your bat like flutters back for just a second as you almost like hit it.
Sorry. Any
Well-
idea what I should name it?
Oh, that is completely up to you. It deserves its own name for its own new champion.
Okay.
So, you all are going to do very, very well. I will keep you informed through Renaya of how Revoluthel and I are doing. You all should probably head out soon, as we've already taken probably far too long to figure out our plans. If something drastic happens, do let me know. But otherwise, I have total faith in all of you, and it's been a pleasure to get to be your hosts for the weeks that we've known each other.
We thank you.
Yeah, Blix will Blix has transformed from Pietra back to Blix, and is going to approach Renaya and her little were-rat. He's like, all right, Yanaya, I suppose this is goodbye for now, but I haven't forgotten your little side quest you've given me, although I do think that this whole, a fallen situation takes precedence just a little bit.
A
But
little.
You can still count on me.
Okay.
Until
Keep
the
in
next time. Oh, absolutely. I fully intend to make it a problem of yours for how often you see me in the near future we were going to have together. So, it was a pleasure to meet you, Renaya.
Hug.
She hugs. And it was a pleasure to meet all of you as well. A pleasure that I hope we have again soon, considering we all survive this next arc of adventures we're about to have. Safe travels.
Are you taking Cedric with you? Cedric, sorry.
Of course I am. He follows me everywhere.
What? Cedric? Me?
Yes, of course, darling.
Wait,
Aren't you
he's been
coming
s-
with me?
He's been standing there the whole time. I didn't see him once.
You're doing wonderful, darling. Yes, Cedric's coming with me. If you wish to say goodbye, I'm sure he would appreciate it.
Bye.
Well,
Very good, Cedric.
Okay. And he turns around and just starts like munching back to go pick up. And you watch as he's fit all of the probably far too many things, but he's managed to fit it all into a crate. And with like perfect like movers lifting form, he goes up and he like squats down, lifts with his legs instead of his back, throws it onto your shoulder, whole 9 yards, and just stands there looking at you, Melora, or not Melora, Blake's,
yeah,
just ready to go.
Perfect.
What's up, Havel?
Do I notice that they're grabbing things from the 3rd floor?
Sure.
Can I try to find an arcane focus?
Yes. You can go ahead and look around. What are you looking for specifically?
I am looking for anything. Havel has no idea what qualifies as an arcane focus, so he's looking for a wand or a really fancy looking ring.
Okay.
Or a big orb or a
Okay.
small orb. I don't, you know.
Yeah.
What are the odds that Leshka would have a spare
100%.
arcane focus?
Well,
100%.
I a natural 20. I don't know if that.
Well,
Very
then
nice.
don't worry about it.
You go up and just begin kind of looking through things, just kind of, that you guys are kind of on a time crunch now, and so you don't want to take up too much time, and you can see now that you can actually look into this, there's a pretty decent chunk of treasure up here. But you just kind of start digging through things, and you notice as you're kind of looking around, you're very familiar with coin and the different styles of it, and obviously gold coins are different in different countries and stuff like that. It's kind of been universal that the money of Talira is all worth the same amount. It's just basically different depictions of it. But you do notice that there is one coin or token or symbol that you don't recognize whatsoever. It looks to be made out of a bronze-ish material with a kind of a silver rim around the outside of it, where the grooves are on a traditional coin, and it has these two different symbols. One as the general symbol of the weave, and the other as the general symbol of malice. Probably, it doesn't look like a holy symbol per se, but some sort of odd in between that you would find in a Arcana cleric's house. And you immediately recognize that it does have some arcane properties to it.
I go, interesting. Do I think that we're going to leave within the next 10 minutes?
Yes.
Heck. Havel pockets it and just goes, or he looks at it and he goes, I'll work with you later. And he pockets it, and he's going to jog downstairs, and he's going to go up to Leshka, and he's like, Leshka?
Yes.
He's going to take his hand. He's going to look him dead in the eye and go, thank you for helping me unlock something that I didn't know would be so magnificent.
You are very welcome, my friend Havel. If you ever need additional help, you know where to find me. And I look forward to seeing both yours and Edward's progress.
Thank you. Blix? Look around.
Yes.
I'm Cedric.
She Blix appears. Yes, Havel.
I am deeply sorry for the way that I treated you when I first met you.
That's all right, dear. We all do things when we're first meeting people. It's especially in our line of work. I understand why you didn't trust me. No
Right.
harm done.
Do get the token off you though, if you can. If you can find a bank anywhere underneath, I don't know. Maybe you'll make good use of the 1,000 gold.
I'm sure I will. I mean, considering that if everything goes well, I'm going to be helping with other council members with the follow. I suppose that could be of use to me.
The most wealthy woman in Talira.
I like the sound of that.
Great. Well, it's been a pleasure. Stay safe.
You as well.
I believe. Oh, right. Excuse me. And Havel's gonna scuttle on over to Tarak.
Before you leave Blix, Cedric steps in front of you. He sticks out his hand and he says, I am Cedric.
Right,
You
Cedric.
are Havel.
I am Havel. You are
And then he
Cedric.
shakes your hand and
Yep.
claps you on the back and then walks past you back to Blix.
I pat him on the butt and keep going.
Don't be too concerned, dear. It's a form of endearment.
Good game.
Oh dear. Never mind.
I go up to Tarak and I go, Tarak,
Yeah.
I have a very good idea for what I should be naming my bat, but I don't know what the word is
Okay.
in Orcish. Do you can you help me?
I mean, probably.
What is do the orcs have a word for a willow tree?
Willow tree. That's a
Willow
really
tree.
specific tree.
It's a very specific tree I'm aware of.
Oh, geez. See, you're testing my knowledge. Why would I know how to say willow tree in Orcish? I've never looked that up. Let me think about it.
I mean,
I love
I have the word.
You
I just wanted to give a reason as to why Havel would know it, because there's no reason why Havel would know the word for a willow tree.
That's so funny. way to way to make sure that you have continuity, Ryan.
Yeah.
While you guys are figuring that out, Rebel Luthal is going to go up to you, Melora, and Kathyr.
Mhm.
I don't know if I will see you again. I do hope that I do, but if not, I wanted to express my profound gratitude for helping me and not leaving me there.
Aye, of course. I could never leave you.
Thank you. And you keep good care of her, or you keep good care of him, honestly.
We will keep care of each other, I'm sure.
Good. I believe, Kathyr, you were more familiar with my son, Kimura.
Yeah.
If you see him again, please do tell him that I am alive and well, and that he can return home.
I will certainly do so.
If you see him before we do, could you say the same of us?
Do you have any location that you know that he might be able to reconvene with you at? Obviously, I doubt it, but
Well,
if not, that is fine.
last we heard, he was heading back home.
Right, so
Well, we will have to welcome you to La Stella then.
Yeah.
We'll have a grand banquet and show you how to truly celebrate.
Actually, that does remind me, and I will pull out a shamble of papers, and I will fold them up, and I will find something to scribble to the Ebenthar estate, and I will hand it to Revoluthel. Thank you. My brain just blanked out there.
It's a hard name.
Could
Viva
you?
la revolution.
Well, it wasn't the name. I was just could you perhaps get this mailed for me?
Yes. To where are they going?
Back home.
Which is
Give me 1 second. Actually, PM, as I haven't referenced these parts of my notes in a while. Yeah, nope. Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
So
I know what I'm
guys.
going to name my bat.
Oh, what's
if
the
you
bat?
want to
What's
hear
the bat's
it.
name?
Sarka. It means fang in Elvish.
Sadaka.
Sarka.
Like it.
Oh, right. That's right. Yeah.
Please don't
Wait,
mind
Havel's
me when
naming
these 10
Havel's
hit point
naming
bats die.
his bat Sholg.
Yes, it would be Shog Laos would be willow tree.
I like Willow better, so I think I'll shorten it to Sholg.
That's excellent.
Very good.
If you could, I can't believe I forgot this.
It's not a hard name.
It's not. If you could get it to Rivaluna, that would be great. To my village is Moonkari.
Moonkari of Revoluna. I will do that.
Thank you. I greatly
Thank
appreciate
All
it.
right. Well, have
Safe
safe
travels
travels.
to you. Aye.
Yes, you as well.
You as well.
And let us hope that our missions are successful. So,
And now we fly.
Well,
no, Kathyr still needs to
not
tame a
quite.
bat. What's up, Grant?
No, I have just some very quick goodbyes after Kathyr tames his bat.
All right.
Okay.
What are you
well,
how are you gonna tame your bat, Kathyr?
we're getting there. Before he
Not
does
bad.
that, he's gonna get all the saddles of the horses.
Okay.
and he's going to give them, or he's going to set them in front of all the bats except for Tarak's because we don't have enough saddles, and he probably is going to do the best. Oh,
Do you put a saddle on your bat?
Well, no, not yet.
Yeah.
I just kind of set it down on the ground, just kind of staring at it for like a couple paces away. Give me a second here, DM.
Another second, Drew. Oh.
That saddle for.
I did surprisingly well on my wisdom save. So. Hesitantly, I will approach.
Okay.
And I will actually pull out my blade and run it across the gauntlet of my forearm before pressing it in front of me, holding it with the blade down.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your animal handling check.
Sure. This couldn't possibly go terrible. Oh dear, that was bad. Okay, I literally tossed it. It literally bounced out of my box and all around the ground. So I'm gonna worry about that later.
Classic.
Oh,
Classic.
hey, that's actually a decent roll for once in my life. Animal handling. 18.
Woo! Kathyr's
So,
an animal boy.
Something really interesting happens where everybody watching, you can see the internal struggle of not only Kathyr, but of this bat. Not quite to the point where it's like with Edward, where the bat's more just sizing up Edward and trying to see if he can eat him, but more biological almost, as you can tell this bat is intimidated, but its instincts are almost telling it that it has to hunt what is in front of it at the moment, for several different reasons. Anybody that knows anything about the Elven Wars would know about Drow versus Moon Elves and everything like this and all that. And so you watch as for probably about a good minute, these two just have a stare down contest before finally the bat lunges at Kathyr, and you sidestep, and just not enough to like cause a lot of harm, but just enough, you poke the tip of your sword into the corner of the bat, into its like the back of its shoulder, just enough to like prove that you were there. And it turns around and lunges again, and you do the same thing on the other side, dodging and weaving. And after doing this for just a couple of times, it eventually, breathing hard, kind of looks at you over, and you run your blade across your forearm, causing sparks to fly again, and then just stick out your sword in front of it, and it eventually almost bows to you before you then, with utter confidence at this point, you go over, you don't even bother with the saddle, but you go over and mount this bat, and it doesn't do anything. It just sits up, almost defeated. It's interesting, especially you, Melora, you can tell the difference, but all the rest of the bats create a bond out of respect for you and your ability to stand up to it, except for Kathyr's bat, which more is out of fear, knowing that it really can't do anything aside from bow to the superior creature. But you now have your bat tamed as well.
Nice.
So,
and I have a name. By the way, I pick Undercommon for my bond.
Okay.
And the name is Skrilligish.
Really good.
Skrillex.
Which
Very nice.
means
Remix
shrieker.
that bat, baby.
Okay, perfect. Grant, what are you going to do?
Edward just has a few quick goodbyes. Edward will go to Leshka first, and he'll hold out his hand.
To Leshka?
Yes. To Leshka,
he
'cause
will.
went to Leshka.
He will take your forearm and pull you into a hug.
Oh, okay, yes, absolutely. And then Edward steps back and holds him on the shoulders and says, "I hope to work with you again one day. Perhaps we'll be companions of some sort again."
I would greatly look forward to the day.
Until next time, my friend. And he pats him on the shoulder, and then he heads over to Blix. Doing the speed run in this, baby.
Yep.
Edward walks over to Blix, seemingly a little bashfully, and he says, "Good luck on your mission. I hope it goes well."
Thank you. Good luck to you as well. You made a formidable chess opponent. I do hope we have the opportunity to play again in the future.
Well, I'll be practicing.
I'm sure
I
you
hope
will.
to see you again soon too. And he holds out a vial of perfume that he's had since the beginning, and he says, "I don't really use this. I just have it for, whenever I need to have discussions with higher ups, but it seems like that's not happening much, and I thought that maybe you'd like to use it." And he hands it to Blix.
Thank you very much. And
Do
she'll
you notice on the cap
okay.
in ink there's a little heart.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Okay. Thank you very much. It was a pleasure to
It's
meet
like
you.
watching a kindergartner try to flirt.
Aaron, stop. You're not here.
She will like give a hug, but not like a oh, we're like friends hug, but like a
Awkward.
Edward also
yeah,
awkwardly
awkward,
hugs her
yeah,
back.
yeah.
Oh, buddy.
yeah.
And then Edward clears his throat. And wait, DM, do chess, like dragon chess sets, do they come with like any extra pieces? Because typically chess sets do. Dang it.
Handmade, dude.
As
Man.
you pull away
wait.
from
Okay, you can say your thing. Do your thing. Sorry.
you pull away from Blix after she gives you a very awkward hug, and immediately Cedric slaps you on the butt
Oh!
and then pulls you in
Oh god, like a bro hug?
like a bro hug.
This is definitely workplace harassment.
Cedric, dear, we
Oh,
a
okay.
little lighter.
Affection.
Yes.
Was worth it.
Yes.
Oh. And Edward,
Sorry.
You good at chess sometimes, and then he just walks
okay.
in.
Thank you. Well,
Sorry, he-
we're good at
Havel,
chess too. I
Havel
hate to
did
admit.
that to him, and so he's under the he thinks.
It's fine. It's okay.
All right.
Cedric,
Cedric's gonna walk up to a diplomat
It
and
was
slap
nice to
his ass.
it was nice to say goodbye to you, friend. I hope to see you again as well.
Yes, and,
And Edward
good
walks
luck to
away.
you.
Edward walks away just rubbing his butt like
Oh,
it
yeah.
hurt. And then Edward goes to Lada and he's rubbing his butt. And he says with both hands now, and he's like, "Lada, sorry, Cedric just hit me really hard. I just wanted to say thank you for all of the hospitality and help you've given us. It truly, we wouldn't have been able to accomplish what we did without it. And I wish we could have more time to talk about, magic and things like that and healing, but
You
maybe
have
some
plenty
other
of
time.
people that can help you, whether that's growing together or through some slight mentorships. Rana does know a very strong amount of magic and is a good source for the basics. And obviously, you're always welcome to be around with me. You're absolutely right. You wouldn't have survived without me, but I was happy to help.
You're right. I do hope to see you again. Thank you again.
I do as well.
And then Edward will walk back to his bat named Harry.
To Harry.
Harry. I know you all thought I meant Hairy because it's like Harry, like a bat. No, Harry. Harry.
Oh, we knew it was Harry.
Okay,
Yeah, I don't think any of us thought that you were naming it a
I
descriptive
thought I was
word
naming it that.
rather than
Renaya, what would you
a
like to
name.
do?
Mine is named Sugar, which is
Sugar.
the same in Elvish. So
I love
Nice.
that.
Wait,
It's
so can we
Elvish.
all say our bat names again? Because, like,
You kick it
I
off,
want to
Grant.
know what all of them are in a
Yes.
row.
Grant,
Yes.
you go.
Oh, yeah, Harry.
Mm-hmm.
And Tarak,
flack, which means dash in Orcish.
very nice. Kathyr
Skrilligish, which means
and
shrieker.
Renaya
Sugar, which means sugar.
and Melora
Tarka, which means fang in Elvish.
and Havel.
Jorg, which means willow in Orcish.
Very nice. So, with all of the goodbyes being said, and all of you guys now having your mounts, we are going to go to our break. We'll be back in like 10 or 15 minutes, and hopefully be able to finally make some plot progression. Look at you
Nonsense.
guys.
We're gonna
Sorry.
stay on these bats for the rest of the night.
Let's
Naming
go.
bats is plot progression.
It's
thank
Yeah,
you.
That's the
I
only
don't know
plot
why
I
I think-
care
How
about.
dare you?
Yeah.
That's
This
right.
is the cute stuff that we ask for, DJ.
This is the whole
Exactly.
content we
That's
came
totally
here
fine.
How dare
Oh.
you say that in front of Flack?
Awesome. We'll be back in just like 10 or 15 minutes, guys. Don't go anywhere. Yes, Ryan.
Um,
Hey guys, welcome back. So we're gonna pick up right where we left off. Here in the morning, you guys are just about to launch into your maiden journey on this new flock of bats that you have. And yeah, we'll just get right into it. What were you gonna say, Drew?
I was just gonna say, after we finish packing everything up, I will help anyone who needs help getting a saddle on the thing. That way, it is easier for everyone to ride their steed.
Edward decides to go like bareback, like no saddle.
Yeah, definitely.
And then
Does anyone decide that they want a saddle?
Those
Cool, we're ditching
Is
the
a-
saddle.
It's natural to ride them bareback. They have almost stirrups in the form of their legs.
Is a horse's saddle
it would work.
fitted to
It would work. It wouldn't work great, but it would work.
a
You have to
big
make some
back?
modifications. I would say all of the leather and straps that you have, you guys would be able, out of the, let's see, the two that were for the wagon don't have saddles. So out
we'd
of
have
three
three.
saddles, you guys would be able to make one bat saddle.
I don't need a saddle. I'm fine.
Although with said bat saddle, could we also have it be able to carry things?
Yeah, plus it'd look cool.
Yes.
Not worry about the saddle. Let's get going.
Okay. So if that's the case, and it doesn't take too much time,
This is important.
Kathyr will rig up the saddles in order that way on his bat. That way, then he can also transport some of the materials that we need, like our tents and rations and all that fun stuff.
Okay. Yeah, you do that.
And we fly.
And then, yeah. So, is
Indefinitely.
there anything else that you guys are doing to prepare? Yes, Melora?
So I just had a question. You said that we were bonded, so then if necessary, would I be able to cast Beast Bond with my bat if it serves me? Or are we already, because I know that Tarak said that he has a telepathic bond, so is he the only one that has a telepathic bond and we're all just like bonded? And then I would need to cast a spell to have a telepathic bond? Do you know what I'm asking?
I already butchered this spell. Sure, why not? Yeah, you have a telepathic bond.
Nice.
Great. Thank you.
So you
I'm
can,
forewarning you guys. In the future, when he casts this again, there's not going to be 6 of them. Just
It's
God.
okay.
This
We
was
only need
because
it right now.
It was
Now-
it was a
This
surge.
right now is when we need it.
It
Just
was
lay the
it was
groundwork.
like a magic surge.
I will let you guys have the benefit of my mistake for
Disclaimer.
this one time. But in the future, you get 1 steed.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Nice.
yeah, you guys have a telepathic bond that allows you to communicate with your bat, mostly for the aid of flying. It's not like they have an overly intelligence.
It goes
It's
up
literally
to a
6.
whole 6 instead of
It's
a
literally a 6, so it's not like talking to an intelligent creature by any means. It's more like left, right, die,
bug.
bug. Exactly.
Bug.
Exactly.
Horse.
Yes, Apple.
Apple's going to spend the entire time in the air reading and studying and trying to form more arcane math.
Okay. I will let you try that. I will forewarn you. You guys are going very, very fast, and it would be very hard to be able to. You'd have to be really keeping the pages down and stuff like that, and it would take a check to not lose your book.
Oh no.
Okay, instead of well, I can hold a book in a way that pins the pages down with one hand.
Yeah, exactly. You'd have to have one hand to hold the book up,
Yeah.
and then another hand to keep the pages down. So you'd be pinning it.
I can.
that. You could do it. It would just take a check.
Where's a
The
book?
problem is
I mean,
also
that's fair.
the
Flying
bat
at
is
60 feet.
moving.
Like,
and how do you control your bat? It's gotta with your legs.
Yeah, but you're flying at 60 feet. 60 feet per.
for
You think
6
this
So-
cares?
So yes, I think that. So as the DM, I'm telling you, you would need a check. That is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Okay, it's fine. I won't do that then.
If you want, you can still work on some arcane stuff.
No, because that would require a check, and I don't want to have to do that.
No, you.
No, it'd require a check, DJ. Let's go. Let's do it, buddy. Come on.
All right.
Oh god.
Oh my goodness.
You launch. You go on your main journey and begin making your way towards a little. Let's see. Where's Tim? It'd be northeast of where you guys are, just ever so slightly northeast. And so you guys begin your journey. Is there anything that you guys do want to attempt to do while on the bats?
I would like to attempt something.
What would you like to attempt?
As we're flying, I don't know how well this is gonna work. It might not. How? I mean, because the wind is very loud, right?
Yes.
If I manage to get my bat as close to I can to Melora's bat without interfering, without causing any real issues, I will attempt to scream out to her.
Okay. What do you say?
Melora, I was kind of thinking.
Hi.
If we have flying bats, there's that balcony over where Prazius is.
Hi. You reckon we should go there?
Well, I'm just thinking that might be a better way in than the sewers.
It does not hurt to try. I say we head there.
Okay, good. And
I can't hear any of it, but I do give them a thumb up.
I will attempt. Well, it doesn't matter right now. We're still just going to Athala. But so we'll keep going.
Very nice. Anything else? Right.
Edward's frustrated that they're yelling and he can't hear what they're saying. And in his head, he's like, "Man, I really just wish that we could just talk without having to yell. It's like frustrating him." And as he's doing this, and he's focusing really hard, he accidentally casts his new cantrip message to, let's say he casts it to Havel. Okay. I feel like Havel's by him. And Havel hears him say, "Gosh, they're so annoying. They're trying to yell over the wind. Why don't we just land at camp or something?" You hear that in your head. No, message, does that allow him to respond back?
Yes, it does.
I don't know if he'd know that he could respond back.
But hey, that happens in your head.
Yeah. You by the nature of magic, you would know that you have the ability to respond.
Okay. Havel just goes. Do
He just
you
keeps
want us to land?
Havel just sends back the confused emoji.
Edward looks wide-eyed at Havel, and then casts it again unknowingly, and he says to Havel, "Are you using magic right now?"
No, I think you are.
Oh, yes, I want us to land. I mean, at the end of the when it makes sense to.
Then stop. Then why are you complaining? What is going?
I just was, okay. Just forget about it. We'll talk later. We'll talk later. And
don't hang up on me.
Edward hangs up.
Anyways, that's it.
So we're fine.
Perfect. So you guys spend the rest of the day flying. You don't have to really worry about anything. It's quite nice. You guys move quicker. Not as much conversations going on, so you're a little more in your thoughts, stuff like that. Every once in a while, you guys like stop paying attention, and your bats kind of do whatever the heck they want, and so you have to reel them in every once in a while. But it's nice not having to worry about anybody on the road or where you're going. You know, you can just kind of do whatever.
You don't have to talk to people.
Exactly. And so you guys spend the whole day, all 8 hours, flying before you're able to begin to feel the need. Your bats, you can tell that your bats are getting tired and need to land and rest. And so you can feel that and understand that, and begin making your way down to the ground to make camp. At this point, you are back at the mountain range, back at the Lunincona Mountains. And it's actually kind of interesting because the dragon, Thordoon, the black dragon that threatened you, Havel, you fly overhead of it. You can see it in its lair, kind of tucked in behind the mountains, not honestly all that far from the road. Just sitting there, sleeping, little tendrils of smoke coming out of its mouth. and bats are pretty quiet, and so they swish by. Yes, perfect.
I'm just,
So
yeah,
you
I'm
guys
just mocking him.
swish by before making camp just a few miles away, and landing of yourselves. So you land. Is there anything you're gonna do before making camp?
Just good old make camp.
Awesome. You guys make camp.
As we are gathered together, before everyone goes to bed and we figure out watches. So I was thinking, since we do have these bats,
Something just for the sake of it. Kathyr is talking much louder than he needs to.
yes, I
not
would
quite
be.
yelling, but much louder than he needs to at first. And you all kind of take it aback for a second before you all kind of realize
Sorry.
what is actually needed.
Sorry. So when we were captured, there was this balcony that Prazius kind of threw me over.
Yes, we did hear about that.
Right, and from what I think it was mentioned, you, Renaya, saw it. And this might sound hasty, but I think it's actually a really good idea. We could fly there.
We could enter through there and be undetected practically.
And that would
You're
base.
sure that they wouldn't see us or anything?
Well,
Isn't it, like directly above the
We'd
city?
probably have to land somewhere.
Well, see, the thing
and-
is, though, it's at the roof of the cave, where more likely than not, there's going to be bats anyway. And if people aren't really paying that close attention, it's a pretty.
How far down?
It's
is
going to
this
be.
balcony?
I mean, it's insets of the mountain. There's a ring around it that's kind of carved out, so probably only one at a time could get up there and dismount the bats, but it would probably be the fastest way and quietest way to get in undetected and quickly.
I agree, and Kathyr and I know the way around there now, so we wouldn't have to worry about how to get in. We'd already be in. It's just a matter of being quick and efficient and going right to him, I guess. Prazius is already taken care of. He was probably another formidable physical opponent last time around, so I agree with Kathyr.
Would we need to worry about a way out? Like, what happens if it gets really bad or they notice and we're just on a
If we have
balcony?
our bond with these bats, they should be able to come by and pick us up.
As long as they're within a mile, they should be able to hear you.
Yeah.
So if we have them wait for us, within that distance, then we can call them when we're ready to get out.
That sounds fine to me, honestly. I think if we are able to expedite the process or even perhaps surprise, then that may be the correct choice.
I
Do you
think
have a
it'll be the
problem with this?
quickest way.
Any opposition?
Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I've been itching for a fight. And I pat my blade, and I am more than excited to get
I
some
don't know
revenge.
about all of you, but I quite like my sleep, and I haven't been sleeping very well since Prazius came into my life, so I could use a good night's rest.
Prazius, the man of your dreams.
That would be nice.
Quick.
My
I can take a first watch for us.
Kathyr, I noticed your saddle was acting up. I might be able to help with that. I
Oh, that
head
would be-
towards your bat.
Fantastic.
Way to pick up on the lead, buddy.
I mean, I was gonna say I follow him over.
Yes. We get over there, and I start fiddling with the bat saddle that has been awkwardly rigged together
Sure.
because a bat's wings cover from the end of their wingtips down to their feet. So you can't really. It has to be like around their neck.
Yeah, yeah, it is.
But I pull out of my bag while I do the dagger. It has now been completed. It has leather strips wrapped around the wood that you can still see emerald gemstone in the middle of the handle, and at the end, tied kind of like almost like one of those little like backpack like little things that you would put on a zipper, is a braid of the hair that I had acquired previously. And I hand it and I say,
I wasn't able to find everything that I needed to make it, well, expedited. So, my original estimate of it taking somewhere around a week or so is actually more like extended pain for a month. Maybe a little longer. Which is not my preference, but it is all I can do.
Okay.
You may be wondering, why is there the braid?
Yes, it doesn't quite my hair doesn't quite match with Melora's and Renaya's.
No, it is not supposed to be entirely decorative. Well, I mean, it is entirely decorative, but it is. I hope that it will be a reminder to you, whether you choose to use it or not. The hopes and the pains and the love and the loss of at least these two are with you in this choice. Now, this dagger is everything I hate. So I hope you make the correct choice. Whatever it may be.
I'll keep that in mind as I take the
hand him
dagger.
the dagger. Be careful, don't cut anyone, don't accidentally let it slip, cut your bats. Remember, if you hand it to someone, hand it handle first. Although, don't give it away, that would be really bad.
Will do.
Be careful, be safe.
Track.
All right, it looks like I have fixed the saddle.
Edward says,
Awesome.
I'll take first watch with Renaya. I don't think I'll be able to sleep well.
Havel isn't taking first watch. He isn't taking watch at all, actually. He's just by the fire, frantically scribbling into his book.
All the thoughts that you've been thinking of for the last 8 hours of
yeah.
different theories on how things could work, different work. You're making quick progress. You're feeling pretty confident with your progress.
Can I say that I figured out some more spells, DJ? So at one point in the middle of the night, I like to imagine at one point sooner or later, Havel has figured out a few more spells.
Oh yeah.
And he's just in a craze. He's not really even necessarily thinking. He's just kind of doing.
Barrel Havel.
And he takes the coin, and he like kind of rolls it between his fingers, and he goes, I hope this works. And he takes it between his thumb and his index and presses the coin against his rapier's blade, and the blade just ignites in green flame, and he's just like,
Green flame.
Nice.
yes. Okay, I think I'm starting to make sense of this. Okay, wonderful. And he like puts the blade away and starts scribbling frantically some more. He does that the entire night. He doesn't even sleep.
Nice. Awesome. Are you going to actually sleep or not?
No, he doesn't sleep.
All right, very nice. Good to know. For those who are actually paying attention to keeping watch, Renaya and Edward, go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh,
Yep.
well. I got a nat 1, but that's a 7.
I got a 6.
Nice. Very, very perceptive this evening.
Yeah, you're fine. You
Cool.
guys go throughout the first 4 hours, and you don't have to encounter anything.
Hey,
Nice.
sweet. Well, there's a quick something that needs to be said. I
Renaya,
imagine.
I love you.
No.
Oh
Edward
no.
is probably sitting a little away from the fire. Like, Havel, if he listened, could probably hear us, but, I mean, Edward didn't really want to be in earshot of Havel.
I'll just Going
Is
crazy.
Renaya sitting with him?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, yeah. Edward looks frustrated, a little bit, a little solemn, and he just says, "I know that what we're about to do makes sense. It's probably the best thing we could do, and it scares the daylights out of me. Not because of what we're going to do, but because of what might come of it. Even if I wanted to do something different, I know it wouldn't change anything. Like, we kill Prazius, we leave, and then Athala is left standing with whatever Athala is left standing with. Does that not tear you up inside? I feel like I'm the only one that cares. I feel like I'm already grieving.
I mean, it's your home. It makes sense.
Us. I mean, even at the thought of trying to get people out, nobody even wanted to think about it. It seemed like it was too hard. We talk about helping people here and doing what's best, and I don't know if this is that. Do you reciprocate with any of that? Like, taking a little bit more time?
If I'm gonna be honest, Edward, I don't really know what the best thing is anymore.
Why is that? What do you mean?
I don't really know. It's all confusing.
Yeah, I feel that. One thing I do know is that I know a lot of people that are innocent have already been suffering. But I know that probably a whole lot more will be suffering as a result of this. There might be nothing to start with. This happens, turmoil ensues, armies come, then there's nothing. This is how it happens. Athala will be no more. We'll have to start again somewhere. I would really like to not leave destruction in my wake. I wanted to leave helping those who needed help. And now I feel like I'm just a part of the problem. That being said, at least we're doing something. Maybe it's fate that this is how it is. And that doesn't sit well with me. But maybe it is. What am I to say otherwise, right?
Right.
Well, what do you think? Do you want to kill Prazius? I mean... It's a weird question. Sorry, what? Yeah, you got it.
I don't really know.
You haven't said much. Like, what do you really think? What would you do if you could decide? Would you get people out? Would you start anew?
And she kind of like she's getting clearly uncomfortable. She is like shifting and avoiding eye contact.
Edward's seen this before. He's not reacting.
Can I get back to you on that?
After what? What if we don't even make it out? This could be our last shot. The final shot. We're the ones that this befell to. I know that I don't have much time here. Whether it's Prazius or post-Prazius, there's going to be a point where I am no more. I want to make sure that I make the most of it. So why not think about what the best thing we could possibly do is?
But how do you know?
Well, whatever yields the best fruit.
And how
I don't
do you
think.
know?
Well, you take all of the different parts of it. You put it together like a puzzle, might take a long time. You gather what you can, you learn what you do.
And if you don't have time?
I guess you make your best judgment.
And if you don't have good judgment?
Well, then I feel sorry for that poor chap. But it sounds like you have good judgment, from what I've seen. I mean, there was a kid in distress, and you went to great lengths to redeem that child. You even, like a weed, you cut it off at the root. And I think that yields pretty good results. Better than just pretending like it's not there and clipping it, and it just grows back. So to me, that was good judgment. I mean, you've stuck around here. Well, I guess I have too. I don't know if that's good judgment or not, but nonetheless, now you have people to count on. And Lada, duh, that was obviously good judgment. And I can tell that Lada has good judgment, and that she chose you, which makes me think that you might have good judgment. Does that make sense?
Sure.
That's part of the reason why I'm asking you. I think there's more to you than you let people know about. I think that you have a fantastic brain. That's at least what I feel like you have. And I feel like you might not use it as much as you could.
Are you saying I'm dumb?
No, not at all. I'm just saying, I think you might one day be somewhat of a leader. And mostly, well, not mostly, but partly because of Lada. I know you can do more than what you've displayed. I mean, Lada said that she's taught you so much. I'd love to learn some of it. And maybe I'm talking out of turn, right? Maybe I have bad judgment. It just doesn't seem like it.
Okay.
You don't have to tell me what you think about Athala. It's fine if you don't know. But at the very least, could you at least show me some sort of magic? You've seen in battle that I'm not the best. I think I could benefit from something that could help the others out. Some kind of healing. Do you know any of that?
Sure, yeah.
Great. Could you show me for tomorrow?
I can try. At this point, Renaya's gonna look over and see Havel is still going. And she's actually gonna go over to Havel real quick. Havel.
Oh, Renaya, perfect. Okay. Actually, no. No, that's mean.
What?
Go. I'm sorry. What?
Do you think maybe you should get some rest?
What for?
You've been working on this a really long time.
Sure.
And we have some important things coming up, and we need you at your best.
I'll have another day of rest, I think, right? How long would it take for us to get there? You're muted. You're very muted.
but we can almost hear you through Ryan's mic.
Yeah.
I think that it would probably take about the 8 hours of travel that you'd have to do tomorrow to get there, and then if you tried to get in at night, it'd be that night that you get there. So you basically, this is your last night of sleep.
You could strap me to the bat. It's fine.
Okay.
Tarak kind of is sleeping in the traditional orcish bat rider way, which the bat is on its legs and it forms kind of a tent with its arms, and then it props its head on top of the orc, which is sitting down, and they just form like a triangle. And he kind of opens the bat wings and he just says, "It would be best to sleep. We only have one saddle." I just close it again.
I'll tell you what. I gotta go help Edward with this magic stuff. When I'm done with him, go to bed?
I'll tell you one. Okay. Here.
I'm not really up for a negotiating mood, Havel.
No. Okay. Okay. Tell you what. I'll go to bed
Okay.
if Edward does something for me.
Okay, he asked me to do something for him with him.
It'll take me 2 seconds.
Okay.
It
go
might
ahead.
hurt him just a little bit, though.
That's fine. That's what we're working on anyway.
Okay. Edward,
Yes.
can we go, like, I don't know, 20, 30 feet away so we don't accidentally wake everyone?
What are you planning on doing?
I need to test something on you.
Oh gosh. More
It'll
magic?
help. Yes, it'll help your combat prowess, I swear. And
I'll
by that,
supervise.
I mean that in the sense that it's experiential and we have a healer.
Yeah, Edward looks at Renai and like, he's like, "You're okay with this?"
I owe you a favor.
Hey, it'll help with what we're learning.
Fine. And Edward says, "Fine." And he steps away 20, 30 feet.
Okay.
Inflict wounds.
Make it quick. I
I-
have things to do, and it's late. Power word kill.
Um,
Finger of death.
So Havel, he takes the coin and he flicks it into the air and he utters something under his breath and he catches it and then he unsheaths his rapier, and you almost notice this like glint of like strange arcane energy surrounding the blade, and he just goes thwap. He doesn't even like pierce him, he just whacks him with the blade.
Oh!
Which is like a 22 to hit. And you take damage. You take a little bit of damage. You take about 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Um,
Ow!
That's like half his
Ow!
health.
Ow! That really hurts. What is wrong with you? What is actually
that's-
wrong with you?
That is very fair, honestly. He and Havel takes it like 5 feet, like a 5 feet back. He steps 5 feet back, and he goes, "I'm sorry. Give me a hug,
No.
please,
No.
please. I'm sorry."
It'll make it better.
Really?
Yeah.
Edward winces as he steps towards
As he
Havel.
steps towards me, you guys watch as where I hit him, a ripple effect occurs and booming blade triggers, and a small amount of thunderous energy just explodes out of.
So everybody
Edward.
wakes up.
What is
As
actually wrong
this,
with
this
you?
not quite like a thunder wave, but a pretty decent crash of thunder awakens everybody. And Edward goes reeling back about 10 feet before landing on the ground and falling prone. How much damage did you take?
I rolled low. It's only like 9 points.
So you've taken 15 points of
my
damage total.
God.
I come over and do cure wounds at 2nd level.
Whimpering.
Nice.
I hit him with that, and I just go, "It worked. Okay, I'm good. I'll go to bed now. Thank you so much."
You get 15 back. You're
Nice.
good.
Thank you. Edward like crawls back over to where they were and like collapses, and he's like crying. He's like, "That is so bad. Havel's so mean."
Edward just goes, "I'm sorry. I told you, I owe you one. I owe you a favor. No questions asked. That was really mean of me. I completely understand."
Edward just holds up his hand and says, "One favor."
One favor.
Drops it. Then I'd imagine that Renaya and Edward practice a healing spell. Cure Wounds. Since we leveled up, we'll just say that Renaya teaches me Cure Wounds, which I did take.
Nice.
And so now Edward knows Cure Wounds, and Renaya helped him learn it.
Beautiful.
Havel falls asleep on the bed.
Awesome. Who is taking second watch? Okay. Very nice. Oh no.
Ah, the fated couple.
Okay. So at this point, Renaya, especially you, Edward, you guys are both getting pretty tired, feeling the extent of the long journey, and the weather, or not the weather, but like the constant battering of the wind and everything like that, and now magic and all this, and so you guys are both feeling very much ready to go, or ready to go to bed, and so you wake up, Kathyr and Melora. I'm going to need you guys to make perception checks.
It's a Hannah.
27.
Okay.
Oh!
14.
Was that a nat? No,
Nice.
No,
fine.
it's a
That's
17.
crazy.
And I have a
That's
plus
a plus
10
10.
to
Cocoa
perception.
That's
Wow.
cuckoo. Crazy.
As I
cuckoo.
said, it's a Hannah.
it is a
Amazing.
Hannah.
Yeah, you guys don't notice anything throughout the night.
Neat.
Sick.
All right, you guys go through your watch. Do you have anything that you do want to say?
Not much.
Cool. All right,
But,
you guys go through your watch. Dawn rises over the mountainside.
Unfortunate, Drew.
He has something.
There's one quick thing. I'm so sorry, DJ. I'm so sorry.
Just broken.
But while we are on our watch, looking at his sword, because it's now as good as time as any.
Mm-hmm.
He just says, I thought of a name. You like names for
For
their
your
weapons?
swords?
Yeah.
I do.
Hjordun. It's undercommon. And it means the judge's gavel.
Very well thought out. What
Yeah.
made you pick it?
I'm really ready to rain down some serious judgment on that undead piece of crap.
While I understand your anger, sometimes it can blind us from the best strike. Make sure you use it and take your deep breaths so that you can be precise instead of reckless.
Noted.
Do not want to lose you, Kathyr. I happen to quite like having you around.
He blushes. As he turns away.
Amazing. So,
Oh.
you guys watch the sunrise. Your bats flinch for just a moment before kind of getting used to it. And you all awake. What are you going to do?
Onward.
Oh, we get on these bats and fly.
All right, you guys pack up camp.
We
and begin
ride.
flying.
Edward attempts to give
Let's ride.
Harry tea.
Fly,
but
you fools.
I assume it doesn't really work very well.
No, it knocks the cup out of your hand.
And Edward's like, "Well, that was rude." And they get on and they start flying.
Very nice.
Away we go.
Is there
Go
anything that
straight
you guys
back.
want to do while you're flying?
A backflip.
Fly
Ah.
faster.
Melora will just try to meditate with, meditate as much as she can while still paying attention to what's happening, but try deep breathing and just thinking over the route that Mythic told her about when she charmed him to get out, and remembering where the rooms were, and just trying to keep her wits about her.
Yeah, definitely.
I suppose because I should, Tarak will begin mentally and potentially physically just beginning to work on mounted flying combat. Nothing too crazy. I don't want to get to the point where I'm like making checks when we're trying to get somewhere fast, but just like thinking it over, trying to think to the gosh dang bat, be like, hey, this is what I'm thinking, and he responds, he's like, yo man, that's pretty sick, I like it, maybe we'll try that sometime. Straight up Flax got your back, bro, like, you know.
Nice.
And yeah, just doing some mental exercises.
Okay, perfect.
I
Yeah,
like
you
mental
start
exercises.
preparing the bat to be able to kind of work with you and feel confident with you. By the end of the 8 hours, you're feeling like you guys are pretty well in sync.
Nice.
Awesome.
Nice.
Ready to start doing backflips.
So,
Mid-air back.
you guys fly for close to 7 to 8 hours. And as the sun begins to set in the distance, just coming into view, you can see the the western side of Athala, the side that you would be approaching. You can see the land in front of it with the agriculture, the many different huts. Everywhere that you are looking, everything seems smaller than it actually is, looking like not quite like ants, like in an airplane, because you guys aren't quite that high, but probably like smaller creatures. Down on the ground, people preparing to turn in for the night, and you see Athala, many of you for the first time since you left. And what was once a bustling, enjoyable, although flawed city, but still an enjoyable place to be, is now what looks to be a deserted no man's land. You don't see anybody as you begin to circle up and around the mountain. You don't see anybody in the lower levels and the upper levels. It doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of people moving around aside from the occasional guard. You do see that there's 1 or 2 people moving around from what you can see, but it's definitely nowhere near as busy as it was. The destruction of the houses of the gods, the temples, is still there. It hasn't been cleaned up. Much of that destruction is still laying about in the third ring. You do notice that there's a lot more huts outside of the city than there was beforehand. Many of these like impromptu shambles, a lot more like refugee type camps and stuff like that, and they spread out a lot further in front of Athala. Many people that left Athala but didn't go quite as far as they could or should. And you guys begin to circle down in front. What are you guys going to do now that you have reached Athala?
Since maybe we're not quite moving so fast, I'd say to Melora, do you think you want to do that pass without a trace thing as we're flying in? That way it'd make it a little harder for us to...
we may want to fly slower and closer together so I
Right.
could encompass us all. And I will cast Pass Without Trace, which
and I'll,
is concentration, but it lasts for an hour.
Okay.
So even when we get off the bats, as long as they're around me, we should still have that
Yeah.
bonus.
And I'll
So
kind
you're
of,
casting
like,
it
signal.
on the 6 of you guys, not on the bats.
it's just...
Well,
it's a
it
radius
comes from
centered on
me.
herself.
So it'll be on the bats as well, just because they are around me.
Okay, perfect. That's good to know.
Yeah, and I'll signal towards the others to move closer.
Perfect. So
And we move in.
you guys begin to approach Athala. Like fighter jets beginning to enter a dogfight, you all line up into in line of each other and follow as Kathyr takes the lead, pulling in, going around the backside of the mountain for just a second, and you can actually see just behind, tucked between a few of the mountains that make up this mountain range, this dried lake bed that has those arena type seatings built into the mountainside around it, very much described by Kathyr, Melora, and Naya. All these people who have seen it. Even you, Edward, you've been to events in this arena. You guys fly around and past that over Calivorn, the graveyard that Kathyr took his oath along with Kiamora. Passing over that around the backside of the mountain before coming back around, and this time diving down low, low enough that you can actually enter the cave, trying to stay as close to the roof of the cave as possible. I will need everybody to make a stealth check.
Don't
Plus
forget.
10.
Yeah, plus 10. Plus an
And
additional 10.
is this a
Nighttime, like dark sky right
is
now.
this a bat flight check or a me flight check? Or a stealth check. That's the word I'm looking for.
Well, say you.
Okay,
Man,
that's much
a
worse.
terrible roll.
It was nighttime now. Okay, that helps. That's nice.
All right. Plus 10 is good.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right. What did you get? Go just whatever order.
19 for me.
Okay.
17 for me.
Okay.
24.
Okay.
29.
Okay.
28.
14 for me.
Okay. I'll roll a tiebreaker. Okay. 26. So you guys pass.
Yeah, 100%. That one bat, killing it.
Just like killing it, man.
Carrying the team,
By
really.
the way, I rolled disadvantage and I got a 14 and a 2
Why
Nice.
did you roll with disadvantage?
because of my armor.
Heavy armor.
Yeah.
I did as well. That's why I asked if it was the bat or if it was me.
Good job, boys. Way to keep track of it. So, you guys all very quietly stay to the point that, like, the roof of the cave is just probably 1 or 2 feet above you guys, trying to stay as high and tight to this top of this cave as you can, and slow down until you fly down. And you actually pass the Sunrise Suites in some of those balconies before coming upon what you guys all recognize as a bloody, gory, really terrible balcony. It's coming out of the ceiling at this little pretty awkward angle, this kind of little rugged jut out of it with a stonework railing that has chains hanging from the railing itself, most of them covered in some sort of blood or gore. You can see the stains on the stonework, but you all manage to pull up upon this, and one by one are able to enter onto this balcony.
Nice. Melora, if you don't mind.
Right. And I will start to lead us.
Okay.
As we're going, I'm going to stop Edward.
Okay.
And then very quickly, I'm going to say, I'm going to pull
Edward
up Ruat.
messages him with his mind and says, "Quiet. Talk to me this way."
Hold on to this. Keep it hidden. Keep it safe. And I hand him Ruat.
Edward doesn't ask any questions and puts it in his bag.
Just to clarify, Edward, you are not attuned to that, so you can't use it.
Sounds good. And Edward likely doesn't really know much about it, right? Just he knows that they use it to heal sometimes.
It's
exactly.
the magic touch that make you feel better, Rod.
So,
I would just point. I'll just do this, and I'll and follow the rest of the group.
I will mentally command my bat to linger near the balcony and to catch anyone that falls off.
okay, perfect.
Just in case.
Yeah, everybody manages to make their way onto the balcony. Kathyr hands off the rod, then turns to Melora, and you guys begin to make your way through the elaborate system of tunnels built into the ceiling of Athala. Melora, you are somewhat familiar with these, knowing kind of how to get back to the Sunrise Suite and then down to the fourth, or not the fourth ring, but the third ring. So where are you trying to go?
I am trying to. We would have talked about this before. Do you think Drew, that we would have tried to find where we knew Prazius would be, or one of the rooms that wasn't very like used, so that we could like rendezvous there and then go find Prazius.
I mean, theoretically, we're all still together at this point, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think just go to Prazius.
All right. I would go try to find what I know Prazius might be, but not like right to it. I'd stop probably 20 or 30 feet away from it so that I can like make the signal to prepare everyone before we approach.
So you don't know where Prazius would be.
So like any spot where I'd like to see
Best
him,
guess is the
like-
arena right now.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys start heading towards the arena?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys all follow Kathyr and Melora as they lead their way past down a small hall and then up some stairs. They linger for just a moment as they pass a cell on their left side before moving on, passing a few more cells, what you recognize to be two like basic armories, and then they begin making their way through these elaborate systems before eventually coming upon a gated door that leads into what you guys recognize as that lake bed with the moonlight lighting it up.
Real quick, is this area, this balcony, is it like fit for a king, or is it like really run down? Like what's
The balcony that you guys were on was covered in blood and soaked
Right.
with gore.
Yes.
And then the tunnels that you've been going through look like they were carved out of the mountain itself. They were not decorated. They
Gotcha.
were not elaborate. They are not. This is clearly like a secret prison, is what it
Okay,
is.
cool.
So you guys come upon the gate to this arena.
Listening and looking, do we see anybody, anything?
You look through the gates and try and listen, and you can look out upon the lake bed, the several different sizes of smooth stones, and you currently don't see or hear anything.
Right.
Wasn't Prazius supposed to be here?
Things that I thought he might be, and I'm unsure. I suppose we head towards our cell. Anything?
I suppose we can.
Just trying to think of other places we may have seen him. If we find Mythic first, then we can find Prazius.
I don't suppose any of us have the scrying spell.
That's a bit high level. The real question is, does anyone have find person?
Also, well, locate creature. Yeah, but
Close
So-
enough.
Where are you guys going?
I will begin to lead us towards where our cell was.
Okay.
But like kind of looking around and trying to detect any movement at all.
does it look like anyone's been here recently?
Yeah, you can see that there's been movement in and out of the cells. Like it's a somewhat active prison. As you guys begin to think, well, not begin to think, but as you guys kind of come to the realization that this is a prison and not a home, and so you're beginning to understand that you're going to have to find where else he resides now that you're actually in the system.
Right.
And so you know of a couple different ways that you can get there. You know that you can go down to the Sunrise Suite, which would then take you down into the city if that's where you wanted to go.
He's not
You
gonna be
did
there.
when Mythic talked to you. When you talked to Mythic, you did hear about another staircase that would lead you into more of the system. You're not sure where that goes or anything like that, but you did know that there is another set to the system as well.
Hey, DJ.
Hey,
I
Eric.
could try
So
to find the other staircase.
now, admittedly, this is a secret prison system, but assuming that this was still made by Atholans, right? Could I also assume that it would mimic kind of the theme and layout of other prisons? Now, just because it's a secret prison doesn't necessarily mean that the layout is different.
Okay.
I've been in an Atholan prison before, and I know it relatively well.
Mhm.
Would I be able to guesstimate, using my knowledge of a different Atholan prison, where like the warden's chambers would be?
So either you and Melora can roll a investigation check with advantage.
So Melora would roll an investigation check with advantage,
Because it's a Hannah.
and I have a
Alright.
+1 to intelligence.
Not just a
That's-
Hannah, it's the Hannah.
A 17.
Okay. So you all begin to confer on what you know between Tarak's knowledge of inner prisons, between Hannah, your knowledge of this specific prison. Edward even begins to chime in, talking about how many of the higher ups of the city stay within the fourth ring, which doesn't have an entrance from the outside to it. You know that there's secret entrances to it. You also know that if Edward, you being an intelligent boy, you can make the assumption that with a secret prison like this would only be for extremely dangerous people, where only the most high up of officials within the city would be able to have access to them. So you guys then begin to kind of piece together this elaborate system where you feel like the best place for you to go would be into the fourth ring to find Prazius, as that's where he would be staying as the leader of the city. So you begin and head to that staircase that Mythic began talking to you about, and begin to make your way down to the staircase, or make your way down this staircase, which leads you into another system, but this one's a lot more straightforward. And go ahead and roll one more investigation check with advantage.
At this point, Kathyr has his weapon out and is
Do your Hannah.
24.
Okay,
head is on
perfect.
its swivel.
As you make your way through this elaborate system, you're able to come upon one room in particular that seems to be somewhat more important than the rest. There's only a few other rooms, and they seem to be of varying importance, whether it's armories or whatever, but this room has a circle that you guys all now recognize, or actually everyone but Kathyr and Melora recognize, with a teleportation circle in the middle of it.
Interesting.
So what you're saying is Leshka was the villain the whole time.
You didn't tell us. Drew.
Can I
But-
make some sort of check to see or guesstimate how recently someone was in this room?
Roll our in the room itself. Yeah,
Like,
you can make a.
Is there a
in-
fireplace that has like, or was there a candlestick? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, go ahead and make an investigation.
Okay, yeah, 23.
There have been people that are coming in and out of this room recently, within the last day or two.
Right. There have been people in here at least the last day or two.
Does Edward know, DM, how common teleportation circles are?
Yes, you know that teleportation circles are common in established areas. You know that teleportation
Okay.
circles take quite a bit of time, effort, and energy to create,
Right.
as you have to cast teleportation circle, which is a pretty high level spell,
Mm.
once a day for a year in order to permanently fix a teleportation circle here. So most major cities have them as ways of traveling between different cities for major officials and stuff like this.
And it's likely that this is a common one for other cities then.
Not necessarily a common one for other cities, but it's the only entrance that you've seen that
Okay.
is entrance to this to the prison.
Sure.
So-
Edward says, well, this must be how they're getting in and out. Obviously, Leshka probably doesn't know about it, or otherwise he would have said something.
Does he?
Can I look at it and see if I can read anything from it?
Yeah. Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Direct
Nice.
teleportation circle to hell.
Can I assist with that?
Yeah, if you want.
17.
Nice.
You're looking through and you can see that this is a teleportation circle that doesn't lead too far away. Within a mile of this circle is its sister circle, quote unquote. This one is, in particular, is locked to only allow travel between these two circles and not allow any outside travel.
Interesting.
I tell the party.
Right.
So, what do we want to do?
Interrupt it? Like, I'm just thinking, like, reinforcements or escape.
I mean, do we want to wait for them to show back up? And then if we break any of the symbols, I'm assuming that the portal's dead.
Renat, go ahead and, well, let's see. Melora, what did you get on your last investigation check?
A 23.
Oh, 23. In this room, there's a small table that you and Renaya notice and go over and look at. And through this, it doesn't have like a scroll of teleportation circle, but it has all the components to put together and a lever. And it's this kind of a strange contraption combining mechanics to arcana and making this very, very basic. You begin to get that understanding with.
And we've basically explored all the other rooms in this area,
Yes.
right? Okay. I think we go through.
Actually, a lot more sense now that you mention it.
This isn't how he gets to the prison. This is how he gets to the city.
So we should
Where in the
teleport
city?
into his house.
So this leads to wherever he resides. This leads to him.
How certain are you? How
Very.
certain are you that we won't just be led to the barracks of the guards and then be overtaken?
That wouldn't make any sense.
Not worried about guards.
And regardless, we could take out a couple guards.
How many people do you
already
think
this
can go
far.
through at a time? Do you think we can all go through at once?
We all hold hands and act like we're friends.
Or we'll just have to be ready as soon as we go through.
Just
Everyone
be
draw
ready.
your weapons.
Before we go, it has been an honor to travel with all of you and fight alongside you.
Just to clarify, DM, it does look like the runes are intact. I feel like
Yeah.
we've
Yeah.
picked up that. Okay, cool. Thanks,
How-
Joxer.
How it goes? Now that you mention it, I'll actually be very brief about this because last time that we faced Prazius, it didn't quite end very well for me. I'm sorry for everything, and thank you so much for being my friends in the time, as much as I've been terrible to you. If we make it all out of this in one piece, I will do my best to try to make up for all of these sins that I have committed to all of you, as you are all wonderful people. Kathyr, Melora, great to have you back. Missed you both dearly. Honestly, Melora, I was starting to get, I don't know, I was starting to get bored with someone not making me question my sanity and or differing ability. But that's besides the point. I appreciate all of you deeply. And
Hey.
Then make me slap you again, Havel.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Edward's
yeah.
smiling, and he says to Havel, "Hey, don't forget, you owe me a favor after this."
I'll try not to die.
Also, we're out of minor Fae to make deals with, so no one's allowed to die. Just
Right.
figured I'd throw that in there.
We'll be fine.
Besides,
I know, it was just a fair warning.
we still have now been able to have a simple night drinking at a tavern, right? So I
Right,
mean, we
yeah,
we
no,
have
of
to do
course.
that. So
Remember
No.
when you cut off that guy's toe?
We're not going to talk about that.
You
I
cut
don't
off
know,
a guy's toe?
Oh,
Don't worry
all
about it.
stories
That's the
take-
portal.
Yeah. Are we
regardless,
already? As I grab the lever,
regardless, I'll see you on the other side.
I pull the lever.
Wait, we're holding hands.
Pull the lever!
As
We're
we're all
holding
holding
hands, just to
hands.
clarify. Yeah.
So you go and you pull the lever,
And nothing happens.
And nothing happens.
Yeah.
Of course, nothing happens.
That was kind of anticlimactic.
Yeah, a little bit.
Renai, you go over to help him and quickly realize that there is like a basic spell that needs to be cast.
Just to
Wow,
infuse it with
thanks,
arcane
yeah.
energy.
Yeah.
That builds up.
At which point, Renaya, you grab the lever.
I got it. Don't worry about it.
Okay, yeah, sure, whatever. I'll go stand next to Melora.
Perfect.
You did great, bud.
Get him next time, champ.
Are we ready?
We're ready. Let's
Round
do this.
2.
Ready, die! And I pull the lever with the spell.
As you do cast the basics of this very, very dumbed down teleportation circle, and the runes begin to light up, and this faint shimmer comes up from them, and everybody that was immediately standing in the circle immediately disappears. And just for the split second, you have Renaya. You can see everybody disappear in front of you, and just this phasey shield before you step through it, and are able to teleport with them. All of you immediately appearing with this drop in your stomach in what you recognize, Edward, as Ara Lamor, which is the name of the Capitol building in Athala.
Makes sense.
A building that only is reserved. You've been in once or twice, as you did sit in on one or two meetings with your father, and so that's where you recognize a lot of this. But this building is only reserved for housing of the leaders there is a single most leader of the Athalan Council. The last person that you knew was is dead. It was I can't remember his name. Anyway, that was such a long time ago. But you would assume that now Prazius, being the leader of that council, has taken up residence here. Okay. And the other importance of this building is where any major decisions happen. This is where it's the Congress building, basically. It is dark, musky. There's dust lining most of the relics and ornaments and paintings. It doesn't look like people spend a lot of time here, and there's this faint smell of death and decay in the air.
Fair, yeah.
I phone my bat to start moving towards us.
Okay.
Edward says in a hushed voice, real quick when we get there. We are in the capital of Thala. This is where I'd think Prazius would be, but from the surroundings, obviously, maybe there's nobody here, if you get my gist. So we could maybe look around, but we might waste our time.
Doesn't hurt to look, I think.
Looking at the ground,
Very careful.
Is
If
there
he's
a
here,
very-
it's going to be heavily guarded.
is there a very obvious lack of dust in a very particular pathway leading somewhere into the house?
You can see that there is disturbed dust throughout the whole room as people move in and out of this room. But there's only one entrance and exit from this room that leads down into a hallway that you can see.
How long do you think it's been since we flew over to the city? Just because Passed Out Trace lasts an hour.
I'd say you guys are going all the way up to the lake bed and then back down and then down through here, and after exploring a little bit, I'd say it's probably been about 55 or so minutes. I'd say you probably have like 5 minutes left of your Passed Out Trace.
All right.
Start bussing.
Yeah, keep going forward.
So you guys begin making your way through this through the door and into a small hallway, which then dumps out into a much larger hallway with a long running runner rug. You can see that there's big ornate paintings of past council members and leaders of the city. There's pedestals with pottery and swords and different relics of the history of Athala, all lining this large hallway that makes up the center of this building. And you can see that there's a number of rooms coming in and off, or going off of this hallway. Each one, basically a doorway between each of these paintings, probably about 10 doorways on either side of the hall, about 20 or so rooms that you could explore. as you begin to step out from this hallway, you notice for just a second, you hear a click and a door open and stop for just a moment. And Melora, you leading, just stick your head out ever so slightly, and you see Mythic with one come out of one door, cross the hall, and then open and enter through another.
They're here. Can't hear you right now.
Hello.
There we go.
There
There we are.
All right, just our pal Mythic.
Who
Do you suppose
He's one of
we should?
Prazius's men.
Do you suppose we should follow or check the room that he came from?
check the room first, then follow, probably.
Right.
Okay. If Edward sees anything of importance to Athala or its history that's small enough for him to carry, I'd like for him to do that. I just want to mention that because I'd like to roll checks in certain places if I have to, but otherwise it can be a passive thing.
Yeah,
so you know.
unfortunately, most of the objects that are on display are going to be larger pieces, either
That's what I was
helmets
assuming.
or, a sword, paintings, vases.
Right.
Edward puts a whole marble bust in his
Yeah,
bag.
right. Hoisting it. But even if it's like a small document or something like that, I think
Looking
We're
for-
going to steal the
Looking for the
Declaration of
Independence.
Independence.
Yeah.
Hey!
Edward
He's looking for the
becomes-
Declaration of Independence.
it becomes Nicolas Cage. Yes.
So I will slowly, with my finger to my lips, head towards the door that Mythic came from.
Okay, perfect. I'll have everybody
But-
roll stealth.
Right. And before I open it, I'm going to put my ear up against it first to see if there's any movement. Oh, natural 20.
Yes, we have.
Nice.
So, does that mean you got a 40?
That means I got a no, because I only have a +5 to stealth. So then
no, it's your
no,
perception.
it's a
that
plus
has
10 to
plus
perception. Yeah, so that's a
10.
35
For what?
for stealth.
Stealth.
Breaks the game.
So
Wait, do we still have the +10?
yes.
Yeah.
So
You can't see me.
literally, for everybody that's going through, Melora, through some fey extra
Something.
some you don't really know. You guys blink and she literally disappears.
Nice.
She steps into the border ethereal.
Yes.
I rolled a 23.
26.
Okay.
23.
Nice.
30-20.
Nice.
Nice.
I rolled the 2 on die. That makes that a 19.
Well
That's
done.
crazy.
So, like a fart in the wind. You guys.
Like church mouses.
It'd be church
It's only a
mice.
couple doors down.
No, yeah, nice.
But you sneak down the hall, passing one little marble bust and then another helmet with these two massive paintings in between them, and open the door and enter into a series of offices, another hallway with a series of offices in them. And as you one by one check each of the office doors, there's nobody in this series.
Make our way back.
Back to Mystic.
And then go to
Shall we
where?
hold on? Wait. Before we leave, I turn to the group and I say, "All right, this spell is about to run out. I only have one more slot for a spell of this caliber today. Should I cast it again so we have another hour of this protection?"
I don't think we're gonna need another hour.
All right.
I say we got like 2 minutes left. Let's make it count.
All right.
I'm for it, but
Let's
if
just be
everybody else
careful.
isn't, then fine.
Let's just be careful. All right.
DM, would Edward have any concept of where, if it exists, like the throne room would be, or if you may, like the Oval Office, that
Yep.
kind of thing?
So, you guys step back into the hall, and Melora points to the door that Mythic went through. And Edward, you recognize this door. This is the door that leads to the, it's called the debate hall, but it's where all of those meetings and important events would take place.
Master debaters go.
So it's like the kind of the Supreme Court of sorts.
Yeah, it's
Or-
the forum. It's where you go. It's where the council would go to have the decisions.
So Edward just says quietly, "Where we're about to go is extremely important historical place. This is typically where they'd have, legislative, judicial decisions."
We need to go.
Okay.
And it's about at this point that you feel the spell wear off.
Yep. Okay.
Or
Okay.
all right.
Nobody else
Um,
move.
Here, be on guard.
I gesture towards Melora.
Edward,
Oh, one last thing. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry.
is there a hallway that opens into the room, or does it open directly into the room? Very important distinction.
Directly into the room.
Directly, I repeat, directly into the room.
Oh my
God.
Alright. I put my finger to my lips and I'd like to press my ear against the door and see if I can hear debating or if it sounds like just like get an idea.
Okay.
Maybe a maniacal
Fuckers.
plan being laid
Something
out.
like that. Maybe some
Maybe
villain
open-
monologuing.
Melora-
I don't know.
Oh,
Like
Melora puts her ear against the door and then, like, straight up Mythic or whatever, just fucking walks out.
Go ahead and roll a perception.
What?
great.
Knocks
That's
Melora out with the door.
25.
25.
Yeah.
So you hear a few different things.
Okay.
You can immediately tell by just the resonance and the echoing in the chamber that this is a very, very large room.
Oh, nice.
Like a very large room.
But you said echoance, like the door might echo if it's opened.
That's right.
Okay.
You,
Okay.
You-
Sorry, listening.
you also, the nearest sound that you can make out the best is like heavy breathing of a large animal.
Like,
Oh.
if
Two-headed dog.
no,
Like a
not
dog.
him.
Like
why
maybe
would you
one
keep
or
it in the
two-
debate chamber?
Yeah, for real.
There are
Dog.
three dogs.
Oh, you suck.
It's gonna be
It's
drooling
so
lava
well
all over the
furnished.
place.
But you also do hear a few. Well, actually, no, you don't. That's the only thing
No,
you
but
hear.
we wouldn't.
yeah,
We
no.
wouldn't.
Shedding all over the furniture. It's
It's gonna take months to get the stains out.
right, and let alone the smell, man. That thing's
Mhm.
huge.
It's gonna need more than
Easy
lemongrass and
To
water.
believe that not only are our friends Prazius and Mythic waiting on the other side of this door, but so is our beloved dog friend we met last time.
Havel, you immediately have flashbacks.
So
Start sweating.
this door is going to open directly into the chamber and probably create an echo. I reckon that as soon as it's opened, we need to begin what we're doing. If anyone has any prep they need to do, I suggest you do it now. And
Kathyr. Are you focusing on Prazius, I would assume?
Yeah.
Great. I will cast protection from good and evil on Kathyr.
Nice.
Yes,
I
Havel?
will get. Oh, sorry.
Havel will do two things. I'm sorry. It'll be quick.
I love
swear.
you.
No. I just didn't see your hand, so I'm sorry.
So the first thing he does, he just goes, "Okay, great," and he's going to, take out a piece of leather that you can tell he's cut from his own armor, and if you look closely, actually, he's no longer wearing armor, and he takes the leather. And he presses the coin against it and starts muttering something, and you watch as a glow begins to emanate from him that appears like arcane fabric. He's like, "Okay, I think that worked. All right, your turn." And he palms the coin in his hand, and he goes to shake Melora's hand,
I shake. his
and he
hand.
casts protection from good and evil on Melora.
Oh, thank you.
There, baby.
Real quick, since Hannah was gonna say something first, what were you
I
gonna
was
do?
just gonna say I get my oath bow out and an arrow ready.
Perfect. And Renata, what are you gonna do?
aid on Edward, Havel, and me.
Oh,
Let's go.
Nice.
Renaya, that Warhammer, I've assumed that you attuned to it.
Mm-hmm.
It's a +2 Warhammer. And you can cast Cure Wounds 3 times per day with it.
Nice. That's a solid hammer.
Also, Edward, I assume that you have attuned to your cloak of protection.
Yeah, I forgot to say that earlier, but I was thinking it. I
That's fine.
swear.
Yep, you
Okay,
attuned to it.
cool. That's
Gives you a
+2
+1
AC,
to
right?
+1 to
Plus
AC and all saves.
Okay.
Sweet, that is helpful.
So-
Now, DM, would Edward know of a balcony in this room? That's
There's no
accessible from
balcony
the
in this room.
outside.
Nope, there's no
Gotcha.
balcony in this
Just
room.
checking.
So, my question to you as my party. Do you guys want to do this fight tonight?
Yes.
I'm in. We're
Yes.
running late.
Let's
am
do it.
willing to.
I kind of want to do it.
I wanna do it.
personally, but if people don't
Otherwise,
want
we
to,
have to
we
wait
don't
2
have
weeks to do it until Lydia gets back. All right.
There's
Lydia's
no
giving
stopping
that
now.
cautious-
Okay.
Let's do it.
So we're gonna take just 5 minutes to rejuvenate since we're probably gonna be here for another 2 hours. Please don't go anywhere. This is the culmination of like 20 episodes.
Oh God.
I'm so
So
excited.
we'll be back
No
in
pressure,
just
no
a quick
pressure.
minute. Don't go anywhere. You don't want to miss this. This is the
I need
battle
to
of the century.
Grab
arc.
another
Episode
cream
30,
soda
baby.
drink.
All right,
Wow.
we'll be back.
appears once more.
So, we are back. Oh, excuse me. So, you guys all stand outside this door, quickly realizing what you are truly about to do and the monumental amount of buildup there has been to this fight. From Melora, your first encounter with Prazius months ago, and causing you to steal that book that then allowed you to meet Kathyr and be bonded together. Through all of that, peace. By the way, if you haven't seen Melora's solo session, go watch that. Through all of this, leading up to Prazius's public reveal, and the first time that you guys were in the city, seeing the graffiti, coming quickly off the joys of defeating Melancina, quickly realizing the destruction that he was capable of with the lack of the temples after he destroyed them. This all being led up to the fact that he then had a personal vendetta in your dreams and with yourself, Melora, as it appeared that he was there to hunt you, almost seemed like specifically. Then managed to take you, torture you, beat you, enslave you. You managed to find your way free. He attacked you once again, sending his minions, and now you are here. After months of going back and forth between the two of you, you slowly open the door. It makes no sound. As you guys begin to step in, there isn't a hall, but there are quite a bit of decorations inside this room. This room is very dark at the moment. It's not very well lit. Only a few torches light up the whole room, which you quickly recognize to be at least 100 feet deep, and about 60 or so feet wide. On the four corners, there are these volumes of cylinders that rise up into these kind of decorative pillars on the corners, along with four pillars on either side of the hall that run between these two large pillars, about every 20 feet or so, about a 5-foot pillar rising up. On the far side, probably about 50 feet from you guys, there is a massive 30-foot long table with several seats at it, and you can see on the far side of the table Prazius sitting at the head, Mythic at his right side, and who you recognize to be Kravis, the fourth of the minions, sitting there with them. All three of them standing there looking over papers. As you step in, you immediately notice, yes, Hannah?
I was just wondering if I could try to get a surprise shot at Prazius with my oath bow before we start.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Maybe. Is that a good idea?
Yeah, go for it.
Should
Bro,
I try?
he's
should
gonna
I
notice
do
us either way.
that? Okay.
Go for it,
all right.
roll it.
Okay, so first, dramatically, just for dramatic effect, I take it out and I whisper, "Swift death to you to have wronged me." And I loose an arrow. He has no protection from cover, and I have advantage on this roll.
Okay.
That was a natural 20. That's a 30 to hit.
Natural 20? We have a
Okay.
Hannah.
Roll.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so
Wait, that was
We
a,
just
did
we
you
just kill
crit?
him and then run away.
that was a 30 to hit because I have a +10 with this bow.
That hits.
Okay.
Was that natural 20?
Yeah. Okay, so okay, whoa. This is gonna be a lot. Oh shit! I didn't hunter's mark first. It's okay. It's
Too
okay.
late.
I know.
Laura was in it
So
in the moment. man.
so wait. We do max and then you roll, or you roll twice. I forget.
You do
No,
max
and then you roll.
damage.
Do max and then you roll.
Oh my god. Okay, so
Yeah, it's a good thing you didn't have his mark. Otherwise, he'd already be dead and just be super anticlimactic.
20 initial piercing.
Okay.
And then
Maybe I'm gonna add that 100, Aaron. Okay, so 20.
and then 27 extra piercing because he's my sworn
47
enemy.
points of damage. Well done.
Dang.
Nice. Is
That's
there
a
any, is there
beefy hit.
there isn't any psychic on top of that, is there?
There really might be because Dreadful Strikes. I can deal an extra 1d4 psychic, and it's
So that's an additional
so
4 plus the dice you roll.
so that's an additional 7 psychic.
So that's what?
That's right. You mentally wound him.
154 points of damage.
Yeah.
Nice.
You kill him. He's
Nice.
dead.
Like the Autumn Daughter, she's back.
That was the pencil throw.
So you step into this room,
Silent.
see Prazius, and immediately just knock, whisper, and let it loose. And before he even notices, you let loose this arrow, and it goes right through his chest and pins him back to the chair that he's sitting in as he looks up in shock and horror.
Sorry,
Yes.
I have extra attack now.
Aaron, remind me of the rules for a surprise round. It's a full
I don't
round,
know.
right?
It's
So
one
normally-
action is
Technically-
2 attacks, so I don't know if that
Technically,
would.
surprise rounds don't exist.
Yeah, so in
Right.
5th edition, what actually happens is you roll initiative as normal, but if you
Mhm.
have surprise, it's just you go through initiative and no one can act until you hit your turn. You have advantage on your attacks, and then it goes back through the order and starts at the top.
Got
Yeah.
it.
So
Cool.
So-
technically,
Yeah, well,
this
I'll say
would
you
be
can
in
use-
combat.
I'll say that you can use your extra attack and then we'll roll initiative.
But do it.
She's
He's just sitting.
Did you crit?
he's-
Did you crit
No,
again?
you didn't.
You
Hannah,
guys,
no.
I'm not making this shit
Hannah,
up.
you did
I
not
have
just
not-
crit again.
I have not touched this
Hannah.
dice.
I mean, to be fair though, like
Hannah.
if there was a time
Hannah.
for
DJ quit. DJ quit.
if,
DJ's done.
if there
No more
were a
DM.
time for crits
Hey
to
Aaron,
be
your
happening,
turn. Come be your DM.
Okay, so guys, you remember that black dragon from earlier?
I don't want to be
Oh,
on
boy.
it.
So,
Right back in.
I wanna,
So,
I wanna be
anyways,
a player
Prazius
now.
is dead.
Oh my god.
Well, welcome to Swapped, the sequel.
So let's roll some damage, yeah.
Yep. You figure out that damage,
Another
Hannah.
nat 20.
Oh,
So
what a-
anyway, how much damage do you do?
I'm calculating. That's 17 initial piercing. And then
Oh no, she's already
Gonna
crying.
cry.
She's already crying. No.
We haven't even started.
She can't aim
We're-
for
we
the
haven't even rolled
tears.
initiative yet.
Hey,
We haven't even rolled initiative.
piercing.
How much?
And so 30 extra piercing, 17 initials, so that's 47, and I can only do the Dreadful Strike Psychic once per turn.
Oh
no,
my
yeah.
lord.
Damage.
So in total, the second arrow is 47 damage.
so
She
100,
is
100,
become
100 points of
death.
damage. 100 points of damage.
That's how math works out.
Heck you.
How's he looking, DJ?
He's not having a fun time.
Oh my god.
Prazius is straight up like, yeah, so then I threw him off the balcony and
It's even better. Prazius is out there and he's like, I really feel like the irrigation just really isn't reaching the fields quite as well as it should be. And honestly, it's causing a lot of problems for these farmers.
So we're gonna roll initiative now. Go ahead and roll that.
Battle music.
Yay.
Original battle music.
Oh,
Yay.
Okay, so
Oh.
it's a hot night tonight.
Hey, speak for yourself, bub.
So it's the usual for you.
Yeah, true.
Wait, Rennie, it was a +5, right?
To your hit points, yes.
Yay.
wow.
It's just like.
So
So
happy
freaking
for you right
Crazy. You guys, I'm still shaking.
Okay.
25 to 20.
21.
Sorry, 21. Yeah,
She'll go first.
20.
Hannah, what's your dex?
5. Oh, it's plus 5, a 20.
She has a 5 dex.
I don't want you to go again.
Round 3.
Yeah, it's Melora,
Set.
Tarak, then Renaya.
Or
Renaya,
daughter, baby.
what is your dex?
My dex is 17.
Hannah,
17.
good to have you back.
This is crazy!
Lydia, roll a d20.
Okay. Oh,
Oh my god.
got
you
4.
thought I was
You
joking.
just beat it. He got a 3.
heck yeah.
Hannah, you thought I was joking on your birthday Zoom call when I said we can't lose you. You're the damage.
I mean,
Okay. 19 to 15.
15. Yeah, that's 15. Yes, that's how math works. Oh
Okay.
man, guys.
14 to 10.
Oh no.
Okay. 9 to 5.
I got 9.
9.
Yeah, Kathyr, let's go. We're on the same level in combat. We're the same level
Yeah,
of
well,
ability.
I'm holding
You
up
and
the rear.
Edward, baby.
Which I kind of figured is what would happen.
Edward and Kathyr are holding
Let's
hands.
see. I think
No.
that's everybody. About
You-
1, 2, 3, 4,
Teresa-
5. Halva, what did you get?
That was a 15.
You got 15. I missed that.
Yes, sir.
didn't I? Let's see. So that would put
I
you.
don't know how you missed that. I said it like in complete and utter silence. No one else was around.
It was just
easy.
Havel all alone.
DJ was still in shock because of the amount of damage that Hannah just dealt on a surprise round.
DJ got
So-
dealt psychic damage and trauma.
I will state. So I've looked up the rules in the player's handbook. So, since we have established initiative, basically how it works is if you're surprised, you can't move or take an action on your first turn of the combat, and you can't take a reaction until that turn ends. Member of a group can be surprised even if the other members aren't. So, if Hannah is first in initiative, technically that round would have been her first turn.
Yes.
Neat.
Which would mean
Now,
that
I would
it's
also
Prazius'
consider
turn.
that we were also surprised.
Honestly, I think we were.
Yeah,
we
sure.
walked into the room and she had her bow out before any of us even like uttered anything.
Melora woke up and chose violence.
Perfect.
That's
And
true.
so Melora, is it just to clarify? Is it Melora can't do anything until the end of her next turn, or
No, so it
whoever
would
she
be
targeted
so
is- whoever
we have our
surprised can't do anything?
order. Whoever in that order is considered surprise cannot act on their first turn.
Okay.
So it goes through order as normal.
Okay. So normally it'd be Melora's turn, but she just did that. Following Melora would be Prazius, but he's stunned. So Tarak, it's your turn.
Aha! 'Tis I, Tarak. Jeez, crap. Shoot.
Because I was interrupted by the surprise round that just wrecked my villain. You guys do also notice that the two-headed dog is like right next to you guys.
All right,
Wonderful.
I'll turn towards that. I'm just going to assume that the fated pair will take care of those ones. And I'll just head towards the dog.
Okay.
And,
You approach the winged two-headed Cerberus.
I'll boop
drools
it on
up
the
and down
nose.
As it now stands up on its paws. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Yep, nose boop incoming.
That guy, boop that
Wait,
boy.
how did I manage to gosh dang tilt the die? It's not stellar. Meanwhile, Aaron is bad at rolling dice.
This is not new.
Let's see. Our proficiency is a +3 now. That's crazy. How does a 15 do?
Just barely hits.
Hey, sick.
Yes.
We did it. That'll be a D8. Woohoo. That'll be a whole 8 damage.
Okay.
Nope.
Perfect.
Yes, 8 damage. I almost switched my dex and strength. 8 damage. I'm done.
Okay. Very nice. Let's see. That'll take it down to Very nice. So you walk up. As this thing kind of rears its two heads, you can see the heat begin to flow in its throat. A heat that, Kathyr, you notice out of the corner of your eye, and very quickly, along with you, Havel, want to get out of the way. But Tarak, you are undaunted and go up and do a nice big old slash across its nose, causing it to whimper just a little. That would take us to Renaya. It's your turn.
All right, I'm going for Doggo Head number 2 and
Go for
casting Inflict Wounds.
Nice.
Boy.
Remember, viewers, if you're ever inhabited by a demon, killing animals doesn't count towards that score.
Remember, adventurers.
Okay, that's
You
a.
need pouring alcohol, by the way. I need it after.
That's a 21 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
And then,
Chalky milk makes the pain go away, DJ.
and then that's 21 damage.
21 points of damage. Oh my gosh.
Yes, let's go.
Bad doggy.
What?
Just so you know, the real damage was on the other side of the glass, buddy.
Seriously.
This is. Oh man.
This is stupid.
This is great. I don't know what you're talking about.
We're gonna
Bad
get
dog.
to one round of
Bad
combat
dog.
and everything will be dead.
It's fucking great.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? That's like best case
And this-
scenario, man.
And this all
Um,
happened because you misread Find Steed.
This is all my fault. I can only be mad at myself.
Bad dog.
This will take us to the Cerberus's turn. It was not surprised. You could
It's
sniff
never
you guys.
surprised.
Um,
It can smell you. It smells fear.
it's gonna do its breath weapon.
Uh-huh.
All of us.
I mean, to be fair
How
though,
wide
did
is
I
its
even
breath?
make it through the doorway? I mean, a 9 on the
Everybody got through the doorway.
Kathyr acts tomorrow.
I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm great at those.
Yeah.
Quick question of clarification, DJ.
Si, senor.
Is this creature an aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead?
No.
No.
Monstrosity is my guess.
Edward got a nat 1.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
I got a
Uh-oh.
14.
Okay.
I also got a 14.
Okay.
16 for
Non-natural
me.
20.
Okay. Okay.
Yep,
Double check.
that's Melora.
24.
Okay. So you guys begin to have flashbacks as Tarak
Is this the same
Edward
situation as
and
last
Renaya, everybody gets covered in molten rock. But
It's like
the
Floam.
three of you that got below a 15 are stuck there.
That's fine.
Oof.
I'll just roll some damage real quick.
Question.
No.
Yes.
Can I do Hellish Rebuke?
Does that have to be on a?
It's a reaction.
It's a reaction to taking
It's a
damage.
reaction to taking damage.
Taking
yeah.
damage. Okay, then yes, you may.
She said that so sweetly, like.
Bad dog.
Bad doggy.
Bad dog.
Yeah, bad dog.
Those of you who failed the check take 10 points of fire damage. Those of you who succeeded take 5 points.
I take 5 points. Quarter that because I'm resistant to fire.
You take 2 points of damage.
Okay. So but
And-
those who save take 5. You said.
Those who save take 5. And then the three of you guys are restrained.
Okay, it's got to make a dexterity saving throw.
Be slow.
16 plus.
Oh, it's
18.
fine. It gets half. Hold on. Good. Okay. So yeah, it takes 5 fire damage.
5 fire damage. Very nice.
I succeed,
attack.
if only barely, on my concentration check to keep hold of protection from good and evil.
So, just a reminder of what restrain means. It means that your speed
Roll the
becomes
15
0.
on die. I also keep concentration on protection.
Nice.
Very nice.
Yes, good. Make sure that you guys keeping track of spell slots and concentration. But as for the three of you that restrained, it means that you have your speed becomes 0, and you guys, anything attacking you has advantage on the attacks, and your attack rolls have disadvantage, and you guys have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Okay.
Joke's on you. I don't attack things.
Awesome. That is the Cerberus' turn. That will take us to Kravis.
Krampus.
Kravis.
What a loser.
So the one
Nice
sitting
player.
on the
Bad.
left side of Prazius, the golden masked figure, stands, but he can't do anything because he was surprised. Havel, it is your turn.
Cool. We're in the doorway. I turn around
Okay.
and I slap the door, and you guys watch as a giant arcane lock just
Nice.
padlocks shut, and I mentally allow passage to everyone else but the bad guys.
Perfect. Awesome. Very nice.
Basically, we're the only ones that can exit or enter this door.
You guys,
Um,
it's a cage match now.
Oh yeah,
Let's
welcome to the
go.
Thunderdomes, kids.
Very
Smart.
nice. Awesome. Are you gonna
Bone-
do anything else in your turn?
Bonus action. I look over at Kathyr, and I just go, aim for the head, pat him on the shoulder, and give him the help action.
Perfect. Very nice.
And in 80
that
years,
will take us
Kathyr will
to
do so.
Kathyr's turn.
Oh, right now. Okay.
Would the bard theoretically go before me?
No.
The bard.
Well-
I have a name.
Okay.
The bard.
Okay.
It's the bard.
Okay. If that is the case, I will move forward. And as I do so, I'm going to take out the lightning javelin.
Very nice.
And I'm going to
Starting off strong.
I'm going to chuck it at Prazius, and as it's flying through the air, I will whisper the command word, and it will turn into a lightning bolt.
Okay, just remind me of the range of that.
It's
It's like
after
100 feet or something. isn't it?
120 feet.
Yeah, I thought so. Okay, perfect. He's 80 feet away, so that's perfect.
Infinity.
Kathyr just is Zeus.
It's
Do
lit.
it.
And I don't know if this will be the case. So I'll just read it. Javelin is a magic weapon. When you hurl it and speak the command word, it transforms into a bolt of lightning, forming a 5-foot wide line that extends out to the target within 120 feet. Each creature in the line, excluding you and the target, must make a DC 13 dexterity saving throw, taking 46 lightning damage.
I would say. So, with Prazius being the center of it, I would say on the very fringes of the outside, as the technically in a different square, are both the other two. So I'll say that they also have to make a save.
They would get to make a save. Perfect.
Yeah, just barely.
Just barely. Perfect. I love you so much.
love you
So
too.
that is a dexterity saving throw by them.
Okay. Okay.
Bad rolls.
Prazius got a 22.
That's not a bad one. Bad roll.
Travis got a 7.
Yeah. Bad one.
And Mythic got a non-nat 20.
Okay.
Ah.
So
When
so
Prazius dodged out of the way, the chair went with him because the arrows.
so for
That's actually how he dodged. The recoil of the arrows just pushed the chair over backwards.
That's right.
I do have a question though, because
Yes, my
technically
son.
speaking, Prazius didn't have to make a save because he's a target of the attack. Actually, I have to make an attack roll for him.
You have advantage on that.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
And that was a kind of a low roll, unfortunately, of a 15 to hit him.
With advantage?
Yeah, I rolled
I'm
a
so
5 and an
sad.
8.
So you step forward and hurl this javelin, and Prazius sees it coming, no longer quite as surprised as he was, and you watch him like rock the chair back and forth before tipping it over backwards and just missing the lightning.
Okay.
The other two will still get hit by it, but Prazius does not.
Yes. Okay. So they will take half damage for the lightning.
Very nice.
You should retrieve that. That's a cool weapon.
Ooh, that's a good roll too.
You should get like a chain of returning
So
on that thing.
16 points of damage reduced to 8 lightning. Man, it would have been really great if I hit Prazius though.
So they both take half?
Yeah, they take half. So
Okay.
Yeah, so
Kathyr,
16
more
down
like
to 8.
Zapther.
Very
oh
nice.
my goodness.
Stop.
I thought
You step forward and with a flash of light, let loose this javelin, which quickly bursts into this bolt of lightning,
Mhm.
just barely missing Prazius. But you watch as both Mythic and Kravis are now filled with electricity, and they begin to shake and rattle.
Nice.
Very nice.
Okay, and that cannot be used until the next dawn. And then, as a bonus action, I'm going to run my 30 feet forward towards them.
Okay.
And then, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
Fuck.
And you said he's 80 feet away from me?
He was. Now he's 50.
Now he's 50. Perfect. So I will put the spiritual weapon right on top of him.
Do it.
And as I put on my mask,
Oh, mask time!
the behind him just because why not, a gavel will start to form. And for clarification, that is the small mallet that a judge uses in a courthouse.
Yes, it is.
So you bonk him.
Guilty.
And
It kind of looks like a squeaky hammer in it.
Make him say the,
Right,
make
yeah.
him say the line.
It's kinda
Make him
comical.
say the line, Kathyr.
uh,
You have so much potential right here. You have to say it.
I don't know what line you're talking about.
He does.
You gotta say
it's
guilty,
fine.
bro.
Oh, no, that's towards the end, dude. That's towards the end.
Find you
Okay.
guilty, bonk.
So I will attack him.
Very nice.
This canonically makes the noise that just goes thwap. That's the sound.
Okay,
not
so that
holy
is
at
a
all,
20
just
total
slap.
hits.
Okay, that hits.
Nice. Okay, cool. So that is... that is a total of 7 points of force damage.
Okay.
As he gets hit by the weapon.
My goodness.
Question:
Alright.
Do I have?
Yes,
do
Mason.
I happen to have like just a dagger or something? I mean, theoretically, I still have the dagger from when we escaped, right?
Sure.
Sure. Okay. Because
You
I also
have
have
Taraks.
extra attack. So since I
It
threw
would
the
be a bonus
javelin-
action to attack.
Oh, nah,
Yeah,
no,
it would.
I
Oh
have-
no!
I have
Oh
extra
yeah,
attack.
with your actual
Oh.
5th level thing.
Yeah.
So
That's a thing that you have.
after I throw my javelin and cast that spell, real quick, I'll just take out this tiny little knife and chuck it at him.
Yeah, hit him with a paring knife, Drew.
Roll the hit with disadvantage.
With disadvantage.
He's prone.
He is prone. That's a ranged attack.
Oh, I didn't realize he was prone. Okay. Well.
Yeah, he fell over backwards in the chair. Gotcha. Counter.
Ha!
Did I miss?
Nice. So you chuck the dagger as he's pinned to the chair with the 2 arrows in his shoulders and the knife right here. He's kind of like freaking out a little bit.
Okay,
Yeah.
to be fair, the knife throw wasn't to damage him, it was to make a statement.
You gonna do anything else with your turn?
That is all my stuffs.
That's right. That's right. All right, Edward, it is your turn.
Okay, Edward's pinned by a dog. So,
Yes.
would it be possible for Edward to retrieve or unsheath his rapier while he's like pinned to poke it?
Yeah,
Yes.
you can still pull out your rapier.
Okay, sweet. He'll do that, and he'll attempt to poke really poke the dog.
Disadvantage on the attack.
So, okay, you
I
are not
rolled a
within
nat 1 and a
range to attack.
2.
Grant, you're not
Grant.
within range.
Oh, I'm not within range
Yes.
to attack it. Oh.
Yeah, you're 10 feet away from it.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was on top of me. Well, that makes
No.
it better. Okay, well then instead, I'm going to do something else. I'm going to cast Major Image, actually, which is I get to create an illusion, an object, a creature, some visible phenomenon that is no longer than a 20-foot cube. It appears at a spot, etc. It's completely real, including sound, smells, and temperature. I can make it move. I can change its physical stuff to carry on a conversation and stuff like that. Now, is it illusion? So they can make an intelligence check against my spell using an action to determine whether or not it's real. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to make Malice appear in front of the party and start walking towards Prazius, attempting to kind of scare him. So he's going to walk kind of around the table towards Prazius. And another goal is to kind of obstruct the party in a way so that perhaps if there's like a ranged attack or something like that, that maybe it could have advantage if he can't see the party as well. So those are the goals.
Oh, perfect.
And that's what I do.
Oh, perfect. You create this vestige of malice, which does come to life and begin to walk towards it, and it is pretty realistic. As you approach the three of them, it appears as though they are not necessarily phased fear-wise. You can't really tell, but it does cause a little bit of an obstruction to sight.
Okay, well that helps. It's cool. I'll take it.
Awesome, dude. Are you gonna do anything else on your turn?
I'll bonus action. I'll bonus action Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
Let's go with Matt with Melora. And I'll be like, shoot him again, shoot him again.
Yeah, the one who doesn't need the help.
Boy, okay, you never know, all right?
It's just insurance.
That's right.
Yes.
Awesome. That's gonna take us to Melora's turn. What are you gonna do, girl?
All right. Okay. Let me think about this.
Shoot
Because
him.
I have no. I know. It's just whether I also get closer simultaneously or whether I wait.
Technically, you do have disadvantage if you try to shoot him right now.
No, I would just have a straight roll because I have advantage with my oath bow since he's my sworn enemy.
Oh, fair.
So it would just cancel out.
And you forget she's Hannah.
Okay. Bonus action, Hunter's Mark.
Nice.
Okay,
Very nice.
that's
Very
a good
nice.
one.
That's a good thing. That's a
Good.
good
Because I
thing.
That's
can.
good.
So I will
Like that?
also be able to deal extra damage. And yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna go for 2 more arrows, I guess.
Pew pew.
To Prazius. So since he's prone, they'll just be
Blat,
straight
blat.
rolls. Great. That's a 25.
Jeez.
Yep, it's a Hannah.
Jesus.
Okay.
think-
So that's
I think Hannah's total number, like if you were to add every roll she's ever had in this
See-
campaign, is bigger than all of ours combined.
See, the McKillops
Her
have their
average
luck,
is like
but we
19.
have a Hannah.
Yeah.
and so that first arrow. Oh, Hunter's Mark. Haha.
You already said that.
No, but I forgot to roll the damage.
No, it's zero damage.
Is 24. And then loose arrow number 2. 24 to hit.
Yeah.
Have
Um,
I ever seen Hannah roll below 20? It's hard to know.
It's
Forget.
hard to know.
And then the second arrow is 27. Wait, okay, let me I think Hunter's Mark damage only applies once per turn.
No.
It's
Pretty
Whenever
just
you hit it,
every-
nope,
every time you
It's
hit.
whenever you hit it.
How much
uh,
damage on the hunter?
So instead that's 31 for the second arrow.
Nice.
So
Is
DJ,
he
how's
dead?
it going over there?
Is
on the
he dead?
puzzle situation?
Did
Can
we
he
kill
be
him?
dead? Can he
I
die?
spec-
No
Can
way.
I if he
Dead.
is
Bye bye.
if he is, can I please have like him be like dying so I can like say something to him, please?
What? No, he's not dead.
Dang it.
Oh.
I was just asking if he is.
We're just manifesting.
I want a
He
moment.
said-
I want an epic moment where he's on his deathbed.
You guys
Kathyr-
think that you're doing
Kathyr
so
has to
good.
actually reach him.
Kathyr has to poke him with the dagger. That makes him
And I
hurt.
guess I'll use my movement to get closer.
Okay.
Yeah,
So you're
just-
now 50 feet from him.
DJ is
Thank you.
falling into a deep depression.
Yeah,
It's
DJ's
true.
sad.
Are you doing anything
Or
else on
chalky
your turn?
milk.
That I use my bonus action and my action and my movement, so that's it for me. Oh, I had bardic inspiration. It's okay. I'll save it.
But
I'll save it.
use it
I
when
mean-
you need
Yeah.
it. If
Yeah.
you need it.
All
No.
it would have done is add to the number that already
DJ's turning
hit.
into a milkaholic. He's just chugging it at this point.
So, this takes us to Prazius' turn. She reaches up and he rips both arrows out of his shoulders before.
I think you mean all 4.
Yes. He takes 2 in each hand. He
Sorry,
rips
that
them
was
all
unnecessary.
out,
No,
causing
get it, girl.
spews
That's all
of
you.
blood to begin oozing out of his shoulders. He sits up, and along his robes he has little small masks that hang from him as almost like decoration. And he rips off a set of 6 of these, and like presses it to his face before tossing it across the table. And as he tosses it across the table, the masks, the eyes and mouth begin to glow for just a second, and these little masks float and then disappear into the shadows along the sides of the room.
Oh.
And then out of those shadows, you watch 6 zombies wearing golden masks step out.
Bruh, this is Minecraft.
Yeah.
Dude, there's a
Like, there's no
wither
baby
skeleton
zombies.
spawn nearby.
He then draws his sword.
What is it like? What art style does he draw his sword?
Yeah.
Is
it's
it
gonna
diamond
be-
or iron?
It's definitely diamond with an enchantment.
It's a modernist style.
It's just not
Grant.
netherrack.
Um,
Netherrack.
It's open concept.
It's an open concept. Yeah, it's just a line. It's just.
He doesn't even shade.
no, that's his turn. He'll get up on top of the table and start marching towards you, both of you.
He just ignores Malice.
He's not afraid of him.
Dang it.
They're immune to
Thought
fear.
that'd
I'm
be
sorry.
cool.
They can't be frightened. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah,
But
that's
it was a
right.
great idea, Grant.
Thanks. I'm
It
just
was-
trying to think out of the box.
It's okay. I asked for one of my dads to pick me up. He came. It's okay.
Yeah, I should- Sounds nice.
the image of Mouse just turns around, grabs her eye, and then like phases through
Leaves.
the
Yeah,
wall.
It's actually it's
No, you
actually
can't. You can't go
Malice.
through the door. I didn't say that Malice could go through the door.
It's a freaking magic illusion. and
Malice
it's a
calls
higher
up-
level spell.
Malice calls Grotz because he's like, "Look, I can't make it there. I have a meeting in 5 minutes. You're gonna have to go get it."
Grotz is like, I had to do it last time.
All right, Tarak, it's your turn.
Oh, good. Can I bust myself out of this gosh dang
Roll
Maj
a
Podge?
strength check, my friend.
Oh man, I'm moderately better at that.
Athletics specifically, if that's.
I'm specifically better at that than I am with dexterity. Doesn't help when I roll a 2 on die. I'm done. It's fine. My best thing involves not using my action. So hey, I'm good.
That's fair.
Got reactions for days.
What'd you get? Sorry. I'm
Well, I
lagging
mean, it
just a little
totaled up
bit.
to a 7. So I'm just gonna
It was a
keep
7.
going. You can,
Okay.
you're good. 7?
Yeah, that's not enough.
Yeah, I know.
Come on.
I'm done.
Okay.
You can move on now.
Renaya.
So, I want to get out of
It's,
this thing.
All right, cool.
Okay.
Perfect. Renaya, it's your turn.
I want to break free.
I want to break. What is this to get out?
Strength.
Strength?
Athletics.
Strength athletics. Okay, that is a 19.
That's above a 15.
And then
Athletics.
I'm gonna. Thanks, DJ.
Oh,
He's
man,
lagging a bit.
that lag though.
Okay, perfect.
Wait, I'm not done.
As this rock begins. Sorry.
Sorry, you're laggy. I'm as my bonus action.
there
Then
you
I'm
go.
gonna. Are you here?
Yep.
Okay.
Hey.
And then okay, so I'm
God.
gonna break free, and then bonus
Hey!
action hex on the servers.
On the servers.
Okay. And he's like, "It's fine.
Do
You're
it.
Fine.
Go for it, girl.
Go."
Okay.
He heard you. You just can't hear him.
What ability are you hexing?
Oh, that's a good point. I am going to
And keep
hex.
in mind, it's checks, not saves.
Yes. I'm gonna do. Oh, what would be better?
It doesn't matter a ton, but probably either strength or dex would be my suggestion.
Okay,
Strength,
we'll
dex, and
go-
con are going to be your 3.
Yeah, I'm between Dex and Con.
I would say
Uh,
go for dex. There's more things
okay.
in dex for checks than there is for con.
There we go. Dex. Dex.
Okay, perfect.
Rip.
Cool.
We have
Wanna
very
do anything else on your turn?
That's it.
Yay.
Okay.
All right.
So on our turns, our
Take this-
turns collectively did less than like anyone else could possibly do. We are
Um,
gifted.
I got free and I cursed it, so.
Yeah,
You're doing great.
dude.
That's
great.
more than I
The
did.
Cerberus is going to go ditch you guys and attack Kathyr.
Wow, how rude.
Protect you from
Hey,
good and evil.
DJ,
That
remember this
doesn't-
whole like
doesn't plan
touch
it
starved thing? Yeah, thanks.
What are you talking about? He covered you in lava.
Does
And
Tarak get a reaction opportunity attack on his way
Hey.
out?
I could, but
Okay.
I could
Oh,
also just
yeah,
save my
do I get an
reactions for
opportunity
better things.
attack?
Renaya, you do because you're not restrained.
Let's go, Renaya.
DJ.
And I'm gonna make it hex, yeah!
Yes,
Okay.
DM Daddy.
Hurt the pup.
Is it by any chance an aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead?
No,
No.
it's a monstrosity.
It's a
We've
monstrosity.
covered
Okay.
this.
Yeah,
21 to
Making
hit.
sure. That hits.
it's okay,
Bonk,
Ryan.
bonk.
I'm sad. I cry inside,
Huh.
but
I'm
Trying
actually
my
going
best,
to attack
man.
Melora instead.
it's gonna attack Melora.
Yeah.
That's a.
Guys, we could end this all right now. I still have a Pokeball.
Well,
That
I say keep that in the back
Oh,
pocket
I was
as
thinking
a
about
last
that.
resort. You know.
14 damage.
Very nice. Alright, so wow, it's not having a fun time. All
Pocket
right.
Angel.
As it turns, you step forward, slashing at it. It only takes a few steps before reaching you, Melora. At which point it's going to make a couple of bite attacks at you.
Okay.
Okay.
I will, as a reaction, do a sentinel attack at it for attacking
Ooh.
someone next to me who
Ooh.
isn't me.
Perfect.
I would also like to. I have a thing called cutting words.
Okay.
As a reaction, when a creature that is not immune to being charmed, you can see within 60 feet makes an attack roll, ability check, or damage roll, you can expend one of your bardic inspiration, roll the die, and subtract the number from that creature's roll.
It is immune to
Again.
being charmed.
Get
It's not
wrecked.
being-
Bard.
DJ,
Um,
just to cover my
yeah.
bases, I would not have advantage.
Thank you, though, Grant. Thank you.
You know, the
Grant,
sentiment is
you're
there.
doing so good. It's just
I'm so
the
proud
couple
of
of
you
things
for
that you're
remembering
trying to
you
do
have an ability.
just happen to play into the immunities that they have. I'm sorry, bud.
Which I
You're
should
doing really
know.
good. You're doing better than you think you are, bud.
Thanks,
Drew, what did you get to hit?
16.
That just hits.
Just for the fun of it, I'm gonna do a level 1 divine smite.
Yeah, that's right. Use one of those paltry level 1 slots.
While that's going on, Hannah, does
Yes.
a 21 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Okay. All right. Ooh, nice damage. Okay, so you take 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay, that's
not bad. Woo! Another max damage. And then
Oh, gosh.
4 points of fire damage.
Ow.
That's not bad.
Okay, and it
And then-
takes from me 8 points of slashing and another 13 points of radiant.
And how much damage is that in total, DJ?
Lagging.
For
I want
me,
you to know.
Yeah, for Hannah.
let's see, I had 40, 12, I think, because it was 8. Yeah, 8 plus 4, 12. Yeah.
In that case, you'll probably need to
It
make
would-
a Constitution check to maintain concentration.
On Hunter's Mark,
Yep. DC 10.
19 on die.
Easy.
Okay.
I wish that I could do that.
Not-
You know how cool that is that you can just be like, yeah, 19. A 19 is like
It is pretty.
that's like
cool.
that's like a gift from God
Okay.
for
Alright,
the
D-
rest of us
DJ
peasants over
DJ,
here.
you got all the damage that I gave you.
Wow, you guys are lagging so bad. What the heck happened? It was so good.
It's not us.
No, it's not us, buddy.
Probably is.
It really isn't.
I
DJ,
got all the damage.
Okay.
It now has so many people that are attacking it. It doesn't know who to attack. So, odd is Renaya and even is Kathyr. It's gonna attack Renaya. There you
Heck
go.
yeah, the attention I wanted.
That's right. Does a 23 hit?
Yeah.
Heck yeah. You take another 7 points of piercing damage and 3 points of fire damage. As these two
Renaya is
heads-
next to me. I'm going to intercept that.
Okay. Which one?
The attack against her with my shield.
Okay.
I'm going to reduce the damage that you took by 10.
Okay. Perfect. So that would be 7 plus 3, so that would be all of it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Heck yeah.
Yay for
So
Yay
Renaya, your
for
main touch
Jeff
charge is
Calvin.
this creature still doesn't touch you.
I don't do actions. I do reactions.
All right.
go.
I understand why
This
you
will
say
take us
this to your.
to-
I'm
opportunity attack.
untouchable.
That's right. This is gonna take us to Kravis's turn.
Krampus.
Kravis.
Krampus.
Chrysler.
Crab.
Crevice.
Kravis
Yes,
I like
can
Kravis.
suck it, respectfully.
God.
Kravis?
Actually, disrespectfully. Thank you.
Whoa.
No,
Whoa,
you
dude.
wouldn't.
Come
Yeah,
Back
I would.
up.
I know.
That's
Yo.
pretty. That's
This is a family-friendly
I know. I know.
D&D stream for the
Listen,
most part.
when I get passionate, I don't know what to say.
It just
The
happens.
adrenaline is pumping. I don't know.
You shoot people 4 times, you start saying stuff.
Yo.
You just see
Kravis
red, you know.
is going to run up to, run up his 30 feet, which makes him 20
He has
feet
30
from-
feet?
Call it crab rave.
Oh my goodness, Grant.
Humanoid centipede.
Grant, you need to stop, dude.
Are you guys like just trying to hurt me on this encounter?
Yes.
Correct.
Dude, no.
I mean,
Like,
you heard
I
us on
feel
the
like-
last
did
one.
I do something to you guys?
I
Like,
mean-
Oh, you did a
I feel
lot.
like-
I mean, you killed one of us, captured 2 others of us, you know.
So,
20 episodes, DJ.
20 episodes.
Don't like me when I'm angry.
Wow.
I
he
can't
Booga booga.
can't do anything. Well, I guess he can
They-
pull his.
Take a dash.
No, he's not going to take a dash. He's going to pull his 6 and create 6 more zombies too.
His
Nice.
6-shooter.
Ah.
He just pulls out a
Gross.
revolver.
That's
Okay, so that's
Um,
a total of 12 zombies right now.
Forgot
That's
about the
fine.
Zombies.
We have a Ranaya.
It's a party.
At
Sorry.
this point, that brings
so
us to
much
the
energy
zombies' turn.
right now.
Let's see. We got 6 over here. We got 6 over here.
I'm panicking as far as what I want to do.
We'll have 6 zombies go yeet themselves at Melora since she's furthest on that side.
She's
All
fine.
6 of them.
6?
Well, I have
12
protection
of
from.
them.
I have protection from evil and good thanks to my buddy Havel, so they will have disadvantage.
Yes.
Undead.
God.
That is how the spell works.
Yeah,
and
just
then we'll
was
have.
saying it
And then there's
for my
a
sake
thing.
too.
Doing good, Hannah.
Thank you.
Woo. Killing it out there.
Yes, ma'am.
Lydia, you're back there. Okay, so they can't reach you, Lydia. So they'll attack Kathyr and Melora.
Nice. They
All
have,
right.
they have
I'm
disadvantage.
untouchable.
Hit me.
And I took that personally.
You said disadvantage.
Yes, because I
Yeah.
also have protection from good and evil.
I
You're
can't
welcome.
even be mad that nothing's attacking me because I'm like right next to the door.
You haven't left.
I'm having a great
Um,
time.
Let's see. I got a whole freaking zombie. Okay.
Havel's
Word.
literally watching everyone get yeeted, and he's just like up against the door, just like
All right, Hannah. With disadvantage, 23 to hit,
Wow.
Yeah.
and then a 11 to hit,
No.
a 9 to hit.
No.
Okay, a 16 to hit.
Meets it, beats it. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, a 11 to hit,
No.
and 25 to hit.
Yeah.
So 3 of them will hit you.
Rude.
Very
That
rude.
one zombie just like went like Super Saiyan.
And then
This is his time. He's been training for this moment.
you take a
Yep.
total of 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
roll for
Is
Is
concentration.
that
then-
from all 3?
That's from the 2 that hit her.
Oh, gotcha. 2 concentration check saves.
Yeah.
Okay. 17 on die. 13.
You have a
That's
party.
enough.
That's good.
All right,
I
Kathyr,
don't
your
come
turn.
in for this.
Yeah.
Does a 13 hit?
No.
Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
9,
Nope.
13,
Nope.
non-natural 20. Roll hit. And an 18.
Yep.
Okay, so
Ah.
3 of them will hit you.
Tres.
Cut it in half.
You take 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
So that is the zombie's turn.
Ow.
This is gonna take us to Havel, it's your turn.
Cool.
Stop.
Havel is why not? Why not? It'll be fun, right?
Dungeons and Dragons.
Can I, as a free action, hand an item off to someone?
Sure.
Sure. Cool. I take Icarus and I pass it to Tarak. And I just go, you're probably gonna survive a lot more likely than I am. I go forward.
I don't think I can use this if I'm not attuned to it, can I?
Nope.
Oh wait! Oh yeah, it does take attunement. Never mind. Give it back to me.
I'm just
I forgot
holding
that it
this
takes
ball.
attunement.
Havel's
Sorry.
like walking off, and he's like, "Wait a second." He's like,
Wait a second, attunement.
You can't use that.
It's fine. If I feel like I'm about to die, I'll just use it.
You're doing great.
Let's see. Cool. I am going to flick my coin into the air, and it's going to start glowing green. And I catch it and immediately unsheath my rapier.
Okay.
And as it does, a specter green begins to glow from the blade itself, almost looking like a green flame. And I attack one of those Zambonis.
Okay.
That is a 19 on die.
Roll a d6.
What does he mean by one of the Zambonis?
Zombies.
Zombies.
5.
Gotcha. Why didn't I get that? It's
I don't
so
know. You're the
similar.
king of stupid jokes.
No, hey now. I don't call him stupid.
So yeah, that was a 5, by the way, the d6 that you told me to roll.
Okay, 19 will hit then.
Wonderful. Dang it, that is about as cocked as it can be. That is a... Oh god, I gotta remember how this spell works. Hold on.
An additional d6 on top of your weapon dice. And then it spreads that 1d6 to another person as well.
Is it? Is
If
it
they're within
1d6
5
on the
feet.
initial one?
Yeah. Both of them will take the damage from the green flame blade.
Oh, the other one's just equal to my spellcasting ability modifier, and the other one, in the first one's
Yep.
actually rolled.
If I'm remembering correctly. I'm gonna
So
have to pull up
you
the
brandish the
thing for
weapon used in spells casting and make a melee attack with it against one creature within 5 feet of you. On a hit, the target suffers the weapon's attack's normal effects, and you can cause green fire to leap from the target to a different creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet of it. The second creature takes fire damage equal to your spellcasting ability modifier.
Okay.
Yes, indeed.
So yeah, so do your normal damage that you normally would without the additional any damage, and then another one of the zombies will.
Go have advantage.
Sure. I mean, you got a 19 to hit, so
Sneak
if
attack.
you want to try for a crit, you can.
Sneak attack.
Well,
the things and
theoretically, it would
stuff.
be engaged with one of us anyway, so you'd get
Yeah.
sneak attack from that.
So great. Yeah, because this is technically a weapon attack. I looked it up, DJ.
Yeah,
This isn't a
I'm
spell attack.
just gonna double check. Go for it.
I
how that
I
works.
read it. By the way, I'll check to see if I can crit. I didn't crit.
It was a good try. You're not Hannah, though.
Because specifically it says with sneak attack, just so you're aware. Once per turn, you can deal an extra 2d6 damage to one creature you hit with an attack with a finesse or ranged weapon if you have advantage on the roll. And then specifically on the spell, it distinctly says you brandish weapon used in spells casting and make a melee attack.
There you go.
Doesn't say spell attack.
And you're attacking with the rapier.
I'm attacking with a rapier.
Let me just double check.
Wata!
Okay, cool. So the initial damage is 7
Yeah.
points of piercing. Sneak attack, if you allow it. Can you allow it?
I'm almost
Let's
there.
pretend that he doesn't allow it.
Almost there. It is. Okay, perfect. Yep, it's a finesse weapon.
It is. I've been using it for sneak attack from the beginning.
Add
Perfect.
that to the compilation. You know what I mean.
Go
It'll
for it,
happen
bud.
one day, Grant.
That's 10 points of fire damage to to a random zombie. I'll let you choose that one, DJ. It leaps
Okay.
to the nearest one.
That zombie does fall.
The one that gets hit
That's
by fire.
good.
Yes.
The one that I hit was sneak attack. That's another additional 8 points on the one that I hit initially.
Yeah. The one that you hit initially, how much damage was it?
That's a total of 15.
Okay. So you go and you hack in through this one, causing gore to go everywhere, but it manages to remain standing. As you do, you pull the blade through, having green flames whip off of it and land on another one, which causes it to engulf itself in flames before falling to the ground, this burnt husk, before it begins and crawls back up to standing.
I hate it. Okay.
Gotta love undead fortitude.
Are you going to do anything else with your turn?
No, that's way... Bonus action help. I'll give it to Tarak. So that way he can try to break free.
Oh, perfect. Awesome. That will take us to Kathyr's turn. Kathyr, you have a Cerberus right behind you. You have zombies all up in front of you. You can see your target, Prazius, about 20 feet in front of you, but you know you'll enact a lot of damage if you go for him. What are you gonna do?
Okay. There isn't anyone behind Cerberus right now, right?
Renaya and Tarak are technically behind Cerberus right now.
Behind enough to get flanking?
Yes.
Right?
Okay, if that is the case, I will. I'm gonna attack Cerberus again.
Do it.
Hit the
Eat
dog.
Eat the dog.
Hunt it.
16 plus 8 to hit.
That will hit.
So.
Hunt the mushroom.
The mushroom. Go for the glory. Punt the mushroom.
Divine Smite.
Yeah.
Come
Waste all
on.
them
It
spell
must
slots.
be
That's what I
done.
like to see.
At level 1.
He doesn't need those. He doesn't need any of them.
Have a Melora.
Have
Exactly.
a Melora.
Every
That's like the
good
equivalent of like,
party.
well, we have a Hulk.
That's a
Yeah, you are the
We have
Hulk.
a
Okay, so that is 13 points of slashing damage
Okay.
and
1,000 right.
and 11 points of radiant damage.
24. Okay.
I just love the fact that it's like, you're an autumn daughter, and Melora's like, no. Meanwhile, she's just like, blat, 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 blat.
He's still alive?
He is still standing.
Okay.
Heck yeah, it's a Cerberus. It's a
I'm
two-headed
going to
Cerberus. Those things
extra
are
attack.
beefy.
Okay.
I wouldn't consider this thing living.
I hit again.
Okay.
It's not living its best life.
Did you beat a 15?
Yeah, with the hit, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I rolled a 16 on die, so.
Nice. That beats a 15. Lydia, you're doing great.
Do I want to?
Can we just give a shout out of attention to Lydia right now? This is like, it's like what, 1 in the morning for you right now?
It's one for
Oh, it's
me,
the same
Hannah,
one.
and Grant.
Yeah, oh, you guys are
You guys are doing great.
suffering.
This guy.
We're so sorry.
You know what? Because this dog deserves it.
Oh yeah?
Divine Smite.
This dog killed Havel.
It really did.
Beat the pup.
No, Havel killed Havel.
You don't have to help me like that. I thought
Roasted.
you were my friend.
Wow, that was on the tip
But
of
that
your
is-
tongue.
Thought we were
Another
cool, dude.
that is another 13 points of slashing damage, and another 4 points of radiant.
What a time. A raid.
Oh no!
That,
Right.
that was
Nice.
That was 15 points of
Nice.
damage.
Welcome, guys.
So
Thank you, Quest and
it
Chaos
was
for the
it
raid.
was 13
11
points of
plus 4.
slashing, and then 4 points of radiant. So 17
17?
total.
I hate you.
Come on.
One
Is it
sec.
dead?
Not dead. No, it's not dead.
Oh, die already!
Let it die, let
One sec.
it die, let it shrivel up and die.
Okay,
For
and
the
then
raiders, real quick, Drew. For the raiders, we're literally fighting the boss that's been building up in the arc of like 20 episodes. So you're walking into a very important fight. On our 30th episode, I just had to say that. Thank you,
And
Quest.
we're also
and
all
Chaos.
exhausted.
Wow.
Exhausted.
Go,
Great.
go, 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 go.
Yeah.
Who's next?
All right. keep going.
Okay. You know what, actually, DJ? I mean, is it looking really rough?
Uh,
No,
there's
it looks
one
fine.
hit point.
Okay, yeah, I was
Oh my
gonna say
God.
because what I was gonna do before you said 1 hit point, because I am mad at this thing. Channel Divinity. I'm gonna
Yeah?
pump in 5 more points of radiant damage. With
Wait, what?
because I can do that.
With your
I will read it off
Guys,
real quick.
Kathyr and Melora don't need this.
they are
So
We're just-
so
we are hit points.
Channel Divinity, Fate's Judgment. Whenever you hit a creature with melee attack or spell, you can cause the attack or spell to deal extra damage to
it's
the
so
creature.
funny to me that
The damage equals your paladin level and is radiant. 5 points of damage to finish it off.
DJ was
That's
trying to
pretty
find his answers in a homebrew class in the player's handbook.
Well, no, I was more just looking at like if Channel Divinities were in action or not, but they're not.
It depends. Yeah.
It
on what
depends.
You
Yeah,
just
you're right.
do the thing.
All right, so you come in, one big slash across its chest, kind of along its collarbone. Another one, it's kind of swaying back and forth, and then you just look at it, and you just almost have like this glint in your mask that reflects off of the lighting, and you just turn to face the horde of zombies in front of you. Cool as can be, as this creature just falls to its death behind you.
Yep. And then bonus action, I will move my gavel towards Prazius. Is how far away is Prazius from my weapon?
Prazius is 30 feet from your weapon at the moment.
You move 30 feet. Okay. So
It's thwapping time.
it will move. It won't move to Prazius. It'll just move. What is it within 20 feet of it?
Mythic.
Mythic. Okay. It will move over to Mythic and it will thwap him.
Bonk.
Back Mythic. Go for it, bud.
Hit Mask Boy 2.0.
Okay. That's
You have a
16 on die plus 6, so that's 24 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. That
Smite
is
Knight.
5 points of force damage.
Okay, perfect. 5 points of.
Guys, okay, so we took the dog.
Took
We
out
took
the
the
dog.
doggy down. All I'm saying is that we could end this right now if I just summon Icarus.
I mean, you
What?
could technically, yes.
You know, that
Theoretically.
is a choice.
Summoning an angel would do something. But that's
Oh,
just
no.
a waste of resources, Ryan. What if we need it for later?
We have a Melora.
Oh my!
You do
my
have
cam-
a Melora.
My camera's bugging out. One sec, guys. Ah.
Oh,
That happens.
Kathyr, are you gonna do anything else with your turn?
I mean, there's like 1,000,010 things next to me, right?
There are currently 6 zombies right in front of you.
Fun.
Adam,
Yep.
you gotta do it.
I mean, I'm health-wise, I'm relatively okay.
Not for long.
So, I will stay where I am, I guess.
Okay, perfect. All right, Edward, it is your turn.
Okay. Edward would really like to do an area of effect spell that he knows
Ew.
on some zombies.
Go for
So,
it, bud.
which zombies would be the closest to Edward?
To Edward, the ones in front of Kathyr.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. So I'll position myself next to Kathyr. And
Okay, that's
is that
kinda-
possible?
That would take up. You can't quite get there because you would have to go around the Cerberus now.
Okay, gotcha.
But you can get within 10 feet of Kathyr on what would be his left side.
Okay, now would I be able to hit the zombies while not hitting Kathyr?
What's the area of effect spell?
It is. Oh yeah, I didn't say, did I? Thunderwave.
Remind me of the area of damage.
At first
10
level,
foot.
it is
10 foot
15
cube?
foot cube.
15-foot
15
cube.
foot cube originating from me.
Yeah.
So it would be
yeah, forward
in
from,
the
So-
in the
From
square
him
in
out.
front of him.
Yeah, so Kathyr would just be in the way, just barely. You'd still hit Kathyr.
Okay, well, Cathyr's a strong boy.
No, but we need
Um,
him alive.
He'll be
other
fine.
option would be if he could get like around the backside of them and hit them from behind.
Now, I don't
You'd
think I
have
can
to
get that
dash.
far.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, yeah, see, that's the problem. I'm going to do it. I'm sorry,
Cool.
Kathyr.
Go for it.
So
He'll be fine.
you will have to make, and the zombies will have to make, a Constitution saving throw.
This is great. This is fun. Everything's fine.
I'll do pairs. So 1. Okay.
I
what's
fail, by the way.
Save
That's
DC is a
to-
15.
See what that does?
Okay.
He moves Kathyr out of the way of the zombies.
Exactly.
Not when
Okay.
I'm going the same direction that the zombies are going.
What's the damage?
The same way.
Pushing you towards Prazius. It's fine.
11 damage.
Okay.
pretty darn
the
good.
two that you hit, the two zombies that you hit, need to make Constitution saving throws for their undead fortitude. Okay. With a DC of 5 plus the damage taken. Okay. Yeah. So that one fails,
Nice.
and that one also fails. Two of the zombies actually die.
Let's go.
Nice, dog.
Thanks.
That is the
And-
closest thing I've seen to an effective AoE spell cast by Edward the
I know,
entire
I
time we've
did it.
played.
Finally, I did it on the.
And it
boss
still
fight.
hurt one of
I
us.
know.
You're
I can never do
barding.
it perfectly, but I did something right. And then
All
Edward
right.
will also turn to, he'll say to Kathyr, "I'm sorry, buddy. Get up. You can do this." And he casts Bardic Inspiration on Kathyr.
Thanks, buddy.
Nice. Very
You're
nice.
You're doing great.
Thanks.
Alright.
I
You
did
gonna
it
do
right
anything else in your
again.
turn?
I'm barding. No, that'll be it.
Barding, dude.
Okay. This will take us to Mythic's turn. Mythic is farthest
Goes back to
behind.
Melora.
He's going to run up and he's going to actually dash, so he's just in front of Melora.
What about me?
What
I
about
was
you?
near her.
What
You've
about
been near the
you?
door and then back by Tarak.
I was fighting Zombonis. Remember?
Oh yeah, you did run up.
He did move up
So-
for some
Well,
And
I mean,
I
he's
can
well-
use bonus action help from 30 feet away.
To be fair, though, he would still go after Melora.
I
Yeah,
agree.
I mean, you're still behind Melora. Just
It's
the way it
like-
would be Melora's in front of you.
It's
so
like, who
he's
do you
still gonna be
target?
Going up to Melora.
It's
The
fine, he's an
laser
undead.
rifle Gatling gun or the Colt? It's like,
Uh,
I don't know.
But so he uses action.
He's undead, right?
Can't do anything. So he's just gonna hang out there just to be a target, really.
Just stood there menacingly.
Melora, this was take us to your turn.
I'd like to bonus action Misty Step the hell out of there. Thank you.
Okay,
Fair.
what are you
I'd
missing?
like to bonus action skedaddle.
I would like
Backwards.
to be 30 feet away from where I am now, but not necessarily. You said it's a big room, right?
Uh-huh.
Go for it.
I don't want to necessarily be closer to Prazius, but like, could I be closer at like an angle to where like what I mean is I'm not 30 closer this way. I'm like 30 that way.
She's triangulating.
Yeah, yeah,
Towards
like
Prazius?
no,
Because
like
Prazius is 20 feet from where you're at right now.
So,
a diagonal
like,
to your right.
If this
I'm
is Prazius and this is her, she's going up here. She's going up.
yeah. If this is Prazius and this is me, I want to like
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, okay.
Which side of the table do you want to be on? The side that has Kathyr or the side that you were on?
probably the side that has Kathyr.
Okay. So you teleport
who's
across
just
the table.
laying on his
You're
back
about
right now.
15
Aaron's
feet from
thinking
Yeah.
math
Prazius
right now. I don't-
Sorry,
I don't-
Yeah.
We'll say
And
you're
so-
about 15 feet past Prazius, just to back behind.
Aaron's
his
calculating the math.
Fantastic. So that was my bonus action, and now I will use my action to loose 2 more arrows. Is he still is he still prone?
Left.
Great.
No, he's
So
up on
I
the table,
have
high and mighty, proud.
advantage. Ha! That's a 27 to hit.
That hits.
Yep, there it is.
Oh dear.
So that's my first arrow, and that is 10 initial piercing, and then since he's my sworn enemy,
Oath bow slaps.
14.
Bum 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 bum.
So yeah, so what did I say? I said 10 at first, and then 14. So yeah, 24 with the first arrow.
I really
And
think you
then-
should stop doing 50 points of damage on
And
each
then,
freaking turn.
Off.
Gonna go again.
DJ,
Gotta
you
give
see,
them
so the
another
thing is,
100
right?
HP.
24 to hit.
Okay.
13 initial piercing.
Okay.
And it straight up has a loaded dice.
Probably, to be honest.
Like,
Although, to be fair, though, like, even when she rolls a 24 to hit, that's a 14. Like,
yeah.
that's an average roll.
So-
Sorry, wait, Matt. Talking.
DJ, let me tell you right here.
5,
If you take away all of the damage
7
that Melora
plus
does,
3 is 10.
the rest
Okay.
of us don't do anything on our turn.
So
What are you
13.
talking about?
I said it first, and then
God.
10. So
So
23.
So you literally do
23.
47 points of damage.
Yeah.
Yep.
I want
I
you
mean,
to
if
know
you
that I
think of-
hate you. I love you, but I hate you in these
Like-
moments.
Like
So
turn economy,
That's
Melora's
acceptable.
damage spread out
It's-
among all of us. Now it makes sense.
Yeah, it's an average amount of damage
Sounds
around.
economics.
Yeah. Like, none of us are hitting Prazius but her, so she has to pick up the slack
gosh.
somewhere.
I mean,
You gotta start
Mark.
thinking
Wait,
micro.
Mark.
All right,
Sorry,
right now
where's Mark?
you're all macro.
More damage?
So add 5 to the first arrow,
Okay.
and then 4 to the second, so that's 9 more. So that's
Yes, sir.
is he?
Yes, sir.
Is
so
he
that's
dead?
actually 56 damage. Oh my god, dreadful
Yes, sir.
strikes.
No, does he fall?
Sorry.
no, he's
so
still
that's
alive.
actually 59 damage. Thank you.
So, just for all of you who have never watched us before, we are useless. Hannah does
Yeah.
the damage.
What are you
See,
talking
here's the
about?
thing. And then they get mad at me
Okay.
when I send CR10 creatures at
Correction.
them, and
Correction.
they still beat them because of Hannah.
In order of who deals the most damage, it goes
Oh my
Hannah,
gosh.
then Lydia, and then once in a blue moon, Drew just comes in as a paladin clutch.
I mean, yes. Yes.
And
Oh
then
my
there's the
gosh.
rest of us,
Yeah.
where we're just a bunch of hit points.
So, you teleport behind Prazius and then launch 2 more arrows into his back.
Oh
He
my, one more.
reels in pain as these 2 arrows now protrude from his shoulder blades. Turns to you, his blade glinting in hand. Jumps over Kravis and charges you. And
Does
is
he-
going to
does he
make
bite-
his multi-attack.
Does he by
on you.
chance pass me?
No.
How
He's-
far away?
He was 20 feet away from you.
I
Because
mean,
he's up
yeah,
on
but
the
if
table.
Melora's next to me, theoretically.
Melora isn't next to you. She's 15
I
feet back
went-
behind
yeah.
Prazius.
Oh,
She
Yeah.
teleported.
She's
Plus,
just
I
on
think
your
I
side of
knocked
the
you
table.
down.
oh, well, okay.
He's undead, right?
Yes.
So
So
yes.
he has disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
30.
Okay. Revenge, Hannah.
Oh no.
Hey, DJ,
21 to hit, yes.
Yes, that hits.
how far away is he?
From
me.
Tarak.
Yeah.
So you're here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, about 50 feet.
That's a shame.
Sorry, bud.
No, it's all right.
Let me have this, okay?
No, you can have it. Go wild.
So he will do his attack. This is the only attack he's getting in, so this guy made it good, you know? Okay. You take 6 points of piercing damage.
And 1,000 necrotic.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
And
The
13. And 13 points of necrotic damage.
What?
That's
You're fine.
she says she has one hit point.
How are you so low?
Well,
Because
she
the
she did
zombies all
she got
attack me.
hit by the
Oh, yeah.
dog
There's,
and the
there's the
zombies.
Zambonis and she's squishy.
Yeah.
second attack.
Oh,
With disadvantage.
no.
With disadvantage. That will be a 17 to hit.
Suck it respectfully, sir.
Oh,
Respectfully.
she's down.
Okay.
Don't
Okay,
even-
so our
you
damage
don't
is
have to
gone.
roll. I'm
You
down.
don't have to roll damage
Yeah.
unless you're planning on dealing like 40 some damage or whatever.
If
No,
only
I'm not-
we had
I've-
Cedric.
oh.
If only we had.
Only we had
Cedric.
Cedric.
Cedric would be pretty clutch
He
right
would
here.
know exactly what to do.
He
He could just be haymakering zombies right now.
Oh,
Don't worry, Hannah.
he'd be
It's
fighting
okay.
Prazius
We
straight
got
up.
you. The bard learned a healing spell.
I know, but
Oh,
I wanted
thanks
to
for
kill
not.
him. Thank you.
You got real close.
You probably still
I-
will.
But I wanted to
We'll
kill
find a way.
Grand combat medic.
This will take us to Tarak. You watch as Melora, overrun by zombies, and now Mythic coming in. She teleports away and puts 2 more arrows in Prazius, who is not having a fun time as he has now had like 8 arrows shot into him. He's bleeding, he's oozing. He charges her, and within 2 strikes manages to bring her down. You're about 50 or so feet away from her on the far side. What are you gonna do?
Prazius,
I
more
want
like
to break free.
Prazusius.
Advantage.
Oh yes,
Yep.
go for it.
Advantage,
I'm
break
still
free.
stuck in this place by
Roll
this
your
dumb
athletics check.
rocky spit. Come on, please. Is that a double digit? Oh my god, it's a double digit number. I've never seen it before.
Aaron.
That's an 18.
That will do it.
Dude.
Aaron, you did a double digit.
I've never seen it before.
Look at you go.
By the way,
I'm so proud of you, buddy.
with advantage, I rolled an 8 and a 13.
Hey,
Yay!
I am going to enter sprint mode.
Do it.
I am going to run 30 feet towards Prazius.
Okay. You have to go around the dog, so it's not quite as efficient. But yeah, you're probably. Let's see where you're at. You're probably able to get about like laterally 20 feet closer, having to go around it because it's 10 feet.
I
of
bonus
ground.
action move another 30 feet towards Prazius.
Perfect. You're there, bud.
I position myself on top of Melora.
Okay.
I end my turn because I don't have anything else I can do.
Okay. Perfect. Renaya, this brings us to your turn, girl. You wrecked or helped wreck Cerberus. Now what are you gonna do?
Okay, few questions. Okay,
Yes, ma'am.
so,
Poor spot.
what is around me?
So you have in front of you the dead body of the Cerberus. If you go around your left side, you have Kathyr with a bunch of zombies. Just to his, probably about 10 feet away from him is Havel, surrounded by zombies over there. And then Edward is back towards you, actually. He's been hanging back there, right?
Yep.
Remember correctly? Yeah.
I ran up to hit the zombies in Kathyr, but that's as far as I've gone.
Oh, then I'm sorry. So
In
you
that case,
have
he's in front of you.
yeah. So you have Havel, surrounded by zombies, and then you have Kathyr and Edward surrounded by zombies, and then the Cerberus, and then you, and then Tarak's way past everybody.
I'm gonna go over towards my boys, Kathyr and Havel.
Okay.
And I'm going to channel divinity, turn undead.
Nice.
Nice.
That's a good one.
Thank you.
So they all got to make a wisdom saving throw. They're trying to beat 14.
Okay. 4 wisdom saves.
Turn around, they're done dead.
Okay. 2 fail. So 1 succeeds, but 3 of them fail. So they all immediately turn, and on their turn they'll start eating themselves.
Babish. And then
Nice, girl.
and then remind me, like, did we say that Prazius is like just like 1 hit away?
No, he's not looking nice.
good. Probably,
Not looking good. Okay, I'm gonna bonus action healing word Melora.
Okay,
That's a
perfect.
good one.
That's a good one.
Don't stand up too quickly.
You'll get
I'm
like
thinking,
hit.
For that's 5 hit points back.
Oh,
Thank
nice.
you.
I think he maybe has like 2 more Melora in him, you know?
2 more Melora in him.
I
He
think
could
you're right.
survive 2 more encounters with Melora.
If that. Oh my gosh, dude. Seriously.
And that is in my turn.
Hey,
Very
good job,
nice.
Anaya.
Yeah.
Awesome. This will take us to Kravis's turn,
Krampus.
Kravis.
who's
Abby.
over there by Tarak
Crab Wraith.
and
Mr.
Crab.
Krabs.
Somebody say crab, right?
He is going to go over, so he's flanking with our boy Prazius, and he's going to
Get the crab.
but
keep
he's
going.
going to go over and attack you,
I
Tarak.
can't stop.
Yeah, I bet. Straight up. Fight me, punk.
We're losing Lydia, guys. We have to end this quickly.
Ooh, natural 20.
Let me out! Let me out!
Yeah.
You crit again?
I'm begging for help.
So
Please
DJ, I
don't
just
let
want to
me
make
out.
sure. I just want to make sure I heard that correctly. So I once again got crit.
Yeah.
Yeah, every time. I attract crits like a magnet.
Okay, and 1 more 6. Okay, so 24,
Crit.
30. You take 36 points of a combination of piercing and necrotic damage.
Deal.
That could have been worse.
Yep.
Yeah, I could have not rolled 2 1s on my dice.
Oh, boo-hoo, I'm
Let's
DM.
go.
You know, you also
How it
could have
feels.
not crit.
I can't kill the party for the second time.
That will be his turn. It will be the zombies' turn. 3 of them are going to yeet themselves away from Edward and Kathyr. If you guys want to make opportunity attacks, you can.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm
Edward
not
is
going
gonna.
to.
Okay.
Wait, what happens if we do? Why would
You just don't have your reaction then.
And if
Yeah,
you hit them,
if
they
you
don't
hit
run
him,
away.
it'll stop it.
Okay, well, I'm gonna
Cather
hurt
has
one.
a feat that his
I
reaction
understand.
could be useful for. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. I'm gonna hurt one. I'm gonna
Do
roll. Is it advantage?
Because they're turning their back
No.
towards you? Question mark.
I'd say between the flanking and turning them back, sure you can.
Oh,
have it.
also, if you deal damage to it, the fear will end.
Yeah, that's okay. They're squishy.
That's okay.
Yeah, they're-
I'm
I
just
just
hitting one.
figured I'd throw that in.
I'm just
And they,
hitting
and they took
one,
damage
so-
from Thunder
I
Wave.
mean,
so
at this
theoretically they might
point-
die.
At this point, Edward has a better track record of killing the zombies than I do. So
It's true.
100%
That's
go in,
bro.
A 16 to hit.
16
the
does
zombie.
hit.
Nice. All right, now let's do my damage, which is a D8.
I like how we're completely ignored.
That's
Like,
4 damage.
Nah, we don't want to deal with
Does
with
it die?
Mythic or
yeah,
the
that's
other
what
guy.
I was saying. Like, we're completely
Not
ignoring
quite.
Mythic and Crab Rave
We
over
don't
They're
here.
wanna-
not the important ones.
Yeah, we don't want to deal with that.
I did it.
Good job.
Thanks.
We could
Um,
lose to those other 2 guys, but as long as we killed Prazius.
Yeah, that's all that matters to Kathyr.
Okay, one of them is going to attack Kathyr.
Yeah,
The one that's not ran away.
he would.
That's going to miss.
Okay.
And then the 4 of them over by you, Havel, are going to attack you.
Go for it.
Okay. Does 13 or 15 hit?
Nope.
Nice, dodge boy, dodge boy.
Okay. That one doesn't hit. Does an 18 hit?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Little
hit
damage.
by
Little
1.
damage. You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as one of these manages to get past your defenses and just
How
whack.
could you? I'm practicing.
Concentration check.
1 second.
Thanks, Aaron.
That's what I'm here for.
Dude,
I
these-
have hit points,
no!
and I hurt the party.
I'm so sorry, Melora. I failed you.
Yeah.
Ah, it was a 1. I rolled a 1 on die.
Okay. That will be the zombie's turn. Havel, it is your turn.
It did the thing where it was on a 19 and then it flopped over.
That's literally the worst. I'm sorry, bud.
It made me so sad. Cool. Honestly, I'm not too worried about the zombies. I'm sure Rinny's got an idea for those things. Can I see Prazius?
Between that, yeah, he's, let's see, from where you're at, he would be 5, 10, 15 feet
Actually-
away.
You know what? He's not my mark. What's going on with Crab Rave and the other dude?
So, Kravis is right next to Prazius, and just
Okay.
stabbed Tarak pretty hard. Mythic
hurt.
is right in front of you.
Can I flank Mythic with anyone?
No, there's nobody near you.
Okay, that's fine.
Is he surprised?
I
Surprised that
He's like,
Havel
I
was
haven't
brought
been
back
attacked
from the dead.
this whole combat. This is great.
Oh,
No, that's not true.
I-
I hit Mythic once with my spiritual
Oh,
weapon.
that's fair. Never mind.
So I'm going to yet again.
I'm once
So-
again asking for your help.
Can you give advantage to yourself?
No.
No.
You
Makes
know-
me sad. So I take the coin.
Okay.
And I flick it into the air again, and I whisper some arcane incantation, and I grab the coin and unsheath my rapier one more time. This time the blade starts to vibrate very
Ooh.
faintly, and
Yeah.
I go to stab the boy.
Nice. Go ahead. Roll a hit.
Oh, that's super cock. Dang it. That was so good, too. That could have been so good. Oh, and it's bad. Oh, the gods have failed me. Oh, you make me angry,
I
Phil.
want that as like as a ringer. Like, oh, it could have been so good. It could have been so good. Oh, it's bad.
It's a 10. I only got a 10.
Unfortunately, will not
I
hit.
miss him.
Sorry.
And as I miss, I bonus action look over at Kathyr and I go, Kathyr, freaking end this already! And that's it. That's all I do. That's all I can do.
Kathyr, it is your turn.
All right.
You got 3 zombies ditching, or 2 zombies ditching in front of you, 2 more that are right there with you and Edward.
I don't care. I go after Prazius.
Okay, perfect. You'll get 2 opportunity. You'll have 2 opportunity attacks on them.
They have a disadvantage.
And they both have Sentinel.
Okay. One will miss.
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
The other one will hit.
Get him, Lydia.
Bonk.
Oh no.
I think we're losing Lydia.
Bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
We lost her
We lost
hours
her.
ago.
Okay.
Lydia, I love you.
She's gone.
So after taking the hit, I don't even like really react beyond like a shoulder shrug. I make my way over to Prazius and I
Okay, perfect.
and I ring up a hit.
Thank him.
Also, how far is my special weapon 20 feet away?
Yeah, it's within 20 feet.
Okay, I'm also gonna move that over eventually.
Okay.
We need to get
Are
you
you
an actual
using your
maul.
sword or a special knife?
The sword.
Rude.
Oh boo.
So that first
But also, yeah.
attack is a that's I mean it's gonna hit. It's a 14 on die plus 8.
That hits.
22?
Hope we're losing Aaron too.
Do
This
I
is-
want a
this is
divine
not okay.
smite?
Oh, bro, I've been up for like, it's almost 1 o'clock.
You know what? Yeah,
for 22
everybody's feeling
hours.
tired. I'm going to level 1 divine smite.
Hey, wow.
Go for it, dude.
Last first level spell slot.
Lydia's punching.
Lydia's punching.
She's fighting.
She's giving you the power.
This is fighting Gordon right here, right now.
Titan Gordon.
Rockin' sock'em Rennie.
Rockets.
Oh wow.
Kathyr. Come
Wow.
on, Kathyr.
This is the fighting stance that I want for my Smash characters.
I'm just saying,
I can't
Lydia
keep saying
is
that,
a
that's
natural.
Okay.
Lydia's
so
a
that
natural
is
drunken master.
8 plus 5 is 13 points of slashing damage and 10 points of radiant.
Okay, so 25 or 23 points of
Math.
Yep.
23 points of math.
Still okay.
I want to summon Icarus, but I feel like that's such a waste.
Not worth
Yeah,
it,
it's
bro.
worth
We
it.
got it.
Extra attack.
okay, go for it.
I'm still at half health. We're good.
Oh, come on, stop being cocky. Okay.
I just want this to be
That's gonna
over.
hit 2. Why not? We're going all in. Last second level spell slot, divine smite.
Hey. Hit him hard.
I was
Roll high.
really
Come on.
hoping for a crit with that second level spell slot. Would have
You're
been
giving extra
End the
extra
kick.
damage because he's undead, right?
yes.
Extra D6 or whatever
Extra
it is.
D8, yeah.
Wait, wait.
Okay.
This is ridiculous.
Do it. You can be strong enough.
Don't make me laugh. I won't stop.
You can tell when Lydia's tired because her laugh turns from like a laugh into just brief exhaling of air, like
Okay.
rapidly.
So 19 points of radiant damage
Okay,
and
Okay,
an additional 9 points of slashing damage.
so 28 points. Ooh.
Oh
Oh,
no,
he's not gone yet.
Lydia's been sinking.
Okay,
The ship just going.
my goodness, children, you're so close.
And then final thing, bonus action with my spiritual weapon.
Do it. Whack it.
Bonk. What if that kills him?
Bonk.
Edward.
That is an
I-
18 to hit.
I really want
Uh,
to kill him.
That is his AC.
Okay.
A hand
Come on,
crossbow.
come on, baby. Come
So
on.
leave him at 1 HP.
That's 10 points of force damage.
1 HP.
Aw.
You can tell he's not having a good time. He's definitely feeling a little rough.
He's
as
looking
Mercedes
like
is.
me when he threw the knife back at me.
I remember that.
Yeah. Are you gonna do anything else in your turn?
That's my turn. That's action,
Alright.
attack, bonus action,
Edward.
all the things.
Your
Edward,
character growth has been phenomenal.
thank
You
you.
now find yourself by yourself in front of 2 zombies.
Uh-huh.
A dead creature behind you, zombies off to the side.
Yeah.
You're in the middle of the fight, bro. What are you gonna do?
How far away is Melora from me?
Melora is probably 15 feet in front of you.
Edward's gonna run to Melora.
Okay, you'll take 2 opportunity attacks.
No problem.
Okay.
33 hit points.
Yeah, we're
We're
fine.
also
We're
hit.
fine.
We're okay.
It's fine.
It's okay. It's fine.
Please don't drop
5, 10. You take 13 points of bludgeoning damage as these
He's down to
zombies
20.
whack you as it
I love this game. Edward just takes him.
Is that like when the Joker is like, I like my job, I love this job, I love this job, and you're
It's
like
like that, except
I-
Edward just absolutely hates everything about it. Is Melora standing now?
she's awake, but she's currently prone.
Okay, well, Edward will bend over and he'll place his
Cedric
hand on
comes
her
up and slaps your
shoulder. No.
Sorry,
And place his hand on her shoulder and say, "We're family. Let's keep it that way." And he
Aw.
casts.
That was
Cure-
cute.
Thanks. And he casts Cure Wounds.
I think that's
which
the
is-
first time Edward has said something and it actually was nice, and
Oh.
it didn't have any like.
It
And
didn't have like a
everyone was like, oh,
backhanded.
that's actually like okay.
It didn't have like a backhanded statement. Everyone goes quiet for a moment.
Even Prazius like looks at you and is like,
He's like,
Oh,
wow,
dude.
that's
Dude.
really nice.
It's like, bro, you're better than your dad is.
That's out of
He's
character.
actually going to even cast it at 2nd level.
Setting the bar
Oh,
low.
he's
You know what?
Really? Oh, he's
actually,
going
never
all out.
mind. He's not going to
No,
cast it
not
at
for
2nd
sure.
Never
level.
mind.
He's gonna cast it at 3rd level.
I'm
That's
just so many hit points. Wow.
Prepare
He rolls
for
a 1 on
3
every
ones.
dice.
I feel,
Wow. Okay.
I
Okay.
feel so
So
good.
that was 2 8s and a 2.
That's
So that's 18 plus my spell casting modifier, which is do 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 do.
Copyright.
Plus 4,
Yeah,
so
that's what it
22.
22.
22.
You're alive.
Wow, thank you.
Yeah.
Fear me.
Yes. Melora's gonna kill Prazius. All right. What?
All
right. Let's do this.
Edward, you gonna do anything else in your turn?
Nah.
Mythic is just not happy.
won't-
So
He's not gonna do
kill Havel for
Bardic
the second
this
time.
time.
Do it.
Don't.
Hurt me.
You
No.
First attack.
Stop it.
I
Get
dare
some
you.
help.
Stop it.
Don't do it.
18 to hit.
No.
Hey, God, why do you keep rolling that number?
Sorry, it's a 13 plus 5.
Mm.
So you take 4
Mythic
points.
is such
I'm
a
sorry, 7
lame
points of piercing
name
damage.
Anyway.
Okay.
And
That was a lot.
no, just 9 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, you're fine.
Uncanny dodge.
I don't have that.
You're. Are you not a 5th level? Oh, you took a level in wizard like a loser.
Does a
Never mind, I
17
can't
hit?
save you.
17 meets it, beats it. Heck.
Another 9 points of piercing damage.
I'm gonna die.
Oh,
I'm gonna
no.
No,
die.
you're
don't die.
not.
And 13 points of necrotic damage.
No.
I'm down.
That's okay.
Okay,
We'll get
okay.
you back
Down
up.
is
Don't you
dead.
worry.
Yeah, I'm down. That's
It's okay.
That's
We'll
a lot.
fix it.
That's
we'll
like
make it
20
all better.
Ryan, just
I'll mend
remember.
this broken heart.
Mythic comes up to you, stepping through the horde of zombies in front of you, and just cuts you across your chest once before ramming the blade in through your gut. You gasp for just a second before sliding off and falling to the ground.
Renaya growls.
Okay.
Grr.
Melora, it is your turn.
You're
Okay,
prone,
hear me
you're
out.
prone.
Hear me out.
Rusty.
Here and yes.
So first, I'm gonna get up, obviously, but okay.
Okay.
So this is what I'm envisioning.
'Kay.
Okay. Thorn whip. If I hit, I pull him into my dagger. I will, if for flavor, I would allow that to be my second attack, or extra attack. But if it could just like happen, that'd be great too. But I understand why it might like not, and why that might like cost an attack. And then, but like, would I be able to do that?
Well, let's see if you hit with the thorn whip first.
Well, yeah, but like theoretically, if I did, could I do that? Okay, yeah.
Um,
She's like, I don't want to spell this. I don't want to spend this
I
the
love
Yeah.
spell.
you,
of them.
Natural 20 every time.
No. That's a 24 to hit.
I've never seen her roll below a 20. I don't think
Okay.
I
she is.
really don't think it's ever happened.
Okay.
Hannah, I think you've hit that number every single attack. I don't remember a moment where you haven't said
Wowzers.
24.
Well, but this Thorn Whip only has a +7.
I
and
know,
got a
it's
17.
impressive.
Only a
is what I'm
plus
saying.
7.
Oh my god. I need
Okay, so that's
Help.
just 5 initial
Okay.
piercing,
All right.
and
Perfect.
then he is pulled to me
Yep. Perfect.
into my dagger.
Extra attack. Very nice.
So I will if he's pulled into my dagger, do I still like roll to hit? Like if he's like
No, I'll
Like-
say that you can.
okay.
do it.
And
He only
so
has 1 health,
that-
doesn't he?
That
quite.
is 9 damage, and then bonus action 2 weapon fighting, other dagger.
Do it.
Nice.
So was-
That's a
what was
18 to
the
hit.
the first.
So initially
that's his AC.
that's the AC. Okay, yay.
Thorn Whip
So
was 4.
I dealt
then-
5 with Thorn Whip, and then it went
Okay.
into
Dagger.
9,
with the
No,
knife.
nine.
So it's
9.
14. Okay.
14, and then I'm about to and then 7 with the second dagger, and then dreadful
so
strikes
21.
4, so 25, and I went down, so I don't Hunter's Mark is not up anymore, right? Yeah, so that's so 25. I can't hear you.
I think he's doing math.
Oh, okay.
I think he might be crying.
I'm
Maybe
just
both.
crying because I'm sad. So you whip around, you pull him in, dragging your knife across his stomach, and then jam your other knife into his side. But he's just barely still standing.
No! That's so upsetting.
8
Oh.
points.
At whipper
Ooh.
snapper.
Wait a minute. Can you add inspiration to damage, or is that just to
No,
hit?
No,
just
Not
a
to
hit.
damage.
It's just-
Damn it!
Unfortunate.
All right, we need to keep Prazius alive and Melora alive until the next.
That was Prazius' turn.
Uh,
As he's standing there on the verge of death, he pulls out his sword. And yeah, he'll attack you one more time, just for
Sentinel.
old time's sake. At this point, it's more for the nostalgia of it, you know.
And Edward's going to once again use cutting words because he's right there. So he's going to use one of his bardic inspo and roll it, and then subtract that from his roll. So.
By the way, dirty 20 to hit on Sentinel
For
Would it be a-
Prazius?
for Prazius yeah.
Okay.
Is it still
that
D6
will hit.
or is it D8 at 5th?
Should maybe. That's a good question.
Doesn't tell me on D&D Beyond.
I can
It
look
should.
that up for you.
I might
If
just
you,
be missing
if
it.
you go to Bardic Inspiration
Oh, it says
under your
1d8.
abilities.
Nice. I found it.
Okay.
So subtract 5
How-
from that roll.
Okay. How much damage, Drew?
So total damage is 11.
11 points of damage. So, Melora, as you stand there, having him pulled in, you watch as he just barely still on the verge of consciousness, goes to pull for his blade, swing at you one last time, and as you do, you
have a
do feel
question.
the blade. Yes.
Drew, if this is killing damage, is this lethal or non-lethal?
You know, I was thinking about that. I'm going to say it's non-lethal.
Groovy.
Okay, how are you doing this non-lethally then?
As he is going in, I would like to basically just intercept his arm and do just enough to do damage, but you know, so as he's swinging in, more or less, just kind of bring up my blade, so he kind of swings his arm into my blade, just enough to do damage.
Okay.
If you allow
So
that.
Kathyr's blade stops his arm from swinging,
No,
but
I
doesn't
understand
kill
that.
him.
Yes, I'm just trying to think about
Edward
Uh,
also said if
repercussions
it
of
helps.
these
Edward
actions.
said,
I mean, if it doesn't
"Can't
work, you know, I
win."
also understand. It's kind of
I'll
hard.
allow it.
you
It's
know?
that the movement in and of itself isn't hard. It's just he's already bleeding out.
Yeah, I understand.
But no, I'll allow it to be non-lethal. And so, you come in blocking the sword, digging deep into his arm, causing him through mostly blood loss to go unconscious.
Nice.
Trek,
Kind
this
of.
is your turn.
There's still a dude behind me, right?
Yeah, there's Kravis.
Great.
Kravis.
Kravis, good old Krabby Pants is gonna have a bad time.
Do it.
I'm just gonna whap him on the head.
Whap him, bro.
Am I able to swivel,
Yes.
putting advantage stuff because I need it? Unlike some of us. I'm looking at you, Hannah.
You have to kill him last so the crab rave can continue.
That's a 16 on die, so a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
I'll second level Divine Smite.
Do it.
Ooh, with Smite Knight.
I've lost all of my
Right.
pencils.
We just need to get rid of the baby Praziuses.
The baby
Yeah.
cross.
So, is he undead?
Yes.
Great. So that'll be
Ugh, come on.
6. And then I've
Ah,
lost my other there
I
it is.
believe.
6.
This isn't the time to lose dice, Aaron.
Imagine, we could kill Prazius and still lose this fight.
That's so
Nah,
true.
nah.
We have a Melora.
That'll be 22 total damage.
Ooh, very nice.
I don't do damage very well,
Okay,
so that's
perfect.
all I can do.
You come in and swing, striking so hard that while it doesn't cut because it's a pommel, or not pommel sword, but
And obviously
sword.
non-lethal if it were to do.
you manage to still crack ribs and jar organs as you crash into his stomach, causing him to take a step back. Are you gonna do anything else in your turn?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just gonna lean in real close. Just real close to whisper. I'm just gonna. You should really stand down. I'm just gonna just a quiet whisper.
Okay, perfect. Renaya, it is your turn. What are you gonna do, girl?
Hold on,
Hey.
real quick, Renaya. Thank
Hey.
you to Dork Tales for the raid. Thank you for the raid once again.
Very
We are
nice.
fighting the main villain of this arc of like 20-ish plus maybe episodes. So welcome to the show.
Stakes
Go ahead,
are
Renaya.
high. Ah!
Stakes are so high.
All right.
Okay, where's the M guy?
Mythic.
Mythic.
Yeah, that hit Havel.
Mythic is
Mathis?
just about 10 feet to your left. You just turn. You can see there's about 4 zombies that are about to just gank and just really not let Havel have a good time. And there's Mythic standing up over him.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you should probably prevent Havel from dying the second time.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Okay.
Do you have a different demon daddy that might be more helpful?
I think it's fine.
Okay. So,
Lydia's so done with it. She's like, I have to just heal everyone all the time.
I'm
This down.
no, I gave it to Edward. So I'm gonna go up to this M guy and just inflict wounds.
Nice.
Do
Very
it.
Yes, please.
I-
I'm gonna do that.
Renaya really
Yeah,
is just
hold
done.
Oh, no, it's fine. I'm
you
not gonna die.
inflict those wounds, girl.
I'm okay.
Oh, by the way, I was gonna cast it 2nd level.
Do it.
Yeah, and I just crit. So, that's 40 initial damage.
We all remember
Holy
last time she did this.
Okay, so
she
question.
melted the final boss.
Oh,
Yeah,
by the way,
she-
for all of you watching who haven't been here before, we do crits a little different because we like crits to really feel like they matter. So we start off with the maximum amount of damage the dice could do. So let's say you deal a d6 of damage normally. You start off with 6 damage, then you roll that d6 on top of it, meaning you will do at minimum maximum damage plus 1. In her case, it's like
68
80
damage
D10.
total.
that's the number.
Does she kill Mythic?
So in conclusion,
Jeez.
Mythic can suck it respectfully, sir.
Yeah.
Thank
Hold
you.
on.
Is
Hold on.
that, is the crit rule broken? Yes. Is
I
it
have a
fun, though?
question.
It's very fun.
Yes, my son.
Is Mythic undead?
Yes.
Does that mean that he has resistance or immunity to necrotic damage?
He actually
Hey,
doesn't.
Tarak.
This one doesn't.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Ayo, dog.
Don't rain on my parade. I don't got a big one going
so
right
you walk
now.
up to Mythic and just grab his face, his golden mask, and immediately cracks appear in the mask with these dark voids as you almost shatter this mask off of his face. Dark veins already on his gray skin now darken and fill with this poisonous venom, really. Yeah, he's not having a fun time either.
Can I? This is a weird question. Can I like stand over Havel so it's like these
Also, you
zombies?
can give him like partial cover, yeah.
You're puppy guarding the dead body?
Yeah. Well, I can't heal you this turn, so.
Let's just look at something.
Man,
plus
that was a
2
lot.
That was a lot of damage, dude.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of
Lydia.
damage.
That's,
man.
last time you did that much damage, you melted a hag.
I did do
That's
that.
true. That's true.
This is,
Alright,
I'm a
so
big
it's also
girl.
important because I do still have to actually roll for.
I
the
am a
apples.
large woman.
I'm a big
To
Uh,
quote
girl.
Travis's turn.
Lydia Gordon.
He listens to you, Tarak, for just a moment, and as he's just listening to you, he's just running a blade.
Yeah, all right. Deal, punk. I gave you a chance, buddy.
Okay, 19 to hit.
Yeah, no, 19 misses.
19 misses. Ooh.
My AC is 20, punk.
No.
Plate mail, loser.
Um,
Swear to
that
God, I'll end your life.
It's Travis's turn. The zombies now go.
Crab rave.
We're gonna see if we can't kill Havel a second time.
Please don't.
Hey, I am over. I am
No.
guarding.
Hey, I said you give him
No.
half cover. I still have to roll to hit.
Okay, why are they hitting him?
I used my veto power.
No. We'll have 2 of them attack you, Renaya, and then 2 of them will attack Havel.
That's
was
just
good.
That's very
cruel.
reasonable.
To touch me, do you? Do I gross you out? Is that what it is?
I'm attacking you with 2
Or
zombies.
you
What do
just
you mean?
like you just think I'm
Attack
like
with-
too nasty to go?
What is
Do
it?
it, you
What is it,
coward!
DJ?
Attack
I
with
want
your
to kill
weapon.
Havel again,
Say it.
okay?
DJ,
Say
what
it.
is it?
Just say it to
Coward.
my face. Say it. I'm gross.
I
Just
will
say
get.
it.
I will get.
Imagine
It's
a
20
zombie thinking you're gross.
3 hit
Wow.
you, Renaya.
Ouch.
Yes.
Does the what?
It's 23.
Oh yeah.
You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Cool.
The other one misses you. We'll see if another one can hit Havel. Havel, what is your regular AC?
17 plus 2,
17. And she
19.
gives you half covers, which would be, I forgot to check the book.
Pretty sure it's plus 2.
Cover, half cover is a +2.
I was right.
Oh, 19. Good job. We'll all fight you.
Dude,
This is
if
fine.
you kill
I'm
Havel
okay
for
with
a
being the bad
second
guy.
time, that's hilarious.
So a 19 to hit.
Crit goddess.
That's a 15 plus 3 is 18,
That's good.
That means he's alive.
Theoretically,
and that's a 13.
nice. We take those.
Okay. 2 zombies.
On
are
it,
gonna attack
he's
you,
unconscious and he's just.
Just dodging.
Edward. Does a 15 hit you, Edward?
Edward.
Edward.
Edward,
Hi.
how you doing? 15?
Does a
Oh
15
yeah,
hit?
that hits me.
Wait, we have to be fair. I'm prone. Don't they get advantage?
Okay, so that means the first
Wait,
one. the
hold
first-
on.
No,
This doesn't make sense.
Because Renaya's standing
I
over
can
you.
smack a Cerberus and it'll turn away from me and go and fight Melora and Kathyr.
Well,
Let
to be
it
fair,
happen.
Melora and Kathyr were like the
If we're
stars of
if
the
we're
show.
being real about this,
Ryan,
I will-
So being prone and
I am
unconscious is 2.
standing over
Okay.
top.
Okay, there are 2 different conditions.
There-
That's fair. Okay,
there
I
are
was
2
just
different
I was just
conditions.
wondering. I just wanted to be fair. Oh, well, there goes Lydia. We lost Lydia.
Bye, Lydia. All right, Edward. So damage to you.
There are 2 different conditions, Lydia. It's fine.
You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
Oh, that's like
Um,
10%.
Admittedly,
The other one
technically, I think he just auto hits if I'm unconscious, so he was being nice about it.
Nah.
I actually don't.
You don't?
No, you still
No,
rolled a hit.
Oh.
According to this, I still have to roll.
Yeah, you still
So
rolled a
that's
hit.
why
It's-
I was like, okay, we'll give you
it's
half
just-
cover because that actually helps you.
if you it's just if you do get hit, it's an auto crit.
Yeah.
Yeah. This will take us zombies. Havel, it's your turn. Go ahead and roll a death save for me.
Okay.
You're doing great.
Remember,
Let's go.
Yeah,
You're doing
what
stellar.
happened last time.
Natural 20?
It's a natural 20!
Yay!
All right.
Constitution for 1 hit
Kathyr,
point.
it is your turn.
Okay. So Mythic is a person that exists.
Mythic is a person that exists. There's
He's kinda
also
mean.
Kravis, which is right next to you.
Yeah, I know. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna
That's what you
move.
said.
I'm gonna move my. So bonus action, gonna move my spiritual weapon over and hit the boy next to me.
To Kravis?
Yeah.
Brave.
Well,
Brave.
could a spiritual weapon get advantage?
Nope.
No. Okay, then it misses. And then for my action, I'm going to cast Moonbeam as because of my racial feat trait as an Moon Elf. Centered on Mythic. He must make a Constitution saving throw.
He fails.
Nice.
It summons an angel.
So he takes some damage. Boy, that's max damage.
Hey!
20
Kill
points
him,
of radiant damage.
Please.
Hey.
I love the like movement effect of the sounds.
Nice, dude. Yeah, between Renaya coming up and like cracking the boy's mask and then all that light shining on his face, man is not looking good. Straight up not vibing over here.
Nice. Okay.
Good. He should.
Yeah. And
him suffer.
that's. I'm just going to move into flanking with Tarak.
Edward, it is your turn.
Edward's turn. He's pretty close to Crabgrave, right?
Yeah.
And
You
Crabgrave
can
is still
move
kicking.
around and attack him if you want.
All right.
Yeah, Crabgrave is looking pretty good, honestly.
Good? Oh, wow. Okay. Well, Edward's gonna try to make him feel a little less good.
That's
and he's
right.
gonna
Go
take
for it.
his rapier.
Do it.
And he's gonna just poke him as hard as he can, right in the side.
Do it. Poke him hard.
Do I get advantage if am I flanking? Maybe.
Yeah, you can move around and get flanking.
Okay. That's a 19.
That hits.
Yes, Edward's doing it.
You're doing it, bud.
That's a D8. Okay, that's 7 damage.
Okay, nice.
Stellar work, bud.
Thanks, that's about as good as I can do.
Awesome, dude. You gonna do anything else with your turn?
He's gonna look at Havel and say, "Hurt somebody." And
Havel's
that's
unconscious on the ground.
Oh shoot!
No,
No, he's back
I'm at
up.
one
He's
hit
got one
point.
health.
I rolled a nat 20.
Oh, yeah.
I rolled a nat
very
20. I
nice.
got 1 health.
Edward's
Yes.
still gonna choose him for his bardic inspiration.
Okay, perfect.
You're like, go ahead and hurt somebody. And Havel's just
Go.
like on the ground, like,
I'm standing over top of him.
Edward's like,
Mythic.
"You got it, buddy.
Awesome. Nice,
Don't
dude.
fade."
It's Mythic's turn.
is that your last bardic?
Mythic
Yep.
steps around Renaya and kicks Havel. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
She didn't even pay attention
You
to
should
my
have
joke.
given it to
Mythic. Let's see. Who do I want Mythic to attack? Renaya or
Worst
Havel?
person to
I
have.
still look unconscious.
I would say
I'm
if
just
I
kidding.
were you, probably Renat.
I haven't opened my eyes
Just
yet. I'm
kidding,
like a
Renaya.
newborn baby.
No,
It's
Lydia,
okay.
come back. I was kidding. You didn't hear my joke earlier.
Did hear your joke earlier and I
Oh,
kept
you
my
just
head
ignored
down.
me. I see.
By the way,
That's
DJ,
sad.
since it is Mythic's turn, I need him to make another Constitution saving throw because he started his turn in the Moonbeam.
Ooh, good try.
You're wrecked, loser.
18 on die plus 2.
Okay, so
Non-nat 20.
he saves, but he takes half damage.
Oh, no.
Oh, lordy.
Oh, no.
There are still zombies left, right?
Yeah, there's still 6 of them, technically.
Oh.
Hey, it's an item. I hate it.
So we got the
Someone
two
cast
guys.
Fireball.
We
17.
got the zombies. That's it.
17 points of damage?
Yep.
so,
Let's go.
Can I summon the Icarus now?
so,
No.
There's a single zombie left, and you're like, Icarus.
so
Have a
We're not-
1 hit point.
Mythic is barely standing, but like a true soldier fighting to his last breath, he raises his arm to strike at you and just disintegrates into ash as this moonbeam pelts him with light and dissipates.
That is so cool.
Melora, it's your turn.
You're doing great.
Prazius
Is
still
there-
technically alive.
Is there a pillar or something that I could like theoretically aggressively set Prazius up at?
Just gonna drag him out.
Yeah, you could drag him. Yeah, you're about. Let's see, you're right there, so you're about 10 feet from a pillar. You could drag him.
All right, I would like to do that. I would
Okay.
like to drag him and set him up, and I would like to take his dagger.
Okay.
Actually, and I would like to try to wake him up just enough so he can see me, and plunge his own dagger into his heart, and say,
Yay!
"A swift death for those who have wronged me, and I'll see you in the nine hells."
Okay.
And I'll twist it.
I would have
Perfect.
said the
Go ahead and
abyss,
roll some damage.
personally speaking, but you know.
You're going to roll 4d6.
Okay.
The
How does he die?
dramatically.
Like,
well, normally,
game rules.
so
With
normally
style.
Does he
your
19.
heart
19?
stops.
Die now?
So you manage to shake him just enough that you can see that ever so faint glow of light in the very back recesses of his sockets begin to glow once again. And you take the blade and you run it deep into his heart, almost piercing the actual pillar behind it, almost going all the way through him. You say your final words to him and twist, and as you do, his cave or his chest actually collapses inward, caving in with a force, almost as he like begins to implode, and you watch as his mask and different sections suck into themselves and crumple as this creature of such dark and immense power, much like how he would suck the life out of any living creature or plant or anything like that as he touched it, has all of the essence of a being sucked out of him, and he collapses into this husked corpse of collapsed metal and clothing and body parts onto the ground, with just his own blade sticking out of him, and the screams in your head recess as you let the blade go, leaving it there at your feet.
Melora will kind of just like drop to her knees and like probably just like all the adrenaline and all of the stress just like start like crying.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Prazius is dead.
Tarak,
We
this
did
is
it.
your turn.
Yeah.
But we're not done yet, dude. We're not done
I
yet.
know,
Uh-huh.
but Prazius is
Plus, I'm at
out.
1 HP. I can't really relax.
I'm just gonna whack him again.
Okay, perfect. Go for it.
Still got flanking on that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man,
Hannah.
if I wish that I could be Hannah for just like 30 seconds a day.
Dude, Prazius is gone.
So, I mean, I think I miss with an 11.
That unfortunately does miss.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
Yeah, the blade
bonus
that's
action.
Kind of like pressing against your side just pushes you off just enough.
I'm just like,
You guys basically tango with each other as you
tech-
miss and
Yeah.
push and pull.
Track. Technically, you also have an extra attack.
yeah, I do. I'll fine.
You don't have
Oh
to
wow.
be.
Oh my god, it's a double-digit number, guys. It's a 23.
That will hit.
Second level Divine Smite.
Do it.
Nice. Ooh.
It's my last one of those.
Gods have been good to our party.
And then, so it's
Oh, we just gotta get rid of this scum.
Gotta end the crab rave.
So we can rave for real.
Yeah.
that'll be 22 damage on that. And then I'm going to bonus action Sanctuary Havel.
Okay.
Just gonna go
Sanctuary.
Sanctuary.
Very nice.
Bonk Sanctuary.
So Renee,
That's my action.
it's your turn.
What's still here?
You still have 4 zombies in front of you.
Okay.
And a crab rave.
Got him.
And,
Yeah,
yes,
and
and
then
crab
there's
rave.
the crab wave off to your. It would be to your right, about 20 feet.
I fully like
Raven.
to imagine it's not even an enemy. It's just like 100 crabs just all
Yeah.
dancing.
Okay.
The Eldritch God of Crabs. Oh no, it's a
Mm,
You can
cancer.
do this, Renaya. I believe in you.
It can only really take like one out. So I'll just hit it with my Warhammer.
Ooh,
I'll hit a
The
zombie.
Diamond Crusher?
+2.
Yeah.
Ooh, Diamond Crusher +2. That's
That's
right.
a 25 to hit.
Yep,
Okay,
that's yep.
roll your damage.
I don't know.
What did I-
Yeah, I don't
That's
think that's quite enough.
Where do you guys buy your
12
dice?
damage.
What did I
knocked the head
do
off of another one.
to offend the god
Yeah.
of dice rolling?
Did
You
it.
you were too good at the game. He was like, if I let you do some, if I let you have good rolls, you'll always win the game.
Aaron,
He
you
hasn't
had-
learned that about Hannah yet.
Aaron, you had
I
one.
also just have ridiculous modifiers, like
You had
in
one
general, so-
campaign where you just absolutely curb stomped everything that I put in front of you. Don't complain.
Yeah, that's because I took the things that don't require me to roll.
So Renata, you come up and swing this warhammer around, and it's pretty hefty. And just kind of trying to kind of just experiment with the weight. You just get one good swing, and it completely knocks the head off of this zombie and sends it reeling into the darkness from whence it came. The golden mask upon it separating from the face and the head as it just flies into the distance. Home run.
Home run.
It's Krabs'
Out
turn.
of the
He will
park.
continue this tango with you, Tarak, as you ebb and sway, and he sways
him.
and ebbs, and he's gonna attack you.
Ranaya taught me how to dance in like
Natural
episode
20.
13. Boy, I
didn't.
swear to God.
Obviously, really bad at like.
Sentinel attack.
Okay.
I need you to like kill him here.
Cathyr's kind of coming in clutch this episode.
That's a natural 20.
That's a good one.
That's a good one.
Another
So
nut.
24,
No, you guys make
30,
up for all the
36,
things we don't
42,
do.
Goodness.
46 points of necrotic and bludgeoning damage.
All right,
as-
that one finally takes me down.
Wow.
Kathyr,
and we
Melora, and the
rolled
modifiers.
Absolute. I was 2 off from absolute max
and,
damage.
And I do
Pretty bad.
a max damage of 25 back then.
Ooh.
Because I don't have any divine
I
smite
would
spells.
live so much longer in combat if I didn't get crit at least 3 times.
Seriously, dog. I don't know what it is about you, but I always crit you.
The dice
Oh.
gods hate me.
It's true. Kravis runs this blade into you, just deep enough that you're like, before falling over, which is the perfect opportunity for Kathyr to just run up and just run the blade into Kravis. He's not quite
Kravis.
dead, but pretty close.
Yeah. I
Just
didn't
take
have
us to
Divine
these-
Smite left, otherwise I would have totally used it there just to do a
We'll take us to some
unnecessary 50
zombies.
points of damage.
3 zombies will attack Renaya, I guess.
I guess. What do you mean, I guess?
Attack me, do it.
No.
Miss, and...
Do it, I dare you.
Don't
Nope,
do
we'll
it.
hit
You've
is a-
learned.
Is an 18 hit?
Have you not learned?
I've learned
Meets
nothing.
it, beats it.
Have you not learned?
You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
I know not of the sins that you speak of.
And then 2 zombies will attack you. Well, they'll attack. One will attack Kathyr, and one will attack Edward.
All right, bring it
Go
on.
ahead.
This is your chance. This was your chance, DJ.
Don't kill him.
What was that, DJ?
Does a 16 hit Edward?
Yeah.
All the
Ooh, max damage. You'll take 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, okay.
And then
Owie.
does a 21 hit you, Kathyr?
Yes.
Surprisingly.
6 points of bludgeoning damage for you.
Oh man, I'm getting kind of low, guys.
It's fine. We're almost
Hey,
done.
I feel
We're almost
that,
done. We're
bro.
home stretch,
We're
guys.
so
Correction, I'm
close.
getting. I'm
Alright,
actually,
that's the
I'm actually
zombies.
very low.
Havel, it is your turn.
Havel kind of like picks his head up.
Uh-huh.
There's nothing around me, right?
I am
No,
over
I-
top of you.
You look up and see Renaya
you're
in like
still
perfect
there? I
like
thought you
batters,
left.
No.
like perfect like batter swing as the bat has come around, and you can see as this is happening, you can see a head floating through the sky. Almost
Havel
like
just
magic.
starts kind of like
Like a
crawling
shooting star.
Yeah,
out
exactly.
from underneath Renaya, just trying to get away. And once
Now, I will
Once he
state
can
you still
stand
have
up.
Sanctuary on you because it is not concentration.
I know. It's gonna end though because I'm gonna attack something.
I know. That's why I was reminding you.
I shimmy away and stand up. And I was just gonna look at the zombies, and then look at Crabrave. Look at
Crab
the
Rave doesn't
zombies.
look like he's having a fun time.
And
Not
then
even
look
the
back
zombies.
at Crabrave, and he's just gonna he's gonna be like, he's kind of pat around his pants and look for the coin,
Okay.
and he can't find it, and then he just goes, oh right, and he snaps his fingers and sleight of hands it, and with a ting it appears, and as it appears in his hand, he shoots a firebolt directly at Crabrave.
Nice, dude. Roll.
That is awesome.
Okay, that I can work with that. I can work with that roll. Thank you. That is a grand spanking total of like I don't know, 18.
18 just hits.
Oh. Yes.
Well done. Well done.
Cool.
The rest of us are like starving children on the streets as Hannah drives past in her Lamborghini throwing out breadcrumbs.
That's 15 points of fire damage.
Hey!
We're like, oh, an 18. It's a miracle. And she's like, oh, 18. Poultry.
So, Havel, you as Kathyr has his blade inside of Kravis, just shoot right over his shoulder, right into the mask. And it actually causes the interior of his mask to light on fire. Fire spewing from the eyes and his mouth before he collapses on the ground, dead at his feet.
I vanish the coin again with sleight of hand, and then just sit down.
Nice. For the sake of expediency, we're gonna end combat here, as all that's left is a few zombies. You guys take a couple attacks to finish them off.
Yes.
And you guys all sit down and revel in the fact.
Hey, did Tarak get up? Is he still down?
Is Tarak alive?
Tarak is still down.
Okay, I'm gonna cure wounds.
I
Very
immediately rush over to Melora,
We did it.
and I just
Don't have to worry about a thing. I
Yeah,
I just
like-
fall to my knees and just hug her.
You got 18 back.
Oh, this has been
She-
20
Yeah,
episodes.
she cries into his shoulder.
Great.
Oh man.
So, as you guys sit here, taking in the feat that you guys have accomplished, this character who has, on more than one occasion, caused great distress to your party, now is a hollow husk of its former self. We're gonna end tonight's session. Yeah.
we made it.
It's crazy.
Damn. Now what?
Right?
Are we gonna take a week off so that
Yeah.
Lydia can be there for the after effects?
Yes, we'll take a week off.
What?
We can
no,
either do
no,
another.
you guys are okay.
No, I
No,
want
you're
you
the-
to
we
be
want you
there
to be
when
there.
we're like.
Paraded around the city as heroes.
When we have to fight
Yeah.
Edward as the second boss.
You already know. You already know that's gonna
we-
be a.
we
we
Every
go
night we
outside,
do
and there's
a-
Edward's dad.
We can do a
Don't joke about
one shot or something. We'll let you guys know on our social medias and Discord and everything like that what we decide to do. This wasn't I had planned, so we're not exactly sure what we're gonna do. But we'll either do like another one shot, or maybe we'll just take the whole week off. But
We'll
we'll
do
let you
something
guys
fun
know.
for you guys.
For any of you who are new to the stream, by the way, just so you are aware, if you do plan on catching up, we are on every podcast place that you can find said podcast, as well as you can find all our links on our website at thepaperdungeon.com. And we also have a Twitter and Instagram and all that
YouTube.
jazz.
Alright.
Yeah, we have a YouTube with all the VODs.
The Discord link
uploaded.
is in the chat.
Yeah, join our Discord. We love chatting with you guys, and if you guys, think that there's something that we can improve about the stream, we'd be more than happy to hear about it. But
Or
thank you guys
just-
for sticking around on this extremely extensive episode.
Yep.
Awesome.
Discord, great place to chat, ask us questions, ask us for tip, ask other people for tips, check out some sick art. We got it
It's
all.
great.
It's pretty
there.
great.
It's where it's happening.
Yeah, also thank you to the 2 raiders. I can't remember their
Yeah.
names perfectly at the top of my heads, but if you're here because of the raids, thank you so much to those channels. We appreciate it so much. It helps a lot. Thank
And
you, thank you.
last
thank you.
but not least, thank you again to our sponsor, Never Ending. You guys can check them out. I believe we have a link in our chat. You can use their character creator, beneverending.app, I believe, right?
Or
Is that the link?
.com.
Or .com if you want to check out their website. It's free. You can pay to get extra stuff. It's super rad. They have a ton of awesome features, so that way you can tell your stories, because what your stories are and what you have to tell are very important. And they just want to give you the tools to do such a thing. So, yeah.
Definitely. Sweet. Thank you guys so much for watching. We love you guys. We will hopefully, potentially, maybe kind of, who knows, see you next week, if not in 2 weeks, to kind of pick back up and finally relax for a little bit, as my party has informed me I don't let them do quite enough. So we'll get started on
I don't know
that.
what you're talking about.
But we love you guys. Good luck. Godspeed, Dungeoneers. We'll see you next week. Have a great day, guys. Have a great night, I suppose.
Good night.
Bye.
We love you.
Bye.